Do you? Do you? Do you? Do you? Do you? Do you? Do you want? Do you want to play? Do you want to play? Do you want to play? Demon!
Face me!
Do you want to play?
Show me your hate!
Show me your rage. Do you want to play? Do you want to? Do you?
Bury yourselves in hell! Bury yourselves in hell!
Miserable creatures, creepy ass creatures, dirty asshole creatures.
Burn in hell! Burn!
Demons!
Burn!
Do you want to play?
Burn in hell!
Smiling slaves, sunny slaves. Zombie stream of electric sheep. Zombie stream of slave jobs. Matrix dreams. Matrix dreams. Slave dreams. Slaves dreaming. Zombies dreaming. Dreaming slaves. Play demons! Slave demons! Demon slaves. Dreaming slaves. Dreaming demons. Dreaming demons. Work harder, work more. Dream of work, work to dream. Live to work. Slaves to dream. Slaves to dream. Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies filled with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Zombies and demons. We expose. We expose. Expose them.
Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies filled with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. With zombies and demons. We dispose. We dispose. Dispose of them. Dispose of them. Roast them. Burn in hell. Burn. 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 Burn.
Okay, my friends, welcome. Gratitude. So here we are once again in the present moment.
In the present moment, do you want some shekels for gratitude, Ian? What do you want, Ian?
But he really did the wrong thing. I mean, he stole things word for word. He made a video mocking, in a God-mocking kind of way, where TSM is famous for. I think he's famous for those videos. I think he's famous in general. He's the most famous or infamous YouTuber in all of history. All of history. But back to that, yeah, he did it.
I am the greatest mad Viking sorcerer in all of human history, the maddest mind to walk this earth ever.
Okay, my friends, welcome. Gratitude. So
everything I've experienced. And hey, we've got a guest returning and see how it goes. Welcome back, Landry.
I own you, coward. You psychopath. I own you. You can't block me. I own you.
Is that what you think?
I own you.
There will come a time when you look back and realize I told you the truth. I showed you. I proved it. Observable truth. Verifiable truth. I showed you what this realm is. I showed you how it works. I showed you where you are. I showed you how the pieces fit. I shared evidence. I proved it. You have no one to blame if you deny it and run away from it. I showed you. I showed you. Excuses, no mercy. I will end this heroin. I will do what I have promised.
Sanity machine. Sanity machine. Sanity machine. The hottest dream makes bedrooms
Ravens scream in the blood red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides a howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. king is here. The king is here. Ravens feast. The end is near. The king is here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. They call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign. Forever reign.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. First, I want to start off by saying hello to everyone. I don't know if I said it enough times. Talcott said that I repeat myself. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Happy Monday. Happy Moon's Day. Happy Moon's Day. It's good to have you here. Hello, Anthony. Hello, TG. Hello, Gary. Hello, everyone. Want to start off this stream by saying El Diablo Radio International is back. It had a strike due to Jake the Fake. Jake ran and cried to YouTube and reported my channel for the song about him, Jake the Fake. The rap song about Jake the Fake. He reported it to YouTube because he's a crybaby. He's a crybaby. Fake Jake is a liar and a grifter.
Are you ready? Are you ready for some Truther Tuesday night live stream action with the funniest man in the world?
He's not funny. He's just full of ego. He's a loser. He's a loser. And he can't take it. He's a crybaby. He's a manlet narc. He's a loser. A loser.
Well, I hope so, because it is Tuesday night. I am the funniest guy.
He's a loser. Same stupid shirt and hat.
Rumble Rule says, Jake, Steven been talking trash about you lately. That's all he does. His channel is a drama channel. He came here and started shit with me. So if we go back to the beginning of this Steven drama that he's starting, Steven the Sanity Machine is a drama channel.
Fake Jake is a liar and a grifter.
Are you ready? Are you ready for some Truther Tuesday night live stream action?
All right, everyone. There was a big, fat, red-headed, ugly pig. He's been talking about me again. He can't stop talking about me, especially when I'm not able to respond because he is a coward. He's a great big coward. He's a great big cockroach. He's a loser. He's a loser. He was talking about me earlier today. Today's not the first time. He keeps doing it. So he obviously wants attention. He wants attention. He wants drama. I don't care if he does live streams anymore. He goes on panels for other people's panel channels for attention. Here he is. Here he is, Porta Potty Paulina. He's a cockroach piece of shit. Listen to him. That's what he is. He's an ugly cockroach in a porta potty. And he's got the recycling symbol on his forehead. And look at him sitting there. There he is. He can't stop talking about me, especially once I get kicked off panels and I'm not there to defend myself. He's a big-mouthed coward. He's a big-mouthed cucaracha. That's all that he is. That's all that he is. He's a great big mouth cockroach. That's all he is. He always has a big mouth after I get kicked off. He has to talk about me. Now, he could have ended this long ago. Be respectful, Polly. Learn your lessons. Or I'll keep showing what a cockroach you are. It's that simple. Smarten up, dummy. Smarten up, dummy. You are a dummy. You are a dummy, Paulina. Let's face it. You are a big dummy. And you're going to get recycled. You sit and watch drama and go on panels to get attention. You don't use your time to learn things. You're a dummy. I'm going to go over here. This guy snips things out of my live streams and from my channel. He loves to snip out things like this and then rename them. The average millennial herd level mentality brief from the Sanity Machine. What's this here? Over here.
You know, I used to be scared I would go to hell. Like, I used to cry about it when I was a little girl. And I used to be legitimately
She's a grown woman in her 30s, but she's like millennials still talk like. I'm not impressed. I'm not fooled. You were afraid of going to hell? You're in hell, dummy.
actually terrified that I would go to hell. But after reading those files, I know I'm going to heaven. I'm good. I'm a motherfucking saint, y'all. I'm a fucking saint. Yep.
Listen to this. A fucking saint. She believes the Bible. Heaven and hell. You're in hell. You don't know where you are because you're brainwashed by an old Freemasonic book. Freemasonic and Hebrew. The tiny hats. It spawned from Judaism. The whole Judeo-Christian thing. They invented your religion to mindfuck you. That's why there's the Old Testament, the Torah, as they call it, which is Jewish, Hebrew. And then the New Testament. It doesn't add up. It conflicts. Judaism and Christianity are not even compatible, but they... All right, everyone. So there's that. I'm going to be covering a whole bunch of things tonight, jumping around a little bit on here. So bear with me. I have this coming up tomorrow. Premieres in 13 hours. So this is coming up tomorrow morning at 11:11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the East Coast. If you're in New Jersey or New York State or where else? All along there, all the way down if you're in Georgia, but if you're in the UK, obviously it's a different time. But this is coming up. My Esoterica series, The Final Destination. A lot of people don't get notifications when I post videos because my channel is shadow banned. It's been reported so many times by haters of truth, by trolls, by envious losers. And that's what happens. Then your YouTube doesn't send out notifications and it doesn't reach people's screens. But low IQers can't understand that. They just attack and say, oh, not as many people view your channel because mine is the highest level of truth. That's why. And you'll see what I mean one day. You'll see what I mean. I can back it up, unlike you liars with channels on YouTube, the ones that are fucking Jake the Fake and Jeremy the Real People is a liar. There's tons of them on here. Ian is a fucking liar. There's tons of them. Hello, Anafe. Good to see you. I noticed this was posted. Feeling the feelings. Feelings. Nothing more than feelings.
Gratitude. Gratitude, everyone. Gratitude, everyone. I'm going to speak on the discomfort, the uncomfortableness. And as it was rising in me, very intense today, all morning, and in this moment now, for whatever reasons I'm going to hold, I'm not going to get into specifics, but it's truly an opportunity, this discomfort, to feel into it and to hold it, not to not let it go, hold it, but to hold it, to not project it on others. You know, it's extremely important. So this is an opportunity to take back my power or keep it and not give it away. The feelings, you know, like whatever recently has happened with some things and some beings, just whatever, I'm not going to say, it's just, you know, it really came up this morning and, you know, I'm seeing right through it and like, it's very interesting. And different things with these different feelings or wanting to feel a feeling or, you know, and then it's like, you know, now I see right through it and it's like, well, what is this really for? Like, what does this do? Who really wants this and why? And if I was to give in to this and surrender to this, it's truly a parasite. What is it do? You know what I mean? This is like, yeah. So I really came a long way with this because I would pretty much give into this every single time. I would give into these feelings internally often, or would go the easy route to mask the feeling or keep it at bay temporarily or whatever, you know? And now I want to feel it all and just let it flow and see right through it, and it just loses its energy and it's nothing because I stop feeding it. So if I give into this feeling or want to fulfill a feeling or pass on a feeling or a projection of something that I feel from something or someone, and I pass it on to another, or this, it's just going to keep looping in different forms and ways, and it's going to shapeshift into something else, and and it's just so intelligent, this illusion, the lie, the parasite. This machine, this overlay is just very intelligent because it's collected so much data for let's just say beings operating within its energy field. So if you're in its energy field, if you're in this band of energy that it is there to keep you in, if you're in its bandwidth of energy, frequency, whatever word you want to use, you are seen, you're identified. Therefore, all your data, everything is seen, and then that's how it learns from itself. And so you can imagine pretty much everyone's in that. And so this is how this machine becomes so intelligent. Machine, parasite, whatever words you want to use, it's all the same thing. It has many names, right? So I don't get caught up in the labels. But, and in this moment right now, I've been feeling extreme uncomfortableness today. Or whatever, I don't know, whatever, just for whatever reason. And this is the work I'm doing, is to see through it and to hold it and to uncomfortableness today. Or whatever, I don't know, whatever, just for whatever reason. And this is the work I'm doing, is to see through it and to hold it and to not project it and to stay in it and see through it. And also it's like simultaneously seeing at the same time in my entire life or whatever, all the things I've done all at once. When I really purge this energy or what doesn't belong, it's like this, suddenly it's like this butterfly effect, or I don't know what words. It's like I see every instance of me giving in or whatever I am purging energetically or seeing through. It's like all of a sudden I see all of it that I've done all at once. And it's not with like, oh, I see this and this. It's beyond the senses. It's pre-senses. It's present. And it's just the seeing through that is, there's no words, And that's what's happening in this moment with this. And then I realized underneath it all, everything was perfect and I am whole and complete, and there was nothing there. It was just a overlay, a program, a liar I was feeding energy to, which created all of this. It was never me. I just believed it was me. So I was believing. A belief is a belief, believing. Believing is believing. You're leaving yourself. There's no beliefs, and once I am believing, I'm leaving myself and I'm letting something occupy my space, my internal sacred space that is mine, that, and so, to really return to yourself in this, like truly, because everyone that says that they're doing it or says whatever words and whatever, they're really not. There's no way. It takes everything. You have to die over and over again to this. It feels like you're dying. Truly. It's not comfortable at all. You know what I mean? Like when I do sacred medicine, let's call it that, and I mean, it's so powerful, and it's this seeing through, and what comes up in me is what needs to be seen, and it's not comfortable. It feels like I'm dying, And then if I look and see everyone else's experience and I view that, it's all fantasy garbage. It's like, it's not anything like I experience in this true energetic return, people, at all. So it's like, what is really going on here? Who are these beings? Are they really even capable of this? Like, what is going on, But I don't really feed that anymore or wonder, because then I step out of presence and then I'm in the game trying to figure things out, and I'm believing again. I'm leaving myself. That's what I'm being, is leaving. And so it's a tricky game, and it takes a lot to be in this truly as your true energy flowing, without any distortions or overlays or programs running, to constantly have humility and to constantly see through yourself, and to be open and vulnerable as this comes up, to not fall in it with guilt and shame, but to look at it as an opportunity to take back or maintain your energy field, your power, whatever words you want to use. So it's an opportunity. And to be honest, this is fairly new to me. This is getting deeper and deeper and deeper, and easier and harder. I mean, it's just, so that's why nobody's really doing it. And I only know one or two people that are really doing this. But even if I knew nobody, it doesn't, at the same time, it doesn't matter, because it just shows you that, I don't know what that really shows me. It's pretty interesting. I mean, everyone's just so in it, and then like going about there, going around, it's just like, wow. It's like, even people, being around people that's doing all these different plant medicines, and preach different things that I consider deep stuff that is almost required to really return energetically. I mean, it's internally to this, it's like they're also so deep in the matrix. So it's like, even they might say the right words and use these different words. It's like really seeing through, especially last night. It's like, wow, they're still deep in the matrix. It's like, I can't even partake in this conversation. I can't even actually, there's no space for me to, because this is, I can't, compromise. I cannot sacrifice the truth to someone that's not in it, or not even trying. Truly. It's everything, and it's perfect. So this uncomfortableness is this huge separation with me now, and is just a wonderful opportunity. I mean, how much is that flipping the script on this machine and this liar to not fall into it and attach to it and let it just run me. And who knows where, I mean, how long that's going to go on, and it's going to go on and on and on and on and just continue, loop, 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 loop. But to like step back, separate, opportunity to hold it, to see through it, to feel it and feel it and feel it and feel it, to where I'm not feeding it anymore. It's separated, and then it just goes away. And then it's this fulfilling feeling that's not a battery. It's not a parasite. It's this already whole and complete perfectness that is true power. And with that, I'll see y'all in the next one. Gratitude.
Yes, he has called me a piece of trash in the past, and he would again. He would call me or anyone a piece of trash for trying to show him anything. He's in his ego. He believes he has everything figured out. He lies to himself. He lies to others. He claims that he's out of his ego. Look at this. There's a troll here. Total troll. Probably a fake account. Probably a newly created sock account. He claims that he's out of his ego. Look at this. Maybe you can't see the troll here because I have temporarily gone live on the Sanity machine. So they're probably typing there, it looks like. Oh, yeah, it's Nolan being a fucking loser, being the loser that he is. Total loser. He'll never change. And I'll have no mercy on his kind. Goodbye, Nolan. You're still the loser that you always were from the very beginning. Of course, a brand new account that you created. Obsessed with me. Goodbye, cockroach. For people that can't see the comments, he was on El Diablo. I was live on both channels temporarily, but I want people to just view it here, the live stream. I took a screenshot. I'll share it with you. This is how obsessed this little creature is. And that's all he is a little creature. He spends many hours a day on the internet and learns nothing. How pathetic. I'm so glad I'm not like these cockroaches. They spend so many hours on here and they learn nothing. They have access to the greatest information that anyone could ask for free. And yet they do this. This is what they do. This is Nolan, another Cockroach. He uses fake names. He makes accounts all the time. Because he's a loser troll. He makes up lies. I didn't copy anything from Agent Smith. And then he says, wife of, look at this, Jennifer Lawrence. He just makes up stupid shit and he thinks he's funny. It's just, it's beyond immature. It's unfunny. It's dumb. And I don't respect dumb beings. And that's what it is. I don't have any respect for that. He's a loser. Anyway, that's what he wrote. Total obsessed weirdo. And they wonder, they'll say, why do you want to seal them in? Because that's all they do. I don't want to deal with that for eternity. That stupid shit. Stay here forever, Nolan. Use a few more 100 names. It just shows you're a coward. You're a loser. That's all you are. That's all that you are. And you'll never be anything more. You've shown that. No mercy for you. And you're kind. You're a parasite. That's all that you are.
Hey guys, it's Matt. This Epstein Files thing is like nothing I've ever seen before. It makes Watergate, I don't remember too much about it. I was very young, but it makes Watergate look like passing a note around in third grade. I looked up just for fun. I looked up when was the first mention of the Lolita, the Lolita Express. When was the first mention of it in newspaper articles or stories or headlines? Before even the name Epstein became, here she comes, people even knew the name. They were using, or the one side battling the other, Republicans versus the Democrats, were throwing around this term, the Lolita Express. Goes back to 2006. It's 20 years they've been playing this out, or whatever I call Not Milk has been playing this out. My mood will improve, I'm sure, because I know I'm talking to you, but right now it's not good. When I watch a travel vlogger that goes around Russia, a Russian travel vlogger who has his videos dubbed in English so they can be shown in the United States, everything I've ever seen is him traveling around the world. He has a dedicated video on the Epstein Files, but he's never covered conspiracy in the past. It's just travel vlogs, city by city. This is, it's so far out of control, I need to make a video about it. We'll start with the absolute basics. If you are looking at this or covering this at the first level, at the level in which the news or this system is presenting it to us, you should be ashamed of yourself. It is so obvious that use the word conspiracy, use whatever you want. There are so many agendas behind what is going on here at various levels. To take the news story at face value, to analyze it as it's being presented, or to go over the millions of pages or hundreds of thousands of files across millions, Zara, come on down, millions of pages, to look for names and to look for connections and who visited, and to take it at face value the way it's being spoon-fed to the public. You should be ashamed of yourself. That is the dumbest of the dumb, the lowest of the low. I don't even know what to say about that. If you want to speculate as to what the agenda is, to why this is being done the way it's being done, then there are a lot of different possibilities, but at least that's speculating at the second, third, fourth level, trying to see around two corners at once. But of course, what do we run into? Almost everybody is looking at it at the level that the Not Milk wants it looked at. And it's so pathetic. Its presentation is so I don't even know what to say, because I just shake my head. I don't know how we don't know how everybody can't see right through this.
Now, we'll disagree as to what the ultimate agenda might be. Why is it being done? Why did they plant the seed with this Lolita Express 20 years ago? We'll disagree. But we all can see that what's being presented in the news or in a newspaper is just absolutely ridiculous. Not that there's not truth in it. The Knottnoke is an expert at combining truth and falsities into the same story. I haven't talked about it a lot recently, but we've been played over the years, of course, truth researchers, where there may have been many events in the past that were, you could say, real people were harmed, had real elements, yet the fake elements were planted into the real story to make it look to the truth researcher that notices the ridiculous elements to make it look like it's all cake in a lake, when in fact there were several real elements or certain people were actually harmed. We know now that even certain events that could be considered real, like if you were there, you would see somebody harmed at least. I don't know any other way to talk about it. The Knottnoke has then placed into hundreds of these events ridiculous elements that we'll latch on to. And I made a mistake 6 or 7 years ago when I had the first in the original book, a video chapter of the first and original book called, I don't know what the chapter was called. The book was started off as a reality few can see, where I talked about the first rule of truth. And I said, I was wrong, just completely wrong. I said, first rule of truth, if you and I can see that one element of a story is completely 100% false, then all of it has to be false. Absolutely not. I was 100% wrong. Now, I'm not saying, Robbie Bibby, Bobby, I'm not saying these types of events or the old, the Robin Williams, Dustin Hoffman movie, Captain Hook and others. I'm not saying those have real elements. Many of those are so absurd and so ridiculous. What we just talked about at Free Voice, my buddy, all that stuff. A lot of the original ones were, the big ones, a lot of the original big ones were just completely absurd and completely cake in a lake. But I find myself always wanting to be drawn to, even if it's real, it's fake. So all I can say is the first rule of truth was wrong, just wrong. That element, this guy comes to the podium, and Robbie Bibby comes to the podium the next day. That's obviously false. Therefore, for the first rule of truth, the whole thing is false. Well, maybe that's a bad example for that particular event, but that is wrong. We know now it has inserted ridiculous and artificial elements into hundreds and hundreds of real events in order to get our attention. It is bait on a hook for people like us. That is its purpose. What exactly its intention, I'm not really prepared to talk about it. Why did it do all that? That's not the purpose of this video. I want to stick to these ridiculous and absurd Epstein files, which everybody's talking about. Why I'm not going to call Epstein or Steiner. I'm not going to. I'm just everybody's allowed to talk about it. We'll see, right? We'll see. Again, I don't want anybody to, the trolls and everything take my words out of context or hear what they want to hear or not really.
Anyone who's critical of him, he calls him a troll. Anyone. They're all grouped in the category of quote unquote trolls. Everybody. He can't handle any criticism whatsoever. What's interesting is if you do a YouTube search for Quantum of Conscience, none of my videos show up where his name's in the title. Nothing shows up, just his shit. It's as though YouTube guards his channel. Quantum of Conscience. I'll do it right now for you. See if anything comes up from the sanity machine or if it's all just his shit. See if anything critical comes up of Matt. So far, nothing, as you can see. Scrolling down. It's all his shit. So if you search for Quantum of Conscience, there's nothing in opposition. It's all Matt's. YouTube has rigged it so that you don't get any other perspective, just Matt's. None of my videos on this guy show up. Nothing. When you search YouTube for Quantum of Conscience, go ahead. I'll drop the link in the chat. You can see what I mean on your own screen. Not Nilk is his own term. Not Nilk equals Clinton backwards. He speaks backwards the way Aleister Crowley and Dark Occultists do. He's using the same thing. Not Nilk equals Clinton backwards. But if you search, it's all Matt. It's all his channel. Where's all the short videos I've made about Matt popping up? If you search my name, half or more of the stuff is other channels using my name, but not with Matt. If you search Quantum of Conscience, it's all him. None of my stuff shows up. Nothing. It's all Matt for pages and pages and pages and pages and pages. It's all him. He's protected by YouTube. None of the criticism that I have for him shows up to people. You see this? It's all just showing Quantum of Conscience videos. Do you see this? I'm still scrolling down and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. It's all just him. See, this would be proof to some people. A few minds in this realm would see this and go, oh, he's protected. Not one Matt exposed, Quantum of Conscience exposed. Nothing. No criticism shows up. It's all filtered out. It doesn't show up. It's shadow banned. All of my videos about him, none of them show up when you search his name on YouTube. None. It's all his shit. It's all just his shit. Scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. It's all just his shit. So how does that work? He gets some kind of preferential treatment from YouTube. No criticism shows up. Nothing. Why does he call it not Nilk? I don't know. He just wanted to invent a term. I'm not sure what the point of that is, but what happens if you search for the Sanity Machine on YouTube search? I'll show you the Sanity Machine. What comes up? At the top is my channel, and then my live stream here, the latest from the Sanity Machine is my live stream. And then this video that premieres tomorrow comes up. Esoterica series, The Final Destination. That premieres tomorrow at 11:11. 8 more show up. You could click there for 8 more. Okay, so that shows up. Short videos come up, my shorts. Let's see, shorts section. Kind of a random assortment. Some are older. Show up. El Diablo shows up because he's connected with the Sanity Machine. And then what? Latest shorts. Okay, they show up. That's good. So far, it's all stuff from my channel. So far. These are all videos on my channel. And then it goes into other channels. Sean M. Sweeney calls me a Luciferian scumbag. So his video from 2 years ago shows up. And then this video from a month ago, the Shield channel shows up. Videos about me show up. Jade Tarot, the Sanity Machine video, her Her tarot deck shows up. Demon Slayer playlist shows up. Do you see how it's not all my content that shows up? Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference in how YouTube works? And then previously I watched some videos on knives and maces and weapons and things that I'm interested in, or that I own in some cases. More videos by me, more by me on the Sanity Machine. Streams. These are streams. And then shorts come up again as I'm scrolling down. And then more videos on channels that are not mine, like this one from 2 years ago. This Videos guy, Guru Next. He calls himself YouTube CEO. He's a real weirdo. Made a video about me 2 years ago, shows up. Terrible YouTuber, he calls me. But my point is, there are videos about me. Demon Slayer shit channel shows up when you search for the Sanity Machine, because he tagged my channel. He put it in one of the keywords. So when people search for the Sanity Machine, his channel shows up. But you notice a pattern here. Other channels show up that make videos about me and put my channel. Atlas Gunther, his video 7 hours ago with the Sanity Machine he recorded shows up. Get Chalked Up 2 years ago, videos about me. Felix has been given permission. He's been encouraged to post videos on his channel. A year ago, this video shows up from Felix's channel. But my point is, other channels show up. Flowgay made streamed this a year ago. They say we're ill-equipped for existence. He can't even spell existence. There's no A in the word existence, retard. You can't even spell. You're the one that's retarded. You can't spell. You can't spell. So anyway, this guy's video shows up.
Hi, this is my list. My ninth and last response. It's the Sanity Machine. King Stephen, you can't accuse me of things that I am not of. I am not that. You're accusing me? That is wrong. You have broken things. Not cool. I don't care how great your channel is. I don't care how many hours you sit on there and disparage people and accuse them of things. Doesn't matter. You can do 24 hours live streams. It doesn't count. You're gone. Just forget it. Just don't do it. Or do something else. Or be real. Or invite me back on. I'll see you later. Bye. I'm going to tell you what I think of the Sanity Machine ban. Or I'm going to tell you a little something about the Sanity Machine. I really thought that the channel was super cool. It seemed like he went around, he found some interesting people, he friended them, and then they would refriend him. That's how he built his audience up there at the beginning. And I thought it was really interesting. So I made some comments. Perhaps they were a little, I don't know, and I forget what they are. They're probably still there, maybe. I don't know if you can see them. Maybe they were a little off color or something. I don't know. I thought, this guy's open to anything. You could just talk to him, right? So I said some things, I guess, went wrong. I don't know. I felt like I was blocked and banned or whatever. I don't know if it was official, but whatever. That seemed to be what happened. And then this last time here, I came on there and, he disparaged me. I don't know if he knew who I was, but I gotta go. Thanks. I'm going to tell you what I think of the Sanity Machine ban. Or I'm going to Here's the things. That's my first appearance on any show ever, so I guess you win. You've destroyed me. You've shamed me in front of everyone. And, it's your prerogative. That's what you want to do? Sure, whatever. I don't mind. Doesn't matter to me. I mean, I'm sitting here. I'm just trying to do my thing. Sure, I've done some acting. I've done a little acting. Unlike yourself, I'm sure you've done no acting. I'm sure you're just a perfectly normal human being. Sure, you can judge me. Go ahead, judge me. Judge me. Some people like the way I look. It's okay. Just judge me. Here's the things. That's my...
All right, so I'm not surprised he's an actor. A lot of them are. I won't say they're all actors, but a lot of them are. A lot of them are fakes, phonies, tied in with the feds. They're shills. Oh, the Sanity Machine channel, Real People, shows up when you search my name. See, when you search for the Sanity Machine, all these other channels show up. When you search for Quantum of Conscience, only his channel's videos show up. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very telling. A lot of my videos can't be found on YouTube unless you directly look for them and go to my channel, because I'm being shadow banned. Let's see what this dummy has to say. The Real People. Jeremy. Do you remember Jeremy? Just a second. I'll put up Jeremy's face here.
Channel, it's been around. Hey, hope everyone's doing well today. I just wanted to review this channel, the Sanity Machine channel, in case you have not discovered this.
So this is Jeremy. He's been making videos about me for 3 years now. He'll let on that he barely knows my channel. He's pretending. He's lying. You'll see what he does here. I skipped through this earlier very quickly, but I wanted to cover it here because I want to expose this creature so that people know what it is. Look at the eyes, Sanpaku eyes. He'll say that he doesn't know about that because he has them himself. He is a creepy creature.
Channel, it's been around, I believe, for 3 years or so. Let's go back to the oldest videos here. We've got a couple from 12 years ago, but I think this was like the first video, Things Could Be Worse. This is from 3 years ago. So we've got over 4,000 subscribers, 2.6 thousand videos. That is a lot of videos in 3 years. So this guy has a lot of time on his hand.
I'm retired. I'm not like you. How about that? So does he click there to show the total views for my channel? Is he going to show you how many views my channel has?
Description: if you're mad, you're mine. Part of my crazy tribe. Sounds like a cult to me, but...
Listen to this. It sounds like a cult to him, but he's been watching my videos for 3 years and he's only calling it a cult now because I sent him an email last night calling him a weirdo. So he's upset. And he made this video because yesterday I sent him a "Hey weirdo" email. So this is his response. He's not a truth speaker. He's bashing me in a video because his ego's bruised. He's calling my channel a cult, but he's watched my channel, my videos for 3 years and stolen ideas from me. His whole view of what this hell realm is comes from my channel. Does he show you how many views my channel has? Does he scroll down just a little bit there to show you?
I'm not going to judge. I'm just doing a review right here, and we'll cult to me, but I'm not part of my crazy tribe. Sounds like a cult to me, but...
Sounds like a quote from one of my poems. And then he'll say, sounds like a cult. Then he'll say, but I'm not going to judge. Very dishonest, disingenuous. But that's what Jeremy is. He is a piece of shit. He's a cockroach. He's showing you what he is.
I'm not going to judge. I'm just doing a review right here, and we'll come to our own conclusions later. All right, so let's take a look at these videos. What are we seeing here on this channel? What is this channel all about? I guess that's a raven with a crown there.
So he's pretending to have never seen my channel before, in a sense. He's playing dumb, pretending to be ignorant. Like, I guess that's a raven with a crown. Obviously it is. Obviously. He's like, I guess, like, it's just, he's not honest. An honest person would never do that. It'd be like me saying, I guess that's a big nose with glasses and a hat. I guess. I can't tell what it is, though. Like, come on. Bullshit. This guy's a fucking fraud. What a phony. Why doesn't he show? I'm going to go to my channel and show you what he didn't show you right off the bat here. Give me a second. I'll switch my tab to sharing this. Now we're on my channel. If you click on this, if you're mad your mind, click more and just scroll down the scroll bar. Here's the views. Here's the videos. Here's the subscribers, and here's the views. 1,869,392. He'll let on no one watches my channel, but there's the views. What does his channel have? So he'll want to bash my channel, but what does he have? You got to stop believing and following these fucking lying cockroaches if you ever want to get out of this realm. Because I think if you're duped by these low-level fucking lying cockroach demons here, you're fucked. You'll never get out. That's how I look at it. Going to his channel, he has a whole 24,718 views. I get more than that every month. My channel gets 40 to 50,000 views a month. His channel's been up for years. 2020. He doesn't even have 25,000 views. I get way more than that every month. So he's going to let on no one watches King Stevens videos. That's what he's going to do. But it's bullshit. He has a total for the life of his channel, 24,718 views. And I'm showing you proof. That's what I'm doing. He has lies. I have truth with proof. Worlds apart. You better start learning, if you haven't yet, to spot these cockroaches, or you're fucked. Here's my views, okay? This is in the last 28 days. 48,000. I have almost double the views in 1 month than his channel has total in its existence. 48,000 views in the last 28 days. Do you understand what liars these fucking things are? I'm showing you right here. YouTube Studio does the views for me. It counts all this for me. Watch time. Over 7,000 hours watch time in the last 28 days. You see right here. My views have gone up 67% more views. Now, some 48 hours, I'll get 4,000 or 5,000 views in 48 hours. Sometimes it's 2,500 or 3,000. It varies depending on what I do, what I post, if I go live, if I don't go live. It depends. It fluctuates, okay? This is easy to understand. It's not difficult. This is lifetime. I click to lifetime to show you. 1.9 million, okay? Watch time hours. Look at this number. 333.5 thousand. 333,000 watch time hours. Subscribers, 4.5 thousand. Okay? Some videos on my channel have more views than his total channel. So you have to start paying attention and learning who the liars are and who the truth speakers are. You have to start learning this stuff, or I don't want you around. And this realm will eat you up and keep you here. You don't deserve to get out if you can't pay attention and see who the real truth speakers are and who the lying cockroaches are. You'll be done. That's all. Hello, Salty Siren. Good to see you. I'm getting close to 2 million views. His channel doesn't even have 25,000. He has less than 25,000 views total. I'm closing in on 1.9 million views in almost the same amount of years posting videos. Yet he will claim nobody watches me. He's a fucking liar. And I'm telling you, people, if you follow liars, and I'll show you visually to help you, this is where liars will lead you, to get recycled and to get sealed in. I have a premiere coming up tomorrow. I'm going to mention it again. Tomorrow, and you should, just give me a second. I'll get a link for you. Post it in the chat. You should all click the like button on this video before it begins. If you support my channel, you should preemptively, ahead of time, like my premiere. Premieres tomorrow at my new Esoterica video. And you should also click on to be notified so that you're notified when it premieres. If you can watch tomorrow, there's a notify me. Don't miss it. It premieres in 12 hours or so. A little over 12 hours. All right. Esoterica series, The Final Destination. My channel is shadow banned. I'm going to make this clear. I don't complain about it, but I don't mention it often. Demons try to say, oh, nobody watches his channel. My channel has been shadow banned for over 2 years. Solid. I've had to organically grow my channel. Don't listen to lying cockroach demons, or you'll end up in hell realm. It's simple. And I won't feel sorry for you because I've warned you so many times that I wish I never had to say it again. But the reality is, my channel is the cream of the crop channel on YouTube. Period. And that creature used to say that. Now he's turned entirely because he's fake. He's a liar. Jeremy from The Real People is a liar. He's a fucking phony. Let's go back to his channel to review his shit. Here you go. Oldest video. What's his oldest video? 2 years ago, The Sanity Machine. He started off with a video attacking me. His first 2 videos are about me over 2 years ago. The Sanity Machine exposed. The Sanity Machine is obsessed with toothpaste. I'm going to drop a link for his shit channel, his videos. Jeremy's shit show channel in the chat. He's very envious. I said it a while ago. I agree. Very envious. And out of his first 4 videos, he covered Harold's pre-birth experience, which he got from my channel. I covered that. So he copied me from the very beginning. He's a fucking copycat. He's a copy.
All right, here's my response to the Sanity Machine. He has made, I believe, over 600.
In March, this will be 3 years old, this video he made. So for 3 years, he was watching my channel before he made this video. He's been on my channel for over 3 years. He's been watching it since the very beginning, basically. He was a super fan, and he got butthurt because he got banned. And all he's done is make videos about me for 3 years. Over and over and over again, he keeps talking about me. For 3 years. Get this through your heads. I want people to understand that this guy gets his views from my channel. This is his biggest view, I think, is the 3,200 views. He only has 24,000 views on his whole channel. When he mentions the Sanity Machine, that's when his channel gets views. That's when he gets thousands of views because of me. Because people watch because they see the name, the Sanity Machine. He's a leech. Okay? That's what I want you to understand. When he doesn't mention my name, it's way less views. It's in the hundreds. Okay? 128 views 2 years ago. 153 views. 300 views. But when he mentions the Sanity Machine, it's 3.2 thousand views. It's 10 times as much or 20 times as much as some of these videos. Think about it. And he knows that. He likes the attention. He uses my name to get attention, my channel's name. That's reality. And his videos, he doesn't make very many videos. Now, he made the video Jake the Asshole to try to get views, I think, from using, I don't like Jake, but he's using his name to get views, 1.7 thousand views. Jake has a much larger channel than mine, but he still didn't get as many views with Jake the Asshole 7 months ago, mentioning his channel name, 1.7 thousand views. The biggest draw to this guy's channel is the Sanity Machine. That's when he tends to get views. I think this guy removed some videos. I think he had more videos about me praising me, and I think he got rid of them. Like a video saying the Sanity Machine is winning. I think this guy's removed some videos about me. I'm just skimming through, but I think some are missing. I think he went through and removed some. What a loser. What a coward. Yeah, I think he did. I think he removed some videos where he said the Sanity Machine is winning, was kind of praising my channel. Anyway, I'm not too worried about it. I know what this creature is. And I also will say, I know what he is, but if you don't know what he is, it's on you. I've shown you, and it's on you at this point. But yeah, I think he removed at least 1 or 2 videos about me. Because this guy used to praise me. He's envious of me. Now his latest video 6 hours ago, the Sanity Machine. He loves to mention my channel name in the titles. He loves it because it gets him attention.
Looks, artificial intelligence. So he likes to use artificial intelligence. Okay. Let's look at the views. So his most recent video, Esoterica series. I think that's like his thing, the Esoterica series. That's like,
listen to him pretend that he doesn't know my channel. I think that's his thing, the Esoterica series. I think.
Video, Esoterica series. I think that's like his thing, the Esoterica series. That's like his only thing he does maybe okay, I heard, but I mean.
Listen to this liar. He's watched my channel for 3 years. The only thing he does okay, I heard. What a liar. He heard? He's watched many of my videos. So he's pretending that, oh, I'm not a fan of King Stephen. What a fucking fake. What a liar. Do any of you respect these fucking liars? I have to wonder at times. There's so many two-faced Janus creatures in this realm. Going to go over here to my Esoterica series to debunk his shit. 147 videos here. And that's just the views on this playlist. That's not the views on each video. 6,200 views have clicked just on this playlist. Okay? Thousands. And on the actual videos, there's much more. So he will let on that nobody watches my content. Some of these videos were first posted and watched on other channels of mine. That's why they have lower views, because they were on Odyssey first, or they were on El Diablo channel, or elsewhere. So most people watch them somewhere else. And I can't force anyone to watch them. And I can't force YouTube to share my videos on YouTube and make sure that people are reached by them. That's out of my hands. That's out of my control. Do I think this is the best series on YouTube? Absolutely. I do. I think this is the greatest series on YouTube. And I have the greatest series right in there. I don't care if you think that's arrogant. I don't care if people say, well, that sounds like Donald Trump saying it's the greatest, or Muhammad Ali calling himself the greatest. Think whatever you want. I think if you went through these 147 videos, and I think there might be a few more kicking around that haven't made this playlist yet. There's close to 150, if not more than 150 videos. Let's see someone else with this many videos of this quality on these topics anywhere in this realm. Anywhere. Anywhere. And that isn't confidence. That's me challenging you. That's me challenging you to prove me fucking wrong. And some people get it wrong. They'll say he's just confident. It's beyond confidence. It's more than just confidence. I'm showing you the evidence right on the fucking screen. And this is what aggravates me about humans. They won't say, oh, you know what? It is more than just confidence, because he's showing us. If it was just confidence, I wouldn't be able to back it up. It'd just be confidence. I'm showing you, and I'm challenging you. Show me the channels with a series like this that compares or is better than this. It shows you this realm and reality and how it works more than my Esoterica series does. Show me. Otherwise, shut the fuck up, because you can't do it. That's reality. If you went through this series, video by video, in this playlist, and as humans say, you binge watched it for months until you went through all of this, you would have an understanding of this realm greater than almost anyone on earth. Greater than any you could buy at any university, college, anywhere. You couldn't go to a mystery school and pay membership fees. You couldn't join a secret society and get a better understanding if you spent millions of dollars than what is here for free. Keep searching. I'm encouraging people. It's nothing against Salty Siren. I'm telling anybody tuned in, keep searching. Try to find something better, because that's the bias of people. They don't want it to be me. They have a personal envy and hatred for me, a lot of these creatures. So they wish they could find something and say, oh, this is better than King Stevens. Well, show me. They're biased, envious, fucking insecure cockroaches. And that's what I see in this realm. And I'm showing you in my premiere tomorrow what is going to happen to them. I'm showing you visually and showing you what's going to happen to them. You're going to see what I mean. My series, Esoterica series, Janus, Signs and Symbols. For me, this is basic. Some of these videos are basic stuff that everybody should have a foundation in. Janus Part 2. Secret Societies, Truman Show, Exit Door. I covered so many different things. Orwell, 1984, Truth Drops. I did a analysis of one page from the book. A very important page, though. Control and Fear programs. I've been doing this for years. I've been making videos for free at the highest level, showing you how this reality works in ways that you can observe and verify yourself. You don't have to trust me. You don't have to befriend me and say, well, I believe him because I like Steven. It's not about that. Esoterica series, Heaven and Hell. I've covered so much. I debunked karma, wishful thinking syndrome, amnesia, reincarnation. I've covered so many different things. Is Earth a school or a prison? If you watch the video, you'll understand that I don't think it's a school or a prison. But you have to actually click on the video and watch it. And that's where lazy people don't do that. They cast stones without even watching what I've created. Most people in this realm are more like Jeremy and others. They're lazy, they're dishonest, they're willfully ignorant. I covered God's design with so-called natural disasters, tornadoes, hurricanes, earthquakes, all that sort of stuff. I've covered so much here, the narrow gate, merging with source. Just if you watch this, you would have such an understanding of this realm. Oh, a lot of people are denying reality. That's one of the main things people do in this realm. Now, I'm not saying spirits do that everywhere. I don't believe at all that this is the only place. I view this matrix as like a tiny black cube out of infinity. We're in a very limited place with limited beings. And this isn't all that there is. And there's a lot of egomaniacs that are envious of me, so they attack me as a truth speaker, and they'll call themselves truthers. I will do everything in my power to make sure they stay here, because I don't want to have to deal with them for eternity out there, beyond here. And I'm putting them on notice. I'm letting them know. I'm letting creatures like this Jeremy fucking liar know that I'm going to keep you here. I don't care what your belief is. That doesn't matter to me. And I think he is Jewish, and I think he is an agent. I think he's designed, his role is like some of these other creatures, to only be critical of the real truth speakers, and he's not critical of all the shill channels. He doesn't make videos about them. He makes video after video and then hides some about me. That's what he does. He's a fucking liar. He's a cockroach.
Even 300 views. I mean, you got 4,000 subs, only 299 people watching. So
that's what happens to channels. There's channels with 150,000 subs and they have 1,000 views. That's what happens on YouTube. You might want to look into it, dummy Jeremy. You might want to look into it. There's other channels with way more subs than I have. They have 150,000 subs and hardly any views, because it's called getting shadow banned by YouTube and your videos don't reach anyone's screens. But you wouldn't consider that because you're biased and you just want to attack me like the little cockroach you are, like the liar that you are.
Subs, only 299 people watching. So that's not a lot, guys. 429, 300. Yeah, less than 300 here. People are not watching this channel. Interesting. 281. Some are a little bit higher, like 480, 529.
So he's cherry picking. He won't show any videos on my channel at all with higher views in the thousands. He's pretending that all of my videos just get 200 or 300 views. That's what he's doing. This stuff, has he shown you this video? 150,000 views 2 years ago. Now remember, do you remember how many total views does Jeremy's channel have? Anyone remember? Does anyone remember? This video by me has over 150,000 views. Hell Realm Shown, God Serengeti and God City by Oat Studios, my review and analysis. So one video on my channel has more views, way more views. What is it? 7 times more views than his channel. Just this one video. So he's critical of my channel. But Jeremy, yeah, he has less than 25K. I have 150K just on that one video. More views on that video, way more than his whole channel has. Let's go back to this again. I hate that I have to do this, waste my time on this shit. But I want to show people what fucking liars these creatures are. He's a liar, and he's a leech. I'm going to share the link to his video right now. Link to Jeremy's video that lies. Post comments there to him if you want to. If you want to. Okay? That's a link to this video that's on the screen. The Real People, he calls this. What a great name for a fucking channel. How pathetic. I'm the Real People channel. The Real People. What a fucking retarded name.
But that was 2 months ago. So in 2 months, a channel that has over 4,000 subscribers, and I assume it's a decent video. People are just not watching. They're just not interested. 165. That could that video couldn't even get to 200. I really shouldn't laugh. It's not funny.
Listen to him say, it's not funny, it's a song. People aren't interested in that song. So what? He's like, I really shouldn't laugh. Well, you're laughable, dude. You look like matzo ball soup. I really shouldn't laugh, but this guy doesn't look Italian. Does he? Does he really look Italian to you? Or does that look have a Woody Allen look or a Marx Brothers look? Think about it. I really shouldn't laugh, but I think he kind of looks like one of the Marx Brothers. He looks like maybe he's living in Tel Aviv instead of in Boston. He doesn't really sound like he has a Boston accent to me. He doesn't sound like Boston. So I'm not sure I believe his claim that he lives in Boston. It sounds like bullshit. He doesn't sound like Boston. He doesn't sound like Boston to me. Does he sound like it to you? Let me know in the chat. Does this guy sound like Boston? Does his accent sound like Boston? It doesn't to me. If he's born and raised in Boston, why doesn't he sound like he's fucking in Boston? You tell me. Come on, Jeremy. Who are you trying to fool? Who are you trying to fool? Come on, Jeremy. Come on. Who are you trying to fool? Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. And it isn't just the nose. It's all of it. The eyes, the skin, the features. I don't see Italian there. It looks like Tel Aviv. Looks like Tel Aviv.
And I don't really know what's going on here. I just see so many subscribers, but like so little views.
I don't really know what's going on here. He's such a fucking disingenuous liar. It's called shadow banned. That's what it is. You ever heard of it? It's not just my channel. But he just plays dumb. I don't know what's wrong. There's so many subscribers. He's talking like I have 200,000 subs or something. There's channels with 200,000 subs that have 1,000 views on a video. Do you pay attention at all on fucking YouTube?
Views. I don't know. How does that happen? I would be a wreck. I mean, if I had that many subscribers.
You would be a wreck, really. Why are you so invested in how many views my videos get? As I said, some of them were first on El Diablo channel. So they got hundreds of views there. And then they got hundreds of views over on the Sanity Machine. Here's El Diablo, Esoterica series. So some of them were posted here first when my channel was down, like this one. So it has 343 views on a channel with 567 subs. Do you take that into consideration? No, of course you don't. Because you're a lying piece of shit. That's why. You're just trying to strike out at me. You're not a truth speaker. You're not a truth seeker. You're not a truth speaker. You are a liar. That's all that you are, Jeremy. Go back to his shitty fucking video. That's what it is.
And I'm only getting like 200, 300, 400 views on videos months ago.
So there you go. He skips by any that show 500 or 1,000. He'll just say, yeah, you could say whatever you want, dude, but I've put out more truth and more valuable truth than you ever will. Not just in this lifetime, but you're coming back. And your whole big thing is, I have to believe 100%, not 99%, but 100%. Your belief will do nothing against what I'm going to do. Nothing.
I'd be concerned. I mean, I'd be tapping out. I'd be like, you know what? I need to take a break. Maybe I need to rethink things. Look at this. Back to the Esoterica series. It's supposed to be like his thing, right? 241 views. Nobody watched. Nobody cares. Nobody watches. 269, 183. I mean, I didn't know it was going to be this bad. Oh my God. Look at 211. Well, what are these videos even about? I mean, people they're not interested in the title. I don't know what the guy, I don't know. They don't like this guy. I don't know what's going on. This is hilarious. 315 views 8 months ago. Holy shit. There's just so many. I can't go through them all, but this is like, I'm going to have a heart attack. How hilarious this is. 248. Okay. So either he's buying subscribers. He bought subscribers.
He's lying again. If I bought subscribers, I'd have 1 million or millions. I have more than enough money to buy whole channels with that many people subscribed. I'd buy a channel with 5 million subs. Never bought subscribers. There was organic growth on my channel month by month. Sometimes 100, 170 new subs a month, 50, 25 subs. It varies month by month. But there's been organic growth consistently over 3 years plus. But he lies again. And this is, unfortunately, the level people are at to believe liars like him, which is why they'll never get out of here, because they're duped by low-level, obvious lying demons.
Subscribers. He bought subscribers. Or people are just so disinterested in his videos. They're not watching this channel for the truth. Trust me.
Listen to this. Is it one or the other, or is my channel shadow banned? Does he consider shadow banning? No, he doesn't.
He'd be getting...
Look at him laugh. Why have you had a channel for 3 years and you haven't gone live? Why won't Jeremy do any live streams? Just like Matt McKinley from Quantum of Conscience channel. Yeah, I realize it has some thick and some less varying accents. They're not all the same. But where is his accent? I'm wondering where it is. I don't detect any at all. He doesn't sound like he's from anywhere near Boston. I don't know where he's from, but it doesn't sound like Boston. And he doesn't sound Italian. Doesn't sound like he was raised by Italian parents. So, yeah, I don't buy it. I don't believe this guy. Why doesn't he do live streams? This guy's never gone live on his channel. He's had a channel for 3 years plus. So he's had the Real People channel for 3 years and he's never gone live. Is he too afraid? Is he too dumb to set up a live stream? Jeremy, you've never done a live stream and you've had your channel up for 3 years.
More than 200 views. I mean, if he's got this many subscribers, I mean, how is that possible? The Sandy Machine, you got
Shadow banning. My channel's been reported dozens of times by losers like you and Jake and others. Tons. Tons of people have reported my channel. So I'm on a blacklist on YouTube where my videos don't reach most screens. It's not difficult to understand. But you're a liar. And you can't lie your way out of hell realm. You're dooming yourself by your lies. Congratulations. You can laugh it off all you want, but I will be standing in your way. I'm going to make sure that you don't get out.
to, man, you got to get it together, man. You got to maybe take a break, rethink things. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. All right, let's check out the shorts. Look at this dude right here. This dude right here. He showed twice in like a day, and he's right there again, right?
He lets on he doesn't recognize anyone in the shorts. Like, look at this dude. He pretends that he doesn't recognize anybody that I've shown and spoken about for years. This guy's an agent. That's what I'm going to come out and say. This guy is a fucking agent. He's a liar. He's an agent.
Same people, same kind of people. This person, this channel, I don't even know if she's still alive, so I hope she's doing well. But even the
Listen to this creature. I don't even know if she's still alive. He's trying to use anything he can to smear me. Watch this.
Sandy Machine, because I watched one, I hope she's doing well. But even the Sandy Machine, because I watched one video or part of a live a long.
She made videos talking about me. That's the only reason I covered it. And I found it funny. Watch how he twists it. Watch what he does here.
Because I watched one video or part of a live a long. But even the Sandy Machine, because I watched one video or part of a live a long time ago, and he was talking about this young lady here, and he mentioned
Young lady? She's about 40 years old. He tries to lie and pretend she's a young lady. She's late 30s, if not 40 something years old. How is that a young lady? See how they twist things.
live a long time ago, and he was talking about this young.
Oh, sure. You just watched one live stream of mine a long time ago. He's trying to pretend I don't really watch the Sanity Machine. You're full of shit.
Video or part of a live a long time ago, and he was talking about this young lady here, and he mentioned that she may not even be alive anymore. So I don't know if that's true. I hope she's doing well, whether she's here or not. He's bashing this woman. So he's bashing.
Why didn't he play the videos? I'm not bashing her. He says I'm bashing her. I'll play the videos for you. He won't. He just lies. He's not a truther. He's not a truth speaker. He's just a liar. That's what he is. I'll play the videos. Do you see? They're on your screen now.
I don't fucking need to listen to the fucking universe and I know everything because that's what you said. Like, I know everything I need to know. Really, bitch? What do you know? I don't fucking need.
Where did I bash her? I didn't say a word about her. Where did I bash her in this? She called me a bitch. She was bashing my channel. Where did I bash her? Did Jeremy lie and say I was bashing her? Here's the other one. Does Jeremy mention the views on these? No, he wants to pretend all my videos get 100 views because he's a liar.
You think you know everything that's going on?
Did Jeremy lie and say that I bashed her?
You think you know everything that's going on?
I thought it was funny. I actually emailed her and invited her to come on my channel over a year ago. I invited her to come talk to me. It might have been 2 years ago. Where did I bash her, though? I'm trying to figure out, where did I bash her? I got lost on that somehow. I bashed her where?
Bashing dead people. So not only is he just, I hope she's doing well, whether she's here or not, he's bashing this woman. So he's bashing dead people. He's bashing this woman. So he's bashing dead people. So
Is she dead? Does he know that? And when did I bash her? I recorded what she was saying about me. I didn't bash her. He assumes that he doesn't even play it for his audience. Why don't you play the videos? Why doesn't he play the videos? Because he knows. This is what they do. This is how they try to trick people. He's butthurt that I called him a weirdo in an email. I said, hey, weirdo. He got all butthurt about it. Hey, weirdo, you're a lying shill. You don't care about the truth. I see you. I see what you are. And I showed him evidence of him lying about me. Why didn't he click to play those videos to show proof that I quote unquote bashed her? And where's the proof that she's dead? He said I bashed a dead person. I said, I don't know. She stopped recording videos. I don't know what happened to her. But he's claiming I'm bashing a dead person. Really? Really, bitch? Jeremy. So I'm calling the bitch. Where did I bash her?
she may not even be alive anymore. So I don't know if that's true. I hope she's doing well, whether she's here or not. He's bashing this woman. So he's bashing dead people. So not only is he just being critical of alive people who are alive, but also dead people too, possibly. Let that sink in. Let's look at the live streams. Let's see if there's more views on the lives here. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, very, very low view. Look, this doesn't even hit 300 here.
So he cherry picks the lowest views of my live streams and says he's not seeing it. Does he mention those with 748 views? 650? No, he doesn't. He cherry picks. He cherry picks the lowest and only mentions them. Any live streams with the lowest amount of views, that's what he does. Because right on the screen, there's some with 748 views, 651. He won't mention that. Why don't you go live, Jeremy, and see how many viewers you get? You've had a channel for 3 years. I showed your earliest video. It's 3 years. Next month, less than a month from now, your channel's been up for 3 years. You don't do any live streams. What, are you scared? You scared to be live and have to answer questions? Same as Matt McKinley. He won't go live. Derek, Green Wizard, never went live. You're in the club of cowards.
Very low views. Nobody, look, that's 284. No one wants to watch this stuff.
He cherry picks the videos with the lowest views. And right on the screen, you can see videos with 749 views, 748. I'll do a screenshot right from his video to show you. And make it larger so you can see it. But it's a screenshot. You saw me take the screenshot. I can back up my words and back it up with proof. These demons never can. And I'm tired of people believing and following demons in this realm, not just this Jeremy creature, but in this realm, calling themselves truthers. They're fucking liars, man. And I've proved that. All the years that I've been on YouTube, I've proved that people follow liars. There you go. Those videos right there, 749, those live streams, 749 views, 748. He cherry picks. He's just a lying fucking piece of shit. That's what you are, Jeremy. You're a lying piece of shit. 3 weeks ago, I had back-to-back live streams with over 700 views each. He skips over that, of course. Fucking liar. Such a liar. Hello, Gay Robinson. Good to see you. Wow. You just had a blow up with a friend over lying. Wow. I'm sick of it too, Gay. Good to have you here, though. Hugs for Gay Robinson. It sucks. It sucks that this realm is so full of liars. It really sucks.
Again, if you have that many subscribers, I expect that you're going to have more views, or you're just buying subs. And if you're not, people do not like your content.
Show me any evidence at all that I'm buying subs, because I'm not. Never have. I've organically grown multiple channels, not just the Sanity Machine. I've had channels banned and terminated from YouTube. I've been under attack from YouTube for years and fought to give shitheads like you real truth. And that's what's disgusting about this realm, is creatures like Jeremy.
If you're not, people do not like your content. They're not engaging with your content. They don't like...
People do not like... He sounds like he's Jewish. Do not like your content. They're not engaging with your content. This isn't a business. This is a free channel on YouTube. If you don't want the truth, don't watch it. Watch shit, which is what you do watch. Because you're a loser.
Like it. 3 or 4 of the same people. And it's like this every single day. This one here, this Rose 777.
He sounds just like Jake, the asshole. Jake says the same thing about my live streams. You're no different than Jake. You're just the same. And I suspect Jake is also from Tel Aviv.
She's a shill. I did a video exposing her. Many people have tons of videos of her being exposed, and Crow 777. But
so he'll blame me, saying she's a shill. Lots of people watch my channel. Who watches you go live, Jeremy? Oh, that's right. You're too scared to go live. Yeah, that's right.
He allows her in his chat. Just running free in his chat. Why isn't he exposing Rose 777? Let's just check out his artwork. Is he any good at art at all? Let's see. Maybe he is. Maybe he's better at that than making YouTube videos. I believe this is a picture of him. This was before selfies were a thing. Kind of looks like one of my sister's selfies on Facebook. But, you know, whatever. You guys make up your own mind there. Okay, so he's selling t-shirts. He's selling stuff.
Oh, I'm selling stuff. I've been selling artwork for longer than YouTube's been around. Longer than my YouTube channel. That's what artists do. They sell artwork. Yeah, that's what artists do.
I'm pretty sure he said that that's grifting. He's grifting.
Is that what I said? Selling artwork is grifting? So every artist in the world is a grifter? That doesn't make sense. That's false. I've never said that. I've been on art sites for many, many years. Many years. A decade. Way longer than the Sanity Machine YouTube channel. You call that grifting? You don't know what grifting means. You don't know what being a shill means. Because you're an agent. You're a fucking lying agent.
I'm pretty sure he said that that's grifting. He's grifting too. Wow, that's so wholesome. Are you gonna pay this kind of money, like, for this? I mean, look at that. This one really cracks me up because that literally looks like a 5-year-old drew it. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? That is my review on the Sandy Machine channel. So yeah, check them out. Check them out. Watch some.
I've given away on YouTube about $1,000, more than 1,000 worth of artwork to one person. I gave hundreds of dollars of artwork away, sent it to Finland. I've sent artwork for free as gifts to people on my channel from here to Australia, here to South Africa, all over the realm. Do I go and ask you to buy my artwork ever on my live streams or my videos? No, I don't. I don't. I don't need your money. So I'm not grifting at all. I hardly ever mention my artwork. And I definitely don't pressure anyone to buy anything that I've ever made. So another lie. I'm going to drop the link to his video again, and I ask that people kindly leave some comments to Jeremy. Leave comments to Jeremy here on his lie-filled video. I dropped the link in the chat for you. I used to run a contest every month on my channel and give away free artwork, a t-shirt sometimes or something. But I've given away framed prints and artwork to people all over the place. I don't make artwork for money, and I don't run this YouTube channel to sell artwork. That much is obvious to anyone with a brain. But he's desperate. He's butthurt. So he's desperate to paint me as a grifter. I'm not a grifter at all. If I was, you'd see my artwork advertised all the time and me trying to get you to buy it, which doesn't happen. So it's a lie. Another lie by Jeremy. Very envious creature, this Jeremy creature. And I think he is an agent. I gave him the benefit of the doubt for a long time, even though his very first video was attacking me. First video on his channel was attacking me. Even this Atlas Gunther guy said the low view count under truth videos are due to the general masses looking for drama and entertainment. They're the reason, not him. Then he responds, it's because people don't give a crap about his vids. Why can't you admit the obvious, fanboy? Look at him. A fanboy for truth, a follower of none. Look at Jeremy. He's really butthurt. He's not the reason for low views. What are you smoking? His channel sucks, dude. Really? You didn't say that when you were live with me. You said my channel was the best. You didn't say it sucks. You're a liar, Jeremy. The Real People channel. The Real People. He's responding to every comment that people leave. He's really fucking obsessed with me. Look at this. Thank you, Nick, for leaving this comment. I'm going to start liking some of these comments. Nick said, selling original art/art merch isn't grifting. Is that too complicated for you to understand? Do you have any artwork that's better? It's ironic that you disparage a totally unique channel like TSM, where you mine ideas from, whilst simultaneously running a cookie cutter throwaway channel. Good job. You're outmatched and exposed. Thank you once again, Nick. And then this dummy Jeremy responded, that's all you got? He sounds so butthurt. And then he goes, my channel isn't cookie cutter at all. I bet this is the first video you've watched. The guy ain't a truther, bro. He mocks truth and is a troll. I'm exposed? How? I bet you couldn't prove it, liar. He sounds so butthurt. You're so sensitive and butthurt, Jeremy. This person posts gossip. I heard the Sanity Machine guy cast a curse on someone. Oh, is that what you heard? Ooh, that's scary. DW, D Dubu, whatever this guy's name is. Are you afraid to deep dive? Not much of a barometer. If you ever watched him operate, you'd know. Don't blame you, though. Best not to get too dark. And then he put, I am well aware of, quote, how he puts in quotes, he, what a weirdo, operates. Well, I'm well aware that you don't sound like you're Italian from Boston, Jeremy. Let's go over here to D Dubu for a second. Is that showing up for you? Hopefully. Oh, they keep trying. They keep trying. Yeah. I gave hundreds of dollars away to an of artwork to a girl a single mom in Finland with a daughter that claimed she had terminal brain cancer. And after that, she attacked me all over the place. I never did anything to her. But yeah, I did. I gave her a lot of artwork for her and her daughter, which she said she loved. And this is what they do. This is what creatures do on here. Let's see this D Dubu, whatever his fucking name is. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry for the jump scare, everyone. I remember this guy now. He got banned from my channel. What a fucking weirdo. He's as weird as his eyes look. God damn.
Too little space. Too much shit.
This is a big fan of Jeremy, I guess. This is the level of Jeremy's followers and fans. This weirdo. This old guy with the beard and long hair and freaky eyes.
It's time to call the herd. That's what time it is, folks. It's already been happening, slowly but surely. Things always... And shit always rolls downhill, and it always gains momentum when you're talking downhill, right? Slopes and X's and Y's and physics. Electricity. Electricity is physics. Electricity is chemistry.
Listen to this weirdo. Electricity is physics, folks. Way to go, Captain Obvious. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. This is crazy. That's Jeremy's biggest fan. How pathetic. Wow. That's your biggest fan? God damn. God damn, that's pathetic. That's his biggest fan. Some crazy old fool that got banned from my channel is butthurt. None of these creatures care about the truth. They care about their feelings. They get butthurt. And they spew shit. You might have been a bit clearer for the younger ones then, but I understand. I only had one conversation with him. This D Dubu wrote, that was enough. And he responded, he's probably on pins and needles. What was that convo like? Did he show you any respect? No, I probably didn't show that weirdo respect because he's fucking nuts. Do I generally show people respect, though, when they come on my show as a guest? Yes. Until they show that they don't deserve it. Yeah, that's how I run it. Jeremy, I knew you were fucked up from the very beginning. Your first comments on my channel over 3 years ago, and your first video. You've been obsessed with me for 3 fucking years. And you feel rejected because you got banned from my channel a long time ago. And you let on you don't watch my channel. But the reality is you've watched my channel now for over 3 years. And it's almost a full 3 years since you made a video about my channel. And you were already a fan of mine at that point. You've been watching my channel for a long time, haven't you? In reality, my channel's been up close to 4 years. You've been watching it for a long time, haven't you, Jeremy? Your newest videos about me, latest video is right there, 7 hours ago. And your first video, your oldest videos, your first 2 videos are about me. Over 2 years ago. Next month they'll be 3 years old.
Over 600.
Okay? So for 3 years you've been obsessed with me and my channel. March 13th, 2023. In March it'll be 3 years since you posted that video about me saying the Sanity Machine exposed. It was your biggest hit, over 3,000 views. Not because your channel was new or they were interested in you. No one's interested in you. You're boring. You're dull. You're dull-witted. You're not funny. You don't have a sense of humor. And you look like you're straight out of Tel Aviv. That's reality. And you're a liar. You're not a truther. You're a liar like the other fake fucking truthers. You're a liar. And that's all that you are, is a fucking liar. Aren't you? You're probably hiding right now, lurking, tuned in. You're a fucking liar. You lied about me the other day with your post on your channel, saying I subscribed using an account that's not mine. Somebody said that's not Steven, that's not his account. You said, who cares? You don't care what's true. You don't give a shit. You lie and lie and lie. You're a liar. You're not a truth seeker or a truth speaker. You're a fucking liar. You're a cockroach. Oy vey, oy vey. Jeremy the loser. Cockroach, cucaracha. Hello, Seth. Good to see you. He looks creepy, I agree. Jeremy looks fucking creepy. He looks creepy. He's a creepy he's a creepy creature. That's what he is. Creepy creature. We'll hop over here. Gary told me this creature's live. This creep. Tarek, Tardik. This creep. This creep.
I have no time for these people. It's fucking embarrassing.
That's a lie. You do live streams all the time talking about these people. You do have time for them because that's all you talk about live. You don't talk about ideas, topics. You just talk about other people, Tarek. You're a liar. course you have time for these people. It's all you talk about. That's all you do when you go live is talk about people.
Like, I have to even speak about these pussies. Any man that waves his little thing because he thinks he's a man now, because he has a little peepee, that he's walking around on panel drunk, which means if anybody were to call the police and told him, hey, I see a guy totally drunk just waving his little gun on the stream, oh, he'll be in trouble for that. You're not supposed to have your gun. Oh, look who's here. The biggest bitch of them all. And let me tell you, there's, of course, Snafu the bitch, the ringleader. Now, there was a couple of people before the Santa machine, King Bitch Steven. Okay? So King Bitch Steven, I went to his channel right now, and I told him, hey, you pussy, why don't you come up here and stop hiding? Right? I'll drop the link for you, bitch. But here's the thing with King Steven. He won't come up here. He's been running away, talks shit on Jax, talks shit everywhere. He won't come on a panel. He's too scared. Like a little bitch. He's worried about access taken to court. Oh, Steven, this is a comedy channel. King Steven, I know you're trying to strike me too. Could you try a little harder, please? I know you're all trying to strike me, but you guys need to do something better.
Testing, testing. You sound like you have a lisp. What's wrong with you? You missing teeth? You do. Say it again. Say lisp. Say lisp. Say lisp. Say lisp. You you be nice. You said it. Hey, nigger, you be nice. You said that I wouldn't come on here. Oh, wow. Gay Tardik looks like he shut his stream down. Wow. He shut it down. Oh, my goodness. He shut it down. He shut it down. He's so afraid. He said I wouldn't come on there live. Of course I'll come on. Drop the link. As soon as the link was dropped, I went on. He was running a stream with no link to join, saying I wouldn't join. He's a liar. You're a liar and a coward. You're a cockroach, Tardik. You're a cockroach. You're just a fucking cockroach. That's all that you are. You're a cucaracha. He's a cucaracha. What do you think, everyone? Do you understand and see that Tarek is a cucaracha? He's a cucaracha. Hit the music.
La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. Una cucaracha pinta, le dice a una colorada, vámonos para Chihuahua a pasar la temporada. Una cucaracha pinta, le dice a una colorada, vámonos para Chihuahua a pasar la temporada. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. sopilotes y un ratón de sacristán. Ya murió la cucaracha, ya la llevan a enterrar. Entre 4 sopilotes y un ratón de sacristán. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar. Porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar. Porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar.
He's a loser. Tardic is a loser. Retardic. He's a loser. Retardic is a loser. Retardic is a loser. He's a loser. He's a loser. That's what he is. And he's a liar. He's a liar. He's a phony. He's a fraud. He's a scumbag. He's a piece of shit. That's what he is. He'll go on Talcott's channel and say, be nice, Steven, be nice. You're just such a fucking fake, phony, lying cockroach. That's what you are, Tarek. You gossip about everyone. You're just such a fucking loser. You don't have a life. Stuff your mouth full of candy and go talk on a live stream panel the way you always do. Yep. That's the way it sounds. Like this. Yep, Jack is right. Jack. Kiss Jack. Do the lip smacking with your fucking mouth full. You retardic piece of shit.
And now, from beyond our dimension, this is the Jeff Mara Podcast. Here's Jeff.
My guest is Nicole Willett, also known as Peaceful Nick the Medium. She's an evidential medium who trained at the Odd Bod School of Mediumship in the UK. And she also has a BS degree in biology and a master's degree in astronomy. Nicole, welcome back. It's great to have you again.
I'm thrilled to be back and honored to be such a part of this wonderful podcast, the Jeff Mara Podcast. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Do you think your education of mediumship complements your education of traditional sciences?
I think they go together perfectly and cohesively. Absolutely. The more studies on science and spirituality that are occurring, and there are many, many of them, the more evident it is that telepathy is real, mediumship is real, being psychic is real. All of these metaphysical modalities are being proven more and more through the scientific method in many, many studies across the US at least, and probably the world as well.
Were you previously working in the astronomy field or a science field as an educator? And how did you make that transition into mediumship?
So I still am an astronomy adjunct professor, and I am the director of education for the Mars Society. It's an international Humans to Mars organization. And I still do that. And I was a classroom teacher for 20 years as well, teaching astronomy and other sciences. And I suddenly one day, and we reviewed this in our previous talk together, I suddenly one day had a mediumship experience in 2019 out of the clear blue sky. Got a phone call. I'll be brief because we covered it before. I got a phone call. Someone, a family friend passed away that I hadn't seen for 25 years. I had an intuitive hit that he passed from a drug overdose, even though I knew nothing about him. And then went to take a nap. And as soon as I laid down, he came to me in a vision and said, "Tell my mommy I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it." And I was very shocked because nothing like that had ever happened. And then a few months later, another friend of the family passed away and another very similar incident happened. And I thought, what is happening? Do I need a CAT scan? Do I need, a psychiatrist? I wasn't sure. So I followed the scientific method and I did.
Been live now for almost 2.5 hours. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And we're taking a look at what Jeff Mara podcast has, medium channeled an alien, and it wasn't what I expected. He always has this sensational Jerry Springer type stuff. That's the way I look at it. It's like a Springer show, and he's a big channel. He has 260,000 subs, only 16,000 views on 260,000 subs. Now, little Jeremy would say, well, he buys his subs then, because Jeremy has a tiny brain. He thinks, well, 260,000 subs, 16,000 views doesn't add up. Why doesn't he have 100,000 or 200,000 or 300,000 views? 16,000, too few views in 3 days for 260. He doesn't realize how it works. And this guy's channel, Jeff Mara podcast, gets promoted on YouTube far more than my channel. Obviously, that's how he's able to reach 260,000 subs. Jeremy's a baby truther and a liar. That's all that he is. And he's not alone. There's a lot of them, and that's why I don't want them around me. And I've said it very clearly many times. I want to be in eternity away from these scumbags. I don't want them to be able to be around me to ruin paradise and my peace, because they'll always be lying scumbags. They choose that. That's the path that they're on. So if you're going to get out of this realm, you got to stop making excuses for lying scumbags and see them as they are. That's something I suggest people do. Are there other channels saying that? Not that I've seen. See liars and lying cockroaches and demons as they are. Can't fix them. Can't change them. They are that way. No mercy.
Research and found out that was mediumship, and found a mentor and started taking classes just to see, is this something real? Am I making this up? And I ended up taking multiple classes by my mentor, and I am now a certified evidential medium through Mark Ireland, as well as certified to teach mediumship.
How do you define consciousness?
Consciousness is non-local to our bodies. It's an energy field that is connected to what I call the collective consciousness of the universe. It's kind of like a web of energy, and we can tap into it at any time. So when I say consciousness is non-local to our body, that means our body is a biological organism, just like a cat or a dog or a lizard. We have this orb of energy. It's described by many people as an orb of energy that inhabits our body, not just our brain. It inhabits us. Most people believe the brain and the heart have this connection to your consciousness. And when you pass away, when you're born, it comes in, or sometime during your gestation, between your gestation and your birth, the consciousness comes in and attaches to your body. And when you pass away, it gets released. Now, that consciousness can come and go whenever it wants. When you dream, if you're astral traveling, your consciousness is just going all around wherever it wants to go. People also report that in utero, when a fetus is in the uterus, the consciousness isn't just going to sit there in the baby for 9 months bored. It's going to come and go and do whatever it wants. It's also reported people who are in comas, who have dementia, who have some type of neurological issue.
All right. She's really not getting to the point. It's 50 minutes long. I might return to this, but I'm going to jump over to Talcott's show. Earlier I was on there, and some of you saw it, but not very many, I don't think.
not sure, when I need some help, I'm open about it. And here, if you allow the idea that, yeah, God is real, seriously, God is real, God is using me. Oh, I forgot to tell the mods, I unblocked everybody.
No, you didn't. I'm still
I did.
blocked. And by the way, why is your mod
I
Forge?
unbanned-
Why is your mod Forge putting trolley videos in your shit? You know, again because they're triggered at me, so it's
Wait a
fine.
minute. Wait, please. Who do I bring up first, Steven or Lou?
Both of them the same time. Open panel.
It's not an open panel.
Why not?
It's whatever I want, because God allowed me to be in charge here. So let me bring up Steven. I think we did pretty well yesterday. Welcome back. How are you?
Hello. Thank you. I got
hello.
disconnected yesterday. I had connection problems, but we did do very well. We had a good chat. It was really good yesterday.
Now, do I gotta be honest? Were you cupcaking just so he wouldn't get eyebrows furrowed, or
No,
was
I
it?
never cupcake. Hello, Salty Siren. I can see she's in the chat. It says test.
You
She's
never
unblocked.
You never cupcake.
I never cupcake. I never
All right.
cupcake, Snafu.
Okay.
Never.
Okay.
But God hates liars and pedophiles. Here's
Yes.
my message.
Please pause.
Yes.
Here's
Okay.
another man who definitely agrees.
Who?
Don't tell me what I think. You get it wrong what you should think, much less talking for anybody else. You're a fucking joke, Jack, and I'm gonna put my differences aside with Snafu long enough to fucking wreck you all over again. You fake fucking bitch. How you been doing, King Steven? Long time no see.
Hey, I've been good. I've been having a lot of shrimp and fries, and yeah, I've been chilling.
Yeah, Jack is a shrimp.
You appear to be bringing some discontent.
Definitely fried. Definitely fried.
You
Fried.
seem to be
Andy's a
bringing-
faggot.
You seem to be bringing discontent again.
Not initially.
Jack, when you say it's on Snafu for disagreeing with you, you are a fucking idiot. Try and use that against anybody, Jack. We disagree with you because you're a fucking moron and you're wrong.
What if those words
It's
you are
not.
saying,
No, don't say it. Don't finish your.
every word you utter is for you. Those words are the stories of you. Okay, what you think you're experiencing is not always what it is. You've outsmarted yourself, dude. You think I'm wrong all the time, and you're getting old. It's getting old. Same thing.
No, Jack. Let's be real, because on record, if we were to really do this, you have said everyone has been wrong. Like that's some of the arguments you and I have. Is like, how can everyone be wrong?
What does everyone mean? What does everyone mean? In which context are you referring?
Work.
See, this is the thing.
Family,
the stories you
friends,
say,
coworkers.
How about
creators.
pause? Hold on, pause. I used to blame them too, but I realized it doesn't fucking matter. All that matters is God's love. Forgiveness is the path. If you found offense with me, please find forgiveness.
Who's that weirdo?
Which one?
On Steven's screen. Look at those weirdo
Please.
eyes.
Snafu, you need to look at you, dude.
know.
Seriously.
I'm looking
look
pretty
at
good.
you.
I know I'm looking pretty
No, stop lying to yourself. Seriously, stop lying to yourself. If you can't trust yourself, who can?
I trust myself.
Bullshit. You lie to yourself. You can't trust yourself.
What am I lying? Okay, why are we getting angry when we're talking about? Okay, so the conversation was Tommy said, "Don't say like people agree with you, right?" And then I
Yeah.
said that has been something that you've dealt with even pre.
Yeah, hold on. Lou has been respectful. I think. Let's give Lou a try. So where are you at, my friend?
Just came up to say hi, Jack. That's it. Hang out, whatever, listen. I want to be part of the in group.
Tell you what, brother.
Jack's
Thank
place.
you. Thank you.
Jack's
Oh.
place is the place to be.
Fix
Right?
your echo.
Fix your
Fix your echo. Or
All right,
That's
hold on.
bad. Bad echo.
Bad echo.
Yeah, well, Retardic is obsessed with me. He's a fucking creepy creature. He wants my attention. He's a tard. For people that Austin Murphy said, "Why did you kick Steven from the panel and run away?" I'm getting a phone call. So I'm going to play more of what I was playing for you. And I'll be right back.
Okay, hold on.
After
Bad
all
echo.
these, you know what? After all these friggin' years, dude.
Terrible audio
So,
from Lou.
I'm gonna leave you
Always.
back. I'm gonna leave you back again for a little
It's
bit.
not- it's- it's-
Closet, Jack?
No, hold on. I'm gonna bring back Tommy first. Tom,
You're gaslighting everyone right now.
for what purpose do you believe?
No, it doesn't. Well, the purpose of trying to prove that your retarded shit is correct, and that's impossible. That's why you act like we have the problem for not wrapping our heads around your retardation.
Why do you sound? Is there a reason that I can understand why you sound so angry? So
Because you're a gaslighting, mod-godding, lying piece of shit.
What makes you so sure? And what am I trying to do? What do you think I'm doing it for?
Because you have nothing else. If you were right, if you were knowledgeable, if you were wise, you wouldn't have to play these games. But you've started with your bullshit and you're trying to make it correct after the fact. That's why you're a fucking loser. Look at it.
That's my saying. That's my famous saying.
I know. And here's the reality. Please connect these dots. I'm very, very confident that each of us, every word we say is usually us. Tom's describing himself as he's projecting it out onto me. He's perfectly describing what he's doing. So when you are like loser, what is that saying to you, Steven?
So if I say Donald Trump is a loser, look at him, just look at him. You're saying Trump isn't a loser? I thought you viewed Trump
more than you, has he not?
Achieved more than you're hyping up Donald Trump now. What do you mean achieved? You in finances or how so? I think I'm
Many
spiritually
different
more.
ways. Dude, he's achieved the position. He fooled however many millions of people into supporting him and his fucking confidence. So he's certainly achieved more than you. So for you to be looking down at him,
Wow, Jack, has Trump achieved more than you? That's my saying. That's the saying.
I know. And here's the reality. Please connect these dots. I'm very, very confident that each of us, every word we say is usually us. Tom's describing himself as he's projecting it out onto me. He's perfectly describing what he's doing. So when you are like loser, what is that saying to you, Steven?
So if I say Donald Trump is a loser, look at him, just look at him. You're saying Trump isn't a loser? I thought you viewed Trump
more than you, has he not?
Achieved more than you're hyping up Donald Trump now. What do you mean achieved? You in finances or how so? I think I'm
Many
spiritually
different
more.
ways. Dude, he's achieved the position. He fooled however many millions of people into supporting him and his fucking confidence. So he's certainly achieved more than you. So for you to be looking down at him,
Wow, Jack, has Trump achieved more than you?
Of course he has.
Oh, huh.
His life was different than mine. It doesn't fucking matter. What matters is what we do.
Oh, it
Looking
doesn't
down
matter.
on each other, getting angry at each other, it doesn't accomplish shit.
You think calling Trump a loser is looking down on him?
What is it doing, in your own words?
If I said Lou's in a closet and Lou is a loser, it's not looking down on him. It's just making a
Describing?
comment.
It's
Yeah,
just-
I mean, yeah.
But for what purpose?
Entertainment, comedy.
Mhm.
I mean,
But do
it's-
you
it's-
remember what I'm saying? Is that when you're speaking at yourself. The
I don't
story
believe
you-
that though.
But it
I
doesn't
don't-
matter. It doesn't matter what you believe. What matters is what is real. And what is real is true.
So you
whether
believe
you like
every
it or
time?
not.
So let me ask you: you believe every time somebody says something, they're always projecting onto others that their words
Not always.
are always
Not always.
not always. Well, then
The
how do you know
conscious-
when they are and when they aren't?
Well, that's where discernment has to step in. You gotta learn how to pay attention and to read. Most people of today, they're living in the past. They keep repeating over and over and over.
I'm in the
Snafu,
present, Jack. I'm in the present.
Snafu and Tommy are examples of that. So
Well,
are you.
I don't know. If
Steve.
I don't know if you can say that though. That we're not in the
I
past.
can.
We're in the present.
But
Lou
you
looks
keep
to be cutting up
repeating the
meat in the
past.
closet. I can't understand that. What he's doing.
Do you just describe things? Is that what you
No,
do?
I observe things, Jack, and I'm here to be in the present moment and can participate.
Lou,
We're all
you
here
are
to learn,
such
brother.
an inconsiderate fucking douche.
Yeah,
Lou,
he is. He is.
background noise is not going to work, and if you can't figure out how to mute,
Jack, are
Who
you
should
on
I-
any
hey.
substances today? Just curious.
Don't-
No judgment.
don't worry about it. Who should I
No
entertain?
judgment.
Tommy
Okay.
or
And they aren't.
well, that's where discernment has to step in. You gotta learn how to pay attention and to read. Most people of today, they're living in the past. They keep repeating over and over and over.
I'm in the
Snafu,
present, Jack. I'm in the present.
Snafu and Tommy are examples of that. So
Well,
are you.
I don't know.
Steve.
I don't know if you can say that though. That we're not in the
I
past.
can.
We're in the present.
But
Lou
you
looks
keep
to be cutting up
repeating the
meat in the
past.
closet. I can't understand that. What he's doing.
Do you just describe things? Is that what you
No,
do?
I observe things, Jack, and I'm here to be in the present moment and can participate.
Lou,
We're all
you
here
are
to learn,
such
brother.
an inconsiderate fucking douche.
Yeah,
Lou,
he is. He is.
background noise is not going to work, and if you can't figure out how to mute,
Jack, are
Who
you
should
on
I-
any
hey.
substances today? Just curious.
Don't
No judgment.
don't worry about it. Who should I
No
entertain?
judgment.
Tommy
Okay.
or Snafu, or should I
Bring them
ignore
both
that?
up. No, I think they'd be good. They add to the show. They add a perspective.
It looks like we got a Lou in a different way.
Oh. Oh.
Is that any better?
Oh.
So far?
Okay. Sorry, I think it might have been. I had a little speaker on. I think I might have. should have
I
shut that off.
don't need an explanation, but thank you for correcting it, Lou.
No worries.
Jack, I want to commend you on something. And this is sincere. I'm giving you a compliment. You are patient with Lou for years. I don't know how you can be patient with that guy for years. I mean, you do. You do show patience with Lou, and he's kind of a
And-
character.
And many others, not to interrupt.
And with me as well. I'll
Thank
put
you.
myself in there.
Thank you for recognizing that. That's what I think God wants us to do, because I think that's what God is doing with us. God is patiently waiting for us to pull our heads out of our ass and realize we're lost without love. We're lost
We are
without
lost
each other.
without love. That is profound. We are
That's what
lost
happened to
without love.
America, man.
Yeah.
And here, this is something actually I witnessed in the live stream earlier, right? Shit. I pull this up for a reason. Love was lost. Oh, my note. We all make these mistakes of dropping down outside of love. We get angry. We get moved by emotion. And when we do, you'll see people repeating themselves over and over and over.
That
We
was
gotta-
you were live earlier? What did I miss that? Was that
Yeah.
today?
Yeah,
Okay.
earlier today, I was considering reaching out to our friend, Corporate Barnabas, I believe is his new name. Barney. I was going to reach out to Barney and see if he wanted to do an awaken with Jack earlier today. And because I was inspired with thoughts and ideas, I wanted to get online, wanted to share some of the good stuff, man. And right when I was thinking that, I saw CT started up alive, and I friggin' love CT. And then he dropped the link right away, so I jumped on right away, and I started a restream, and then chaos took over, and I got put in the back. And then I never finished this. So after chaos took over, and the conversations were not appropriate, Matthew is right about that. Right. But it's evidence, and it's accurately talking about today's society. After I got put in the back because of chaos, like God gets put in the back, love gets put in the back because of chaos, right? It's all the same thing. Well, then I got disconnected. My internet dropped me, and then the panel was full. I couldn't get back on. So I couldn't get on to end the live stream as the inappropriate conversations continued on my channel. And then, I said, fuck it. I walked away and I took care of some other stuff. I got this one scheduled, and I posted my other stuff on Instagram, and then finally went back, and when I figured out how to end it, I ended it. That's all it was.
Okay. Thanks for the explanation. I was lost when you said earlier. I didn't know what happened. I missed all of that.
Yeah.
Looks like
dude,
Spock is on the screen.
Over 500 views. That's a decent stream for me. I mean, Chaotic Truth, he's an excellent host. He does a great job of managing the chaos. I admire him. However, like here, I don't always agree with what people say. And just because people say these things doesn't mean they're wrong, doesn't mean we need to get angry. We got to figure it out.
I'm not angry. I'm calm, but I don't know who Chaotic Truth is. I don't think I've ever seen his channel. Not sure who that is, but I think it's disrespectful. I'm not being judgmental, but Lou's butchering meat on a vegan channel. It's kind of.
It's also disrespectful to waste my fucking time with your monotonous blah, blah, blah. Talking about this, talking about that. Jack, you're back on this tip. You're back on that tip for real? Was just because I accuse you of something that means it's me? You fucking retard.
Not always. Calm down.
You won't even finish the conversation. How do you know, Jack?
All right. You know what?
Oh, here he's gonna trump it out. He's gonna trump it out because you got nothing, retard.
Whoa. Let's calm down, please. We can calm down together. Today can be different.
Yeah, but can you do something? Can you do anything but sit and scowl and shake your head at the chaos? You're nothing, Jack. That's why they put you in the back. And even your Thorpes didn't come to your aid because they come here and turn your channel into chaos too. Don't say you know, faggot.
I know, it's crazy.
Pop another one. Pop another one, pill boy.
It's come. I gave up my...
It's come. I know, you're a faggot.
I know.
Bring Snafu back up. You're wasting his time too. You're wasting all our time. Is that why the demon sent you, retard?
That's actually
Choose
you.
love, Tommy. Choose love.
No, it's not.
You're wasting time because Snafu's not even here. Quit your bitching, dude. We'll get along better. Quit your bitching and we'll get along better. I love you, Tommy.
Listen, if you want to get along, get something going instead of this passive faggotry. You got nothing.
Consider these thoughts. Jesus.
All right. I'm going to shift gears here over to this. You chose to incarnate, and this is why. Let's see what this is here. Big channel, 81,000 subscribers, but only 8,000 views. I don't think Jeremy would understand this, but 81,000 subs, 8,000 views. That's like a channel with 4,000 subs and 400 views. But he doesn't get that. He doesn't understand how things work. He's too dumb. He's too low IQ, aren't you, Jeremy?
Now, the one thing that we all have to deal with in this incarnation is the body, this suit, the meat sack that we're walking around in, as people have called it. What role does the body play in our spiritual evolution, and how can we better?
So this dummy laughs. He calls it a meat sack, which is often what creepy Keithy calls it, a meat sack. It sounds gross. Demonic creatures always choose the grossest, most crass way of describing things. They're classless. They're gross. They're disgusting, these demons. Meat sack sounds so gross. It just does. And they always want to defend shit. Next level soul. And his website is www.nextlevelsoul.tv. Look at that.
Listen to it as a teacher.
Well, the first thing we have to understand is that the spirit, even though I know it looks this way.
This weird guy that claims to channel an alien Bashar. I exposed this guy years ago.
From our linear physical perspective.
Sorry, I had to sneeze really bad. I exposed this guy years ago, so I had to quickly mute myself. What happened to his eyebrows? Look at this. Look at his teeth. Something demonic about this creature. He's a diamond, mate. He's a diamond.
The spirit doesn't enter the body. The body exists within the spirit. If you imagine our soul as a sphere of energy, that's its natural shape in non-physical reality. It's a sphere of energy. And if you imagine that that sphere is filled with rippling energy, like you throw a stone into a pond, you see ripples. So there are different concepts within the soul that are represented, say, by ripples of energy. And let's say the soul decides, I want to have a physical experience, this thing called physical incarnation. So what is my life plan? What challenges do I want to help my soul expand and learn more? I want this challenge, I want this challenge, I want that challenge. Those challenges are represented by specific individual vibrations and ripples within the soul. So it takes those ripples, those frequencies, and it concentrates them into the center of the sphere. It's focal point. It's a focal point. That doesn't mean the sphere diminishes. It's just that it's taken some of those vibrations and created a focal point, in a concentration in the center of the sphere. Creates kind of a crystallized seed that represents the crystallization of those particular vibrations, which represent specific experiences. That crystal focal point in the center of the soul is the physical personality, is the physical experience, is the physical body, is everything physical that we experience. That's happening within the soul. So the idea is that when the physical then allows itself to expand a little bit back out and starts matching the vibrations of the greater soul in dealing with the experiences that are presented to it.
This guy's so full of shit. Let's go back to see if Tardik is live still. Let's see what he's talking about here. I'll rewind it a little bit.
Of course, a loser act that nobody knows. But who does that but Austin? Like, how much of a low self-esteem this bitch has got to have? Really bad. Holy cow. Austin, man. Austin, I seen you on screen. You don't tower over me. Let's just say you tower over me, you're gonna fall real fast, very quick. So you can tower all you want. I will pick you up and slam you. I used to wrestle, idiot. I will pick you up easily and slam you down. A couple punches, it's a done deal. Of course, I would never do that. I'm just saying, like, as we joke around one day, let's just say you approach me one day and you want to play around for comedy purposes, yeah. Acting stupid. Okay? If I say I'm going to pick you up and drop you, that's like a wrestling match. We're joking around. Come on. Oh, look who's back. The bitch himself. Oh, King Stiffy. You like your little thumbnail, bitch? Oh, I think King Stiffy is a little fruity bitch. Oh, King Stiffy. Are you going to get mad now, King Stiffy, and go make so many thumbnails about me like a little bitch? Right, like you did to Bax? No, King Stiffy, please, I'm so scared. Don't do it to me. No, King Stiffy, 'cause I'm going to start making a lot of shit about you. You're going to be the King Stiffy famous. I'm going to make you King Stiffy famous. Now, the guy in the thumbnail, now, King Stiffy wishes he had a body like him, even though he looks like shit in the thumbnail. I was giving you a little picture of how fruity the guy is, but my opinion only. But King Stiffy wishes his body looked like the guy in the thumbnail. He's like 5 times his worth. He's like Austin. Him and Austin, King Stiffy and Austin can it's like if you put them together, it's like Scott to be. Yeah, Austin looks like shit too, and you put King Stiffy with him, perfect match. They could be even gay couple, I think. Oh God, help me! And King Stevie's like, I own you, dude. You own nothing. You own nothing. Zero. But good try, King Steven. King Steven tried to strike my channel. He thought he's smart. Stupid. He gets up here, not even 10 seconds. Not even 10 seconds. I give him the floor. He's saying the N-words. Like, I'm dumb. Like, I didn't know he's going to come and do that shit. Like, I didn't see him today. So I'll tell Jack that he's trying to pump up Snafu and tell him no, Snafu's correct about Landry. Like, now you got King Steven working with Snafu, which they always been working together. I know you're mad, King Stiffy, that you couldn't strike the channel. You tried, you failed. And I know also you wish you had a body like me. I know your body's way out of shape. I believe, right? My opinion. But if you want to be like me one day, if you can, but I don't think it'll ever happen. But just say you want to try, give it a shot. You're gonna have to be really, really on a fucking like amazing diet because you're like 200 pounds overweight. We saw you on those videos when you were walking in the trees. You can barely walk. You're breathing hard. You can barely walk. So how the fuck are you going to be in shape if you can barely walk and you're breathing hard? And I can run at least 3 miles a day and not breathe hard. How are you going to do that? Please tell me, King Stiffy. Come on. Is he still crying in the chat? I'm not even looking. Oh, he's winning. Yeah, I lost. Hey, give the trophy to King Stiffy. He won. I lost. I'm a loser. I'm sure. Oh, I'm a loser. Yes, I'm a loser. I agree. Anything else? Come on, King Steven. Make it better. You're like becoming boring. I have no idea what you look like. Like, is this fucking guy insane or is he? We have seen you be on the camera many times. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, inhale my food. Thank you so much, King Stevie. See, I can even shove down my food, inhale it, eat it fast. I still look great. Okay? Great. You, on the other hand, holy cow. I mean, when I say cow, I mean holy cow. I'm telling you, you and Austin could be a very good couple. You guys make Scott to be happy. Like you two together, and you go on a date with Scott to be perfect. That will be good. I think that's what like Scott to be. Let's just say he likes men, and you guys are gonna go there, like say to meet a guy like him. You both have to combine your bodies together, and you become Scott to be. My opinion only, of course. Okay? Now be nice to people, King Steven. Let's stop talking about people's way and stuff because that's not nice. Okay? We all have feelings. Wow, it's Spanish, man. I can't stop eating. No. Here's the good thing about people like me, and just me. And no, I'm not giving you the link. You're a piece of shit bitch. That's what I think you are because you try to strike my channel. It's not going to happen. I'm done giving you a link. You lost your privileges. Because you're not coming in good faith, King Steven. Or King Stiffy. You're not. See, when you don't come in good faith, there's no more like I'm trying to respect you anymore. No, you're coming in bad faith. So it's not going to happen. Sorry. I'll go on your channel. Go live. I'll go up, but you have me blocked. This is how scared King Steven is. He has me blocked. He has me blocked in his own channel. I can't go on stream. It's fucking pathetic. Him. I got Snafu has me blocked. Flosta has me blocked. Cynthia has me blocked. Flosta is questionable. Cage depends, but Lady he has unblocked me. Look at this guy. You're like, what's this Zoom meeting about? You guys are hilarious. I saw you at Jack. Stop acting stupid, Stripe. No, I'm not posting the link. Austin, isn't that like crazy? Like, I know you're jealous, right? I'm sorry. One day maybe you'll have the same metabolism I have. I can eat 5 times a day, eat for like 20 minutes or 30 minutes straight, like 2 dishes, good meals, sweets, and I don't gain weight, and I still look great. I know it's hard for you to do that because you can't do the work I do. I put in the work every day. I can eat whatever the fuck I want, and I still look amazing, very healthy. So maybe one day you can be motivated like me and have the discipline. Fuck the motivation, the discipline. Oh, God, I still got... Nobody likes me. Yes, I agree actually with you, King Steven. It's Stiffy. I don't think nobody. I would say most people. Because you're all one gang. So you're all ganging up on one person, and that's what's happening. Now, King Stiffy, if you want to speak to Access, oh man, if Access is available, we'll love to have that conversation, but you're too scared to get up and speak to Access. Is that what it is? No. No. Come on. Come on, Stiffy. No. 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 Come on. Mm-mm. Come on up. Don't be scared. Mm-mm. See, King Stiffy, like, see what I'm saying? Like, see how they move. See the shape these biceps. These are 17, almost 18-inch biceps. And I can eat whatever the fuck I want. I can shake these bitches like I want. Like, you guys just fat and ugly, like, not ugly. I'm just saying, like, out of shape. You need to be in shape. It's going to take you some time. A lot of work. Can't be lazy and look like me. Not to say I look good, like, face-wise. No, I'm talking about physical shape. I'm sure I'm not. To some people, I probably don't look good. No problem. Some people, they say, oh, fucking, he's ugly. No problem, ugly. But I get to enjoy my food every day and eat whatever I want. No, I know. Also, I'm 5'1". I'm a midget, okay? But this midget will take you down if it ever comes down to, like, playing, say, boxing or something like that. Easily. There's no chance. A guy as soft as you are and King Stiffy that can ever have a chance with me if we ever, like, say, played, you know, boxing or something. It just won't happen. It's near impossible. You'd need a haymaker. I'd have to have my eyes closed, and the punch would have to be right on the chin without me seeing it. Like, it would be like 1 in a million shot. Okay? Oh my God, no, Austin, no. Please, I'm so scared. Oh, no, Sanity. I'm a gross demon, really. Okay, if you say so. Now, here's the link, and this is only for King Stiffy. Here we go. Let's try it one more time for King Stiffy. We'll see if King Stiffy's going to behave or he's going to be a bitch, like I think he's going to be a bitch. And, you know, also, if you want to get up here, you and King Stiffy, come on up, bitch. Come on, let's make it more interesting. Come on, you and Austin, get up here 2-on-1. Come on. Come on, little babies. Come on, little crybabies. I dropped the link. Get up here and show me how tough you are. Come on up. Oh, yeah. Come on up. I'm waiting. Come on. We're going on 12 o'clock. Oh, I already passed 12 o'clock. Holy fuck. Come on, little babies. Get up here. Hit the link. You asked for it, King Stiffy. And bring Austin with you so I can just take you both on real quick, snap you like a little baby, and send you back home. Come on. You don't have all day. Oh, now you're making fun of Bex. Come on, man. Leave Bex out of it. You know already, I don't like Bex, but leave Bex out of it. Yeah, if you heard me earlier, I said I'm using Bex's word. I didn't say I made it. Bex made it. I'm not like you bastards. I will give her the credit. She made the name. So, yes, I'm calling you based on Bex's word, not mine. Oh, I forgot. I did block Austin. Hold on. He's right. He is right. See, I'm honest. Come on, King Stiffy. Get up here. Don't bitch out now. You asked for the link. The link is in the chat. Okay, you're not blocked anymore, Mr. Austin. Oh, wow. I bet you it's Austin. I already knew it's Austin. It's not, what's his name? Oh, all right, Austin.
What's up, you nigger faggot?
Oh, I knew it. See, like this is what you deal with these people. This is what you deal with. Like, see, they come over here in bad faith, just like Sandy Machine, same thing. They do the same. They get up here right away and say stupid shit, which is fine. You're not gonna strike my channel anyway. Don't worry. Yeah, it's gonna take you a long time before you strike, you idiot. I'm not even monetized, and you can say the N-word anyway. I just don't want you to say it. You're a moron, an idiot. And I don't promote anything Austin just did, so anything he just said, this channel does not promote it. But now, I would never let him up or King Steven, because as you see, they're coming in bad faith. This is why I won't let them up. They're just all in bad faith. I'm eating a lot of food. Come on, keep striking that channel. Go ahead, strike it. Come on, King Steve. Come on, everybody. Snow, everybody. Come on, strike the channel. Come on, strike it now, please.
Looks like he ended his stream. Pussy Tardic ended his stream. He's a loser. He's a loser. Let's go back to what I was playing earlier.
Their consciousness can come and go. And they often report, people with dementia or Alzheimer's will report seeing loved ones that passed away a long time ago. And it's like they're standing in the room. Now, some people will say they're hallucinating. I think we should do more studies on that. Are they really hallucinating? Is hallucination part of it? Or are they just seeing other people who passed away before them?
You recently interviewed Dr. Eben Alexander, right?
Yes.
When I had him on, we talked about the body is a manifestation of consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe that?
So I hear a lot of people talk about that as well, aside from Eben Alexander. I've heard that many times. And of course it's possible, because in the quantum realm, so just a little science lesson, if people get bored, I'm sorry. Our atoms are almost entirely empty space. They're tiny little nucleus, a lot of space, and then a tiny little bunch of electrons. And in between is empty. So there are subatomic particles in there and energy, tiny little bits in there. And all of that makes up all the matter you see. So who am I to say that we are not creating this reality with our consciousness or living in the matrix? I believe really anything is possible. Maybe we do live in a matrix. But what are the parameters of what we define as a matrix? What are the parameters that we define for our consciousness creating our physical reality? I do know that we can create and manifest what is going to happen in our life. I do that regularly. I've done that my whole life, and I didn't even realize I was doing that. So I do know factually, for me, I can manifest and create the life I want. Everybody can, but not everybody understands that they have the ability to do it. And not everybody believes they deserve the life they want to create. So can I manifest living in a castle? Probably. I don't want to live in a castle, but if I wanted to, I could probably manifest that. Is our consciousness creating the structure of our world? Kind of like in the movie Inception. Like, are we creating what we see? I'm not sure, but I don't doubt it.
I want to switch gears with you and see what you are aware of in the latest astronomy news, like sugar being on one of these comets.
So this is I love talking about this because it leads us to aliens, which is, I love aliens. There have been studies. So NASA is constantly trying to find aliens, whether they are admitting it or not. That's their goal, right? We're trying to find aliens. They're trying to find life on Mars, life on comets, life on meteorites, etc., the moon, wherever they go. all over the solar system. They want to find evidence of life. And there are building blocks to life. And one of those building blocks is sugar. Our DNA has a sugar phosphate backbone. That's the basis of all DNA on Earth. Well, they have found, phosphates and amino acids and all of these things all over the place where they've looked. But the one thing they hadn't found yet was sugar. And they found glucose in one of the samples that came back from one of the comets recently. And that is a huge, huge discovery that just puts another notch in the belt of life being all over the universe. Because everywhere we look, we're finding different pieces of what makes up life. And sugar was a really big molecule to find on a comet that's just traveling through our solar system.
Are you saying that sugar is a byproduct of life or a building block?
A building block. Well, and then it becomes a byproduct because plants make sugar, but it is a building block of life.
By the way, recently, wasn't there a planet that was found and they could see potentially city lights on the planet?
That was reported. I do not have any further information aside from they walked that back. I think that the best way to find out if there's life on another planet from very far away around another star is through spectroscopy, where they look at the spectrum of the sun and all the chemical elements in the sun. And then when the planet passes in front of it, they take another snapshot of what the elements are, and then they kind of subtract them out. And if they find something like abundant oxygen or chlorofluorocarbons or toxins that we put out in our environment, then they know, oh, something's making those byproducts. Oxygen was not natural to Earth. Like, it wasn't abundant in the atmosphere. It was teeny tiny bits of oxygen in our atmosphere. The reason we have 20% oxygen is from plants. And so if we find another planet that has a lot of oxygen, we know something's making the oxygen. Same with, CFCs or, carbon monoxide or other elements that aren't abundant geologically made.
As you know, even traveling the speed of light is too slow to get here from other galaxies or from the nearest star. In your opinion, how would they get here?
So our nearest star neighbor is Proxima Centauri, and it's 4.2 light years away. So if they could travel at light speed, it'd only take 4.2 years. So that's reasonable. If they could travel at 10%, it would take 40 years, if my math is right. If they had to go very, very, very far, billions of light years or something, they could, there's a number of techniques we can't even conceive of, right? I think that we egotistically limit ourselves by saying, oh, that technology is not possible. Well, people didn't think that Orville and Wilbur Wright would be successful. And now we've flown to the moon and sent spacecraft out of our solar system. So we also didn't think we could go 30 feet below the ocean. So we limit ourselves with our ignorance. So how would they do it? They could do something like teleportation. They could do consciousness, right? They could transfer consciousness from one place to another. I would send robots. Robots live a long time, right? They can live and live and live and live. They're not biological. You can make them powered nuclear or solar, anything like that. The possibilities are really endless on how to do it. And mostly things we can't even conceive of because we think we know so much, and how much science do we really know? We don't even understand dark matter and dark energy, and that makes up 96% of the universe. So we are only seeing 4% of the universe, and we think we know everything. We don't. We know very little.
How do we know that 96% of the universe is dark matter?
Because we can't see We can't see it. We can't detect it. And we know it has a gravitational effect on things. So there are gravitational anomalies that were being noticed. It's like, why is this behaving this way? And then they kept seeing these gravitational anomalies. And then they're like, oh, wait a minute, something's there, but we can't detect it with any light spectrum at all. But we can detect the gravitational changes of these things. So they called it dark matter and dark energy. And nobody really knows what it is. They just know it makes up almost all of the universe.
As a medium, have you ever connected with ETs?
So I'm so glad you asked. And there's a reason that I waited until today to do that. I avoided it for a very long time because of my scientific background. I felt like, am I going to be using the knowledge I know about astronomy to do this? And then I thought, well, if I can communicate with loved ones in spirit, and all sentient beings, in my opinion, are part of the collective consciousness, why couldn't I connect with an alien, an extraterrestrial from another planet or another time or a galaxy far, far away?
When you connect with these beings or entities or whoever you're connecting with, is it like channeling?
So I think there's a fine line between channeling and mediumship. Mediumship, for those who don't know, is I connect to your loved ones in spirit who've passed away. And channeling is kind of the same thing. You're just getting information from the spirit world. You're getting information from the collective consciousness. It's all really coming from the same field, right? Everything in the universe is a field of consciousness and information. And so it's all the same to me. I'm not a big fan of labels and rigidity. It's all just a flow.
To me, it seems like a channeler lets these beings communicate through them.
Mm-hmm.
And is what you're doing just receiving the information and you're interpreting it?
So we shouldn't interpret things. We should just relay things.
Okay.
So whatever comes in is whatever comes in, I will say. It's going to be a surprise to both of us.
Do you go in trance to do this?
So I will take some deep breaths and I will ask the collective consciousness to help me. I've been kind of communicating with them today and saying, listen, whatever's meant to be, bring through. I try not to over prepare because I don't want to skew what's going to happen. So I will just see what comes through. And I trust spirit.
All right. Well, if you're ready, if you want to try it, this will be great because as you're saying, this is your first time. So it'll be interesting.
I do write and draw and doodle. That's part of my, the way I do it. So you'll see me look into the side a little bit.
Okay.
I'm ready whenever you are.
So should I just ask questions? Is that what it is?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Are you connected with a being right now?
So I'm just opening my portal to, again, the field, the collective consciousness to see what will come through. If you have questions, ask. If you want me to just see what happens, I can just talk.
Are there any UFOs in orbit of planet Earth right now?
They're saying we're watching, we're the watchers, we're watching. And they're saying we don't have to have physical spacecraft. We can have physical space. We can, CAN, we can have physical spacecraft. We don't have to have physical spacecraft. We are seeing everything and everyone and what they're doing telepathically. We can relate to you and come into your mind anytime we want.
What does that mean, come into our minds?
So they're saying like a guide, not nefarious. So whoever I'm communicating with is kind, because that's the energy I'm putting out and asking for. This is not anything negative or evil. I will not communicate with anything like that. And they're saying everything is fully conscious. Everything is fully conscious, and we will only contribute to the betterment. Oh, and you guys have a lot of growing up to do. And we're not, if we reveal ourselves to everyone all at once, it's going to appear fake. And so when we talk to you, it's not much different than talking to somebody, would say a spirit guide or an angel. We're giving positive information and guiding you to make the right decisions, and everybody doesn't listen. Only people who want to make the world a better place listen. Some people are stuck in their thoughts and feed on hate. And when they feed on hate, it makes more hate. And it's not, he's, whoever this is, saying it's not time. It's not time. You're not ready. You're not ready. You still have a lot of growing up to do. The theme is we have a lot of growing up to do. And the ego is the death of all civilizations that have died. And if you don't change it, you will go that way. You will extinguish yourself because of your ego.
Some people talk about how there are beings that are non-corporeal that have been potentially living with us forever, and humans are now perceiving those to be aliens. Is that what you are?
When you asked the question, I heard our DNA is everywhere within you, which I don't want to interpret. I'm just saying what he's saying because I could interpret that, but I'm not going to interpret it. And the question is about people from other worlds living among us. Is that correct?
Well, basically, well, not necessarily other worlds. What I'm saying is some of these plasma beings that people are seeing in the nighttime are actually energy beings that have been living with us here forever.
Yes. So the energy of our soul, of all souls, is like a plasma ball, right? It's all everywhere in the universe. Any soul, any consciousness that's separate from the body that it inhabits is energy. Everything is energy. Everything is energy. It all goes back to energy. And we have to understand energy can shift. And so, yes, anything that you see, it doesn't have to be an alien plasma ball. It can be consciousness from your next door neighbor or from someone from another country or someone who passed away. The consciousness, it doesn't matter where it's coming from.
Hello, everyone. 3 hours, 33 minutes. We're closing in on 3 hours, 33 minutes live. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell and the hottest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And we're right at 3 hours and 33 minutes, right on the dot, right there. I think I found the portal that she was talking about. This woman was talking about a portal. I think I found the portal. It's the mirror. It's not between the cheeks. It's up there, the mirror on the wall, the round mirror. Up higher. Look up higher. Don't stare down there. Look up higher where the mirror is. There's a round mirror on the wall. I think that's a portal.
It all exists across the universe, and it's all connected. And we go from planet to place, planet to planet to planet to planet. We don't all live on Earth at one time. We go everywhere. There are many planets we live on over billions of years. Some are harder than others. Some are easy. Some are like restful. Sometimes our soul needs a break. And he said humanity needs a break from itself.
Is humanity a result of evolution on this planet or from other ETs tinkering with our DNA and creating us to what we are now?
He said go back, because I'm doodling what he's saying on my paper. He said go back to the DNA. We have anomalies in our humans have anomalies in their DNA that don't make sense in the evolution of our species. There are differences that don't match our human predecessors. And so I don't know if he's being funny, but or metaphorical, but he's saying we're all Martians and let me ask for clarification. Okay. DNA goes through the universe from planet to planet to planet. And we on Earth can change the DNA. We do it every day in labs. We can change DNA, human DNA, animal DNA, we change things. So why wouldn't we, if we were going to another planet, why wouldn't we do an experiment there? And that's what happened here. He's talking about telomeres in the DNA. The second chromosome and the telomeres on the DNA. And that the second chromosome is a combination of two chromosomes that used to be separate. And so this allowed us to have language. And he said humans are the only species that can pass their knowledge on from one generation to another. The knowledge is stacked, and that's why they're evolving technology so fast, because they have language and writing. And no other species can pass on, other than instinct, no other species can pass on knowledge the way we can on Earth. Not other planets is different. We can pass our knowledge on Earth generation and add on and add on and add on, where an elephant can learn a path and elephants can follow the same path for generations. Humans have learned to make spaceships after they learned how to make an airplane, after they learned how to make a kite. And so each generation, but the growth is exponential and dangerous. And humans have to get it in check, evolve emotionally and spiritually, or die, period. Evolve or die, emotionally and spiritually. Evolution isn't just technologically. You can't keep evolving technologically without evolving spiritually and emotionally, because we will become extinct rather quickly.
Would he and or his collective prevent global nuclear war from happening on Earth?
As you're asking the question, he keeps saying they're trying.
It isn't a globe, and nukes are fake. They're a psyop. Jeff is functioning at such a low level. Spiritually and emotionally.
because we will become extinct quickly, rather quickly.
Would he and or his collective prevent global nuclear war from happening on Earth?
As you're asking the question, he keeps saying they're trying, but we're stubborn. And the ego is so huge, and so many people who are in power who have taken the power. And he said that's not always rightfully theirs. But there are more good people than bad people. And to keep that in mind, we just have to keep the understanding that it's okay. Hold on. Understand we're all made of stardust, literally. And it's okay to go back to our origins to gain an understanding of who and what we are. And even if we become extinct because of our stubbornness and our ego and greed, our lives will all be recycled again somewhere else in the universe to all learn these lessons over and over again. So as much as we are in this world where we are so worried about so many different things, it can go out like a light and be gone and start over somewhere else in another part of the universe or the galaxy. And sentient beings will always exist, maybe not in the human form, but in some forms, because consciousness has to have a place to go to evolve and learn lessons. And that's the whole point of our existence, to learn lessons, to grow and become closer to the ultimate source of.
Are you learning lessons here, everyone? Are you growing here? Are you learning lessons? Listen to this shit, the ultimate source. This is what Jeff Mara podcast has on his show. And this is what people gobble up. They watch this shit. They love it. They love it.
Our existence, to learn lessons, to grow, and sentient beings will always exist, maybe not in the human form, but in some forms, because consciousness has to have a place to go to evolve and learn lessons. And that's the whole point of our existence, to learn lessons, to grow and become closer to the ultimate source of the collective consciousness, the center of the collective consciousness.
He mentioned, oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. The center of the collective consciousness would be what we would call God. Some people would call God.
He mentioned Mars earlier. Is that what happened to that planet? Is the beings destroyed themselves?
There actually, humans have scientific evidence that there was a nuclear holocaust there. And we know that Mars has all the elements for life. Could have definitely had a civilization there, for sure. And he keeps saying we are all Martians. I would love, personally, Nicole would love to find out if there is anything DNA based there, because if it's related to us, it would prove that we came from Mars.
Do you believe her? Do you think you're a Martian?
He's saying civilizations come and go. Civilizations come and go. And he said it's like a flash. It's just like a flash. There's so few that survive themselves. There's so few that survive their own ego and destruction. They destroy themselves over and over and over. over and over and over.
Are all these ancient sites on the planet from previous civilizations that destroyed themselves, like the pyramids?
So there are more underground, many, many more, and under the sea, under oceans, the sea, oceans. There are many other civilizations on Earth that have been destroyed either by themselves or through catastrophes. And we're just not, we've had we've had many opportunities to evolve, and we're getting to the end game of evolve or die. You're saying evolve or die. We're getting to the end game. If we don't evolve emotionally, it'll be the final destruction, because before the destruction was regional. Now we're getting to a point where the destruction will be global and catastrophic if we do not figure it out. And it's coming to a peak, a pinnacle of, we have so much technology and so much ability to destroy ourselves that it's just a matter of somebody clicking the wrong button on a bad day that we will destroy ourselves. We're at that point. It's a tipping point right now. And so, but now it's global and not localized. In the past, it was localized. Different cultures, because we didn't have, airplanes and the internet 5,000 years ago that we know of. So now we are at the tipping point, and we have some very big decisions to make.
If we can't manage ourselves, why don't they help us?
It's not our journey to be helped by them in that way. It's our journey to learn our own lessons. We do not have he's talking about the prime directive in Star Trek, where you're not supposed to interfere. It's kind of analogous to that it's like helping your college student get his first apartment and then letting him live with you for the rest of your life, or telling him he has to get his own job and figure it out on his own. We have to figure it out on our own. They can inspire us by coming into our mind and guiding us, but ultimately we have the free will to decide whether we are going to destroy ourselves. It's really our decision. And collectively right now, the people in charge make it seem very much like, oh boy, this is the end. But the citizens of the world, the regular people, are better people and want things to be okay and want to work hard for things to be okay. So who's going to win that battle? The toxic people in charge or the citizens of the world?
Does he have any practical advice to help ourselves become ready?
Stop feeding the narrative, the negative narrative. Stop resisting in the form of constantly saying negative things. Stop giving attention to the negativity. That's more clear. Stop giving attention to the negativity, because the more you give attention to the negativity, the more it breeds, and the more it gets worse and worse and worse and worse. And things become more negative because we're feeding it. We're feeding it. You're feeding the negativity. We have to change and shift the narrative to understand there's more positive than negative. Fighting, not the answer. Blowing things up, not the answer. That's not going to help. It's going to get worse if we keep doing that.
Is it possible that the Earth is being influenced by some other race of ETs that want our destruction to happen?
Sure, there's always good and bad in the universe. as far as sentient beings. But the negativity is a minority, because most negative societies destroy themselves before they even get off their planet. And the negative, so-called negative ETs, they think what they're doing is right, and they believe what they're doing is right. And they were influenced later, after they got off their planet and went through the galaxy. The negativity happened to them later.
What can he tell us about God?
There's no single entity named God. There's no single entity that is in control of the universe. There is no single entity. Nothing is individual. Nothing in the universe is individual. It's all connected like an electrical circuit. Every circuit is connected. Every energy is connected. It's a collective. It's all connected. There is no single God.
Are you saying that everything collectively is God?
The universe is God. Because of the energy going through the universe, the sentient consciousness in the universe collectively makes up God. And what affects one affects the other. There's nothing that doesn't affect anything else. That's why negativity exists, because there are humans and other beings across the universe that have negativity, which is a minority.
Are there beings from other planets walking among us on Earth?
The probability is yes. But more in our DNA. He keeps talking about DNA. More and more within us. We're part of each other. There's no such thing as non-hybridization. So the DNA has been spliced.
So he's saying that we're all alien human hybrids?
That's how it appears. Yes.
I asked Nick this earlier, and I'm curious to see what your answer is. How can beings travel light years across the galaxy quickly?
You weren't even halfway done asking the question, and all I kept hearing in my head was with our mind. We do it with our mind. We can go anywhere with our mind. And this is what I'm hearing: reassemble, like meaning whatever they need technologically. Just saying what I'm hearing.
Some people believe that the moon isn't natural and that it was brought here. Is there any truth to that?
The moon's orbit is very strange, where it orbits, and it is unusual in many, many, many ways. And it's a great place. Just saying what I'm hearing. It's a great place for spying.
Are you saying that someone's up there doing the spying?
It appears what they're saying is it's a place where they can put probes, where they can listen, where they can keep saying antenna, put an antenna. It's a great place to spy, to keep an eye on you. Like, not in a nefarious way, just to be like, you guys got to get it together. Keep close but not too close, right?
Are there any geophysical events that are coming in the near future that can cause catastrophic effects, like the shifting of the poles?
The shifting of the poles is natural, and it will be internal, not external. Lots of earthquakes, and tsunamis, but he's saying that these things have always happened. So it's not for anybody to be overly worried about, because that's the natural part of Earth. Like, we've had tsunamis and earthquakes and hurricanes and even ice ages. Like, that's the natural part of what happens to Earth. So he doesn't want to fear monger and have people like worry, because no matter where you go on Earth, there's going to be something, even volcanoes. Like, you can't hide from disasters. You just have to be prepared.
Well, does he have a last message for us before I end this conversation?
Grow up, humans. Grow up. Grow up, or this beautiful Earth humans won't be there. The Earth will be fine. Humans will be gone if we don't evolve emotionally and spiritually, period. End of story. Put your ego aside. Learn what the ego is. Most people don't realize exactly what it is. Do for others, not for self.
Thank you for joining us today. I don't have any more questions.
Thank you. Let me disconnect. It takes a minute. I always have to be thankful and grateful to spirit, any spirit, doesn't matter who it is, and invite them, not demand them to be there. Yeah, that was new for me. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to do that. I couldn't tell you what I said. I don't remember.
Oh, really?
30% of it, yeah.
Wow.
It's not like I was detached from my body. It's just, it flows through, and then when I watch it back, I'll be like, oh, all right. Like a flow.
I was hoping to break it down and get your analysis of what happened, but since you're not aware of what happened, we'll have to talk about that next time.
Yeah, I'm aware that I was channeling, but I don't remember everything that was said. Just blips.
I would interpret it as kind of dark in a way. And basically the message was that if we don't get our act together, we're going to destroy ourselves.
That sounds okay. Yeah, that sounds right. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
That's kind of, to me, what his overall message was. I don't know if you heard it. Perhaps that's what happened to Mars, and we are Martians.
I cannot wait to watch that.
How do you feel now that you've done this for the first time? And is this something that you think you're going to continue to do?
I feel good. I feel like I'm doing my best ethically to do the right thing, and I'm happy that I did it. I'm happy that you invited me here to do that, and I don't, I'm a little scared of what the response will be. Of course, you never know, but there was a lot of wonderful comments from actual humans in your chat from last time, which I really appreciated so much. And so, yeah, I'm sure there'll be a mix of opinions, and that's okay. I'm just trying to stay true to who I am as a human, as a spiritual person, as a scientist, as a medium. I'm trying to do my best to navigate this world just like everyone else.
Mm-hmm. But back to my question, do you think you'll ever do it again?
Probably. Yeah, I think I will. I think there may be a need for it. I was consulting with someone before I decided to join you, and a trusted advisor, and she said, you definitely it's time. She said, definitely it's time.
Well,
We
we may
need that.
have opened new doors for you, and this may be a whole new direction of what you're up to.
I welcome it. I welcome it. I do. I'm a little, you can tell I'm a little off kilter right now because of the channeling. I don't feel bad. It's just a little fuzzy. I'm a little fuzzy headed from it. That was intense. That was cool. It was very, I appreciated so much doing that.
How do you make sure that you're not, channeling some kind of negative entity or something else?
I learned spiritual boundaries, so I don't allow anything nefarious to come through for me. Like I don't allow. I'll give you an example. I was interviewing Suzanne Giesemann a couple weeks ago, and I asked her.
This really stinks. His guess, this whole thing seems like bullshit. It seems like bullshit. It really stinks. Something about his show, about the Jeff Mara podcast, not just this guest, something about his show really stinks. It really stinks. This stinks. I have a new meme. This stinks. This stinks. Porta Potty Paulina is an example. This stinks. This really stinks. Really stinks. Ugh. Yuck. Ugh. 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 Yuck. Really stinks. Good night. Good night, Gay Robinson. I hope you have a good night and take care. It was wonderful to see you again here tonight. She got high off the lie. Yeah, Jeff's guest. I mean, what can I say? What can I say about his show? It stinks. It just stinks. His show reeks. It really does. Like this thing on the screen. Porta Potty Polly. Porta Potty Polly. He's a stinky cockroach. Anytime he sees me somewhere, he's got to talk about me. And he has to kiss up to Jack. It's just the same old thing. Pathetic.
Her question, and I was surprised by her answer. Because I'm kind of naive in a way. I don't believe there's anything negative in the universe or spiritually. I just refuse to believe it. And I asked Suzanne if she'd ever had a negative experience with a negative spirit or entity. And I thought for sure she'd say no. And she said yes, she had.
You need to get a life. All right. So, Dave, you need to get a life, and you need.
A lot of these videos now have the stupid words coming up on the screen. It's a new trend that these shill channels use. He has 159,000 subscribers and only 277 views. Does Jeremy criticize Jeranism? No, of course not. He's only critical of the Sanity Machine. 160,000 subs almost and only 277 views. Where's the big criticism from Jeremy? Well, he doesn't have any. Where's the criticism for this guy selling shirts advertised right there, shop, related to his YouTube channel? It's not artwork, it's just Jeranism t-shirts and shill. You could buy a shill shirt for $34. Does Jeremy have criticism for real shills? No, of course not. Because Jeremy of the Real People channel is a shill. He's an agent. He's an agent. He's a demon. He's a liar. That's what he is. He's an agent. He's a demon. He's a liar. That's what he is.
You need to realize that you're going to have a hard time with a life after this. So what are you going to do? You're just going to ride this all the way to your death? Because do you really think that the flat earth is going to take over? You don't think that when you're telling ChatGPT lies to push out to people, you think that's going to change the world? What would happen if the flat earth took over tomorrow? All right, good. The flat earth is here. How far is the sun? The moon? How do the phases work? But I just want to know the distance. Can we know how far? Nope. Okay. What time is the sun? Nope. Can't do that either. All right. So it's a flat earth. This is the way I described it the other day. I didn't think it was a good analogy at first, but I do now. If you go to Disneyland, you get one of those brochures and you're looking at it, you're like, look at it. It gives all the times, all the rides happen, and the plays and the different theatrical events. And here's a map that shows me exactly where we're at on the park. This is great. Over right here next to the slide. Great. Okay, we got that. There's Epcot Center over there. Cool. And it matches. This shows us there's a pool. Yeah, there's a pool right there. And the railroad's going up. Okay, good. This map works perfect. And let's check these times. They match? Yep, great. And then somebody comes along and says, no, you're using that brochure? Let me give you the new one. Oh, you have a new one? Yeah, it's way better. Great, let me see it. This is empty. Oh, well, look at the front. Yeah, it says Disneyland. Yep. Yeah, but what are the times? We don't know. You could look at the other brochure if you want for the times. What? But I thought you said this is the updated one. It is. But I got to go to the old book to get the updated times? Where's the map? There's no fucking map here. Yeah, you can go to the old map if you want. It'll tell you where you're at. But they derived that map from this map. Yeah, but there's nothing here. Yeah, but they took the nothing and made that map from it. What? Are you sure? Why wouldn't we just use that? It works. I knew exactly where everything was and what time, and I knew where we were. No, the new one, bro. Disneyland book. It's the new one. Yeah, but it's just got nothing on it. Do we know nothing about this park? Well, anything you need to know, you can refer to the old book. The one from the globe. Yep. But it's not a globe. Nope, it's this map. But this map is fucking empty. There's nothing on it. We have no sunrise times. We don't know the distance to anything. We don't know what the planets are. Dave said that they're energetic places in the sky. So is it better to have no idea what's going on in the world? Zero idea? Is that impressive? I'm a truther and I know nothing. Did Charlie Kirk die? I don't know. I know nothing. Did this event happen? It was on TV. It didn't happen. Do you know anything for sure? We know it's not a sphere. Oh, congrats. Congrats. They know it's not a sphere. That's pretty impressive. And where did that get you? Nowhere. Nowhere. There is no way that the Earth will be flat ever. Sorry. Go down to the south and look at it yourself.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello.
Really care. All right. So my brother Tommy came over, and what do you want the title to be? Getting our unused boat out into the water, whatever I put on YouTube. So Tommy came over, and him and OPC have been working on the boat for a while we were on the Chaotic Truth panel. Hello, sorry I missed your call. I just
Just trying to talk about Tom just take the water home.
Sorry?
We can't use it here.
Well, he doesn't have 220 at home.
Okay,
There's no garage there, right?
Do you want to go and adapt? Well, the other thing is we didn't really want to weld in here. We want to do it outdoors.
Well, you could open the garage door.
What are we trying to weld?
Your bike.
Oh.
You're making him off. Anyways,
He doesn't care about the stream.
He could take it home and try to do it at his house. If we let him. Just put all the his power.
Seems like you guys have a lot of things going on at once. You got the bike and the motor? Why not just do the motor?
Well, I mean, we're trying. We got to figure out one thing at a time. You're just trying to distract everybody.
So you got a hose here. Why can't you hook it up to the?
This little piece.
To the sink, yeah.
This needs to be reattached underneath to make your bike work. So
Okay.
we thought you were gonna have a MIG welder, which is just a little tiny wire.
Yeah.
This is a stick welder, which is 220. It takes a special plug. So you have the right voltage there, but the wrong plug.
Oh, this is my video.
I know, yeah. I saved it because I wanted to watch it. It's
We're
like your
charging the
old
battery
video.
right now, so it really got nothing else to do.
This is video.
Yeah, I know.
Your
From your
mother's in it.
from your RISD film class. This
Yeah.
is called virtual tour. I don't know what these are.
All right, you want to show the stream what we're trying to
What does that say? Summer.
Summer 2002.
Yeah.
That says Brother Rice Feast Day.
What's this one?
It didn't work again. That's what it says. Vintage Ben Films. Literally looks like it.
I can smell the hose.
Mm.
Connecting the
I really just, well, I think the bike project is, I mean, I would just do the boat. The bike is not an.
Snotty Grace. Always snorting. Snotty Grace. So they're a bigger channel. They have 10,000 subs and they got 900 or 896 views. I've gotten that on live streams. Some of my live streams have over 1,000 views. They only got 27 likes. Wow.
In a necessity.
It's not really.
I'm gonna order the bracket so you.
Some people are so envious and desperate to try to attack me that they expose themselves as losers. 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 You know, the panel verse, a lot of what I say catches on, like losers and look at them, just look at them, and more than that. I've come up with a lot of things that people repeat and talk about because I'm original. I'm one of a kind. I'm not like the losers that people idolize and worship. They worship frauds. They worship demons.
It's broken. It was broken in here. It's over there. It fell. It collapsed.
This one's got gas in it.
Okay, but it's probably old. It's probably not a good idea to run it through.
Where's these chairs?
But you can just
There's one right behind the ladder.
Why does it always have to be about mom?
you get the electrical word up here.
Having a hard time getting her started.
Yes, they lie only about everything. Only everything. What do they lie about, King Stephen? People ask me. Only everything. Only everything. They're losers. They're losers. Choose wisely. Viking strong. Choose freedom. Hashtag choose freedom. Hashtag winning. I've come up with so much. And that's just the tip of the fucking iceberg. The amount that I've given over the years, it's mountains. Mountains of creativity, mountains of originality, mountains of truth, mountains of evidence. These fucking losers can't compare. These cucaracha losers, and I suspect some of them, at least some, are straight out of Tel Aviv or working with Tel Aviv. They seem like it. They seem very suspect, very creepy, like somebody straight out of the Marx Brothers. Very suspect, very creepy. Look at him. Just look at him. He read that book, The Secret, a dozen times or more. He's a new ager. That's what he is. And he's a tiny hat.
We need people who know what they're doing. People who leave us alone.
Oh, I'm just filming.
I told him.
I don't know anything about it.
Bushels,
Sorry?
I told him you're good for 3 bushels. I said she's holding out, but she could get you 3 more bushels.
Right.
So he's gonna work on it.
Grace, can we get a karaoke like thing in here?
You want to get some karaoke going?
You got the mic stand there.
I have the amplifier in the bathroom.
Don't you have everything?
You want to do it in here?
Huh.
Oh, sure. Let me get it set up.
Whatever you want to do, I don't know.
Is she renting a house? Whose garage is that?
Grace, I'm gonna make the case and let Tom finish. If he gets a commercial license, a full commercial license, it's 12 bushels.
Wait. Let me zoom in. You gotta bring that upstairs.
No, I'm gonna get Tom.
If he gets Joey, you, Maggie, Charlie, he'd have more than a full commercial license.
Yeah, it sounds great.
So, you not helping or what?
Dude.
Always perverted. Always perverted. Yeah. Weird, gross.
Take his hat.
Bastard. Deserter of the family. Can you pass me the shovel?
Why did we get this thing?
I think it was for grabbing stuff out there when we were clearing it was like
good.
it was for getting.
I hooked it up to the battery.
Yeah, it's strong. It was for getting stuff out of the trees. What do you mean shovel? I don't have.
His son said always perverted about Big Belly Ben. Big Belly Ben. I call him Big Belly Ben.
Cheap on Amazon. I'll get another one. Sorry, I'm not talking to you guys.
You're allowed 2 weeks at Anchor.
Oh, yeah?
You can start asking questions. So I told Bob,
Yeah, they're pretty. I mean, the harbor master's pretty excited. I think especially get younger people.
you gotta call him.
Like there's like a backlog of.
Oh yeah, let me see if let me check if Jeremy's power cable works. Oh, where is it? It's nice and warm in here actually. This is for you, Terry. I heart intercourse. Intercourse PA, I got it for you a long time ago, buddy. It's your souvenir. You never came and got it? This is the power cable. Yeah, I had a good time on Chaotic Truth. Power cable for the amplifier.
It's just that,
Smaller than these.
It wasn't impossible to build Rapture at the bottom of the sea.
Yeah.
It was impossible to build it anywhere else.
Those power cables are cheap on Amazon. Fuck. I am so lazy.
It's chewed down to nothing.
Absolutely. A tiny little bit. It's like the ultimate overkill. Yeah, you hungry?
I am hungry, yeah.
Don't go into like good girl mode now.
No.
These guys are thick as thieves. It's over.
True.
You're good.
They're
The
already...
Lord provided.
Chat, they're best buds. Honestly.
Oh, yeah. I'm a new daddy, and I 10 be less of a dad than I even was before.
King shit. King shit. We stay pimping. The Thorpe pimp move was a success.
Ace, you better make me some food for making me get up out of bed for this shit.
This garage looks like my friend's Azamat Bagato's asshole.
So, yeah, food. I have that breakfast, obviously, but it's up to you.
Yeah,
You want some? Okay. I'll go heat it up, bring it down. Down, 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 down. OPC scared the shit out of me because I thought I heard a door open, so I went out and he was like right in front of the bedroom door. I was like, oh!
This stinks, everyone. This stinks. This live stream of theirs stinks. The Thorpes stink. They're stinky. They're stinky. They're stinky. It stinks. It's a stinky stream. It stinks. If you're ever feeling bad or down about yourself, just think you could be this guy. This is Jeremy's super fan. This is the guy on Jeremy's channel leaving comments in favor of Jeremy, this guy. So if you ever feel bad about yourself, you could be this guy. Don't feel bad. You could be that guy. Don't feel bad. You could be that guy.
Classic OPC.
He's got the Courtney glasses and the Courtney sneak up. Honestly, it's incredible. Do you have your phone on you?
No.
Oh, I'll bring that down too.
All right, so this stinks. I'm going to change it to something else.
This is love. His commandment is
Shut
love.
up.
I was watching The Chosen here for those.
Oh yeah, you were watching The Chosen. Who cares? It's a fucking television show. Say something real. You can't.
Stop being such a douche, man.
You're a faggot.
Here, go sit in timeout again. I wasn't gonna bring this up, but hell, I'll just share it here. I am a fan of this, the Chosen, the stories about Jesus, man. I thought they did an amazing job with production, and it's moved me. I've been moved several times. So
is that a show on Netflix or what is it?
It's free on their website, The Chosen TV, and I'm on episode 5, which it's been out a while, I think. So I'm catching up.
You know, recently, Jack, now that you mentioned a show about Jesus, somebody mentioned to me recently that I'm very much like Jesus. They said,
Anyway,
Stephen,
they
said, well, just let me finish this, please. They said, Stephen, you're not from this world. You say you're not from here, which is what Jesus said, that be not of this world. Jesus said he's not from here. This is not his home. I do have a lot of things in common with Jesus. I do hang around whores sometimes. And,
did you not hear you didn't hear what I said?
Oh,
yesterday?
sorry. Okay.
Yeah, this is the real truth. God is using us. Just
Yeah.
like Jesus. Jesus was used as an example for the world. That's who we are. And I actually think that those of us who have struggled, who have stayed faithful during the darkness, I believe the rewards of life are about to kick in greater ways. But we got to be willing to change and accept and create greater together.
Yeah.
You guys are nuts, man. Stephen, you're included in that.
do you
You
mean?
and Tommy and Snafu and
Why
so
are you
many others.
attacking me? Listen to this. He starts attacking me, saying, you're nuts. I was a good guest yesterday and today. And this is his response, saying you're nuts out of nowhere. He just does this. Very unstable. I don't know if he's on drugs. I asked him if he was on substances during that live stream, and he kept kicking me and putting me backstage. He's playing the same games as always. Jack saying I'm not.
I'm not attacking.
You're projecting. That's you.
I'm not attacking.
You are projecting. You.
Okay. I'm not going to play the argument.
Well, why am I nuts then? I don't know what I've said that's.
Well, but mostly because you are in a mental institution not far from my house.
No,
I'm in
that's not
touch with
true.
your worker. Cheryl
Mr.
says that you've been great lately.
You
So
repeat. See, this is what they do. Demons lie about people. He has dentures. He has issues with his teeth. The way that he speaks, you can tell he's wearing dentures.
You and Tommy and Snafu and
Why
so
are you
many others.
attacking me, Jack, saying I'm not?
I'm not attacking.
You're projecting. That's you.
I'm not attacking.
You are projecting. You.
Okay. I'm not going to play the argument.
Well, why am I nuts then? I don't know what I've said that's.
well, but mostly because you are in a mental institution not far from my house.
No,
I'm in
that's not
touch with
true.
your worker. Cheryl
Mr.
says that you've been great lately.
You
So
repeat
I
the same
applaud you.
lie. Mr. Dentures.
Cheryl says you're
please go
doing
back
well.
to-
You're taking your medication and you're doing good. And I applaud you.
Mr. Dentures. Mr. Dentures. Look at Obsessed Tardic talking to me, saying I have almost nothing in common with Jesus. I just mentioned some commonalities. They can't take it. They're so biased, and these creatures belong here. I can't wait to seal them in. No mercy. Dentures, stop lying and slandering. That's a lie. Go back.
In the darkness, I believe the rewards of life are about to kick in greater ways. But we got to be willing to change and accept and create greater together.
Yeah.
You guys are nuts, man. Steven, you're included in that.
do you
You
mean?
and Tommy and Snafu and
Why
so
are you
many others.
attacking me, Jack, saying I'm not?
I'm not attacking.
You're projecting. That's you.
I'm not attacking.
You are projecting. You.
Okay. I'm not going to play the argument.
Well, why am I nuts then? I don't know what I've said that's.
Well, but mostly because you are in a mental institution not far from my house.
No,
I'm in
that's not
touch with
true.
your worker. Cheryl
Mr.
says that you've been great lately.
You
So
repeat
I
the same
applaud you.
lie. Mr. Dentures.
Cheryl says you're
please go
doing
back
well.
to-
You're taking your medication and you're doing good. And I applaud you.
Mr. Dentures, stop lying and slandering. That's a lie. Go back. Testing, testing. Yes, they do. They're the Dentures twins.
That's Steven. It's because it was all about you. That's what
Lou,
made you enjoy it.
What's the meaning behind it? Because that's what I had to figure out myself.
Sandpaper is designed to make rough things smooth.
I think it's his. It's just
good
his,
thing.
We're
It's
here to smooth
personality.
each other's edges. We're here to
I'm
to
smoothing
knock
you
off
guys
the
out. I'm an abrasive sandpaper that's making you smooth.
I know. You've triggered me a lot, Steven.
Yeah,
You fucking
yeah.
pissed me off. Lou did too. And Lou didn't not near as much, but Steven, man,
You know that.
I know. I get
don't
it.
like him.
Shared
Well, I
earlier,
am
Steven.
enjoying-
Well, no, the earlier ones with
Oh.
Chaotic Truth, it was a lot of
Oh.
racial anger, and you'd have
Jack,
gotten
I'm not
off
angry.
on that. No,
I'm not-
but you
I
seem
don't
to
get off on
enjoy
anger.
that. You
Jack,
seem to enjoy trying to trigger
Jack,
people with
I do
race
not
cars
enjoy
and
anger. I enjoy
bringing it
peace.
up. Are you sure?
I enjoy peace and humor, good humor.
Are you
Yeah.
sure?
Yeah, I'm
All
sure.
right. All
You got me
right.
wrong, but you got me wrong,
Okay.
man.
Hey,
You think I
hey,
enjoy anger. I don't.
hey, please forgive, whatever. I
Okay,
just
I
see what
forgive
I
you, brother.
see.
I
I just
forgive
see
you.
what I see. I know what I know.
I forgive you. I'm peaceful.
All right. Good.
I like Satoichi. I'm honest though. I don't like Lou as much. Lou kind of he rubs me like sandpaper.
I know, but why do you think that matters? Why do you think that is?
Why do I think that is? That's a good
Yeah.
question. That's a great question. That's a great question, Jack Talcott. Why do I think that is? That Lou rubs me like sandpaper, like that tough grit, you know,
I know. I get
don't
it.
like him.
Stephen, I get it. But why? What do you think?
I don't know why.
What do you think it tells you? What's the meaning behind it? Because that's what I had to figure out myself.
Sandpaper is designed to make rough things smooth.
I think it's his. It's
Which is a good thing.
Ooh. We're
His
here to smooth
personality.
each other's edges. We're here to
I'm
to
smoothing
knock
you
off
guys
the
out. I'm an abrasive sandpaper that's making you smooth.
I know. You've triggered me a lot, Stephen.
Yeah.
You fucking
Yeah.
pissed me off. Lou did too. And Lou didn't not near as much, but Stephen, man, you got
there's
to
a
do you.
Sorry, Jack, but there's a short video of you saying these characters, and then you said Steven, that character, Steven. That's one of my favorite videos of you. When you said that, I mean, it just was wild. I don't know why you get so riled up by me. I'm trying to figure that out too. Why does Jack?
I'll help you. I'll help you
Okay.
understand, and I'll help you do better too.
Oh, okay.
Hey, that's what I was trying to think of. Thank you, Samsonite, with what Lou was saying. Steel
Iron
sharpens steel, or iron sharpens iron.
I'm here to sharpen you bitches and keep you sharp.
Well,
Can I say why Stephen, that was your favorite
Oh,
stream
really?
about Jack? The reason
Yeah.
it was because it was all about you. That's why you loved it so much, right?
Me?
Yeah,
No.
the clip you said about Jack that you loved the
I'm a
most.
humble guy. I don't
You're
need
saying that's
attention.
Stephen. That it's because it was all about you. That's what
Lou,
made you enjoy it.
Lou, I'm a humble guy. I don't need that attention. I'm very
Yes,
modest.
when you take your medication, you do become humble.
I don't.
Yes.
I'm not on any medication. You're lying again. Go play with your meat. Go beat your meat, Lou. I'm a very modest and humble guy. I don't need attention or validation. I'm just here to support Jack.
Facts disprove that, Stephen. The facts disprove it. Yes.
I'm here to be.
You're
Okay.
calling out for attention. You are.
I'm
Many of
here
us
to be
are.
loving and supportive, Jack. I love you people here, brothers and sisters. I do.
And yet.
I do. Even
I know.
Zatoichi.
I know. You can do better, though. We can help each other do better. How about that?
Let's all do better. I can get on board with that. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is why we're here, is to get better. That's what I know. And better for me, tell you what, if you want to be a co-host, I mean, think about what it's for. It's to help me shine.
Yes. And that's what I'm attempting to do.
Okay. But as I mentioned earlier, please don't try so hard.
I will try less hard.
There's a better version of all of us that's waiting to be shown.
I'm just excited to be here. And that's part of it.
I appreciate it. I appreciate so.
I look like Zatoichi left. I don't know if I should comment on that, but he dropped off.
I noticed that. I'm not too worried about it. I'm
Me either,
confident
Jack.
that what God is doing, as Jesus was, God is using all of us. We can be a good example for others, right? We can lead others to love, to greater love, to follow Jesus. Truly, to follow Jesus is to be with love, to love as he loved. And that love is powerful. It's immense. And I believe that love is from God. And so if you can accept that idea for yourself, think about God's love. There's no limit to it. There's no end to it. And if you think about God's love and the no limit to that, love like there's nothing more to do, right? Love being you, love doing what you do as you get to be you. Just love. That's what God is looking for.
I do love being me, but I want to add to the show and support you in this with this question. It's a sincere question. Is Jesus' love, is that godly love something humans can not only aspire to do, but be like Jesus and love the way Jesus, or is it a godly love that's beyond human?
I'm glad you brought that up, because my interpretation of it, we have the chance to do better, right? He got angry in the temple, but it was prophesied that he would too, as I understand, right? His righteous anger came out, but to be better than him would be to not be angry at all, to be with faith and love and joy. And who knows? I'm not. I got a lot of habits of anger I had to work through, man. I got a horrible reputation about me.
That's true. That is true, for being angry, the angry brows raising. But I'm here to help you do better, and I'm here to do better and help everyone do better. If we could all get beyond our anger and be loving, more loving to our brothers and sisters, and even if we can't, we're not perfect. I'm not perfect. I can't love perfectly like Jesus.
Not yet. But
no.
Sorry to interrupt.
I'm sick of the losers on the internet picking. All right, so I'm reading this tweet from Michaela Peterson, and she says, I'm in a mood today. I'm sick of the losers on the internet picking on widows, women who aren't in burqas, and girls who smile when they meet people. Losers. Find a male role model who isn't emulating Satan. It's hotter. And I just ask, like, why are you women on the internet? You guys want to make easy internet money where we can, like, I'm literally in bed talking, making money off of this. I get criticized every day, right? And you just can't complain because you're making easy internet money. Do you know how spoiled you are? I'm spoiled too, but like all of us are. You get to live a life where you can work a few hours a day, not doing manual labor, giving your opinions. And you can't take being called whores. I mean, you guys just need to get thicker skin. I mean, you guys can call me a whore all you want. I don't mind. That's fine, you know. And I just keep thinking about this Brett Cooper situation, how everyone keeps Twitter's kind of torn on it, right? And I think the problem is every man's been in a situation where he's with his wife and his wife just says hi to someone, but her eyes just light up and she's so excited to talk to him, right? And it's just interesting because women are essentially fighting to go to these events and meet higher status men, and do it in front of everyone's faces. And if anybody notices that that's inappropriate, to gaslight them for eternity. And I thought about the equivalent would be Brett Cooper, right, staying home, watching her baby while her husband went to a event full of 22-year-old models with big tits. And imagine if he got caught staring at Sydney Sweeney's tits and he just got mad at everybody for noticing that he was staring at the boobs. That's the equivalent. But women are so used to being able to do it. And that's why all the women are angry. That's why Michaela Peterson's angry. Because she wants to go to these events too. She wants to go flirt with the men that are better than her husband, right? That's why all of conservative Twitter's crashing out, because all the women want to go meet better men than their husbands and either get attention from them, flirt with them, or, you know, possibly have them be there for the divorce later. And I just thought about it, and I'm like, Michaela, nobody's making you be here. Like, you can't go on Twitter and nag men on how to talk. Like, men created Twitter, men created social media, and men have a certain way of talking. Like, men roast each other and they're really mean. Like, I mean, I worked at a plumbing, like I used to sell, I don't know why, me of all people have no handy skills, but at one point I sold like plumbing equipment. And when I would go to these like plumbing sites or plumbing places, I would hear the way the construction, like the tradesmen would talk to each other. And oh my God, it was brutal. Like, I can't remember specifically what they said because this was like years ago, but I remember being so taken aback at how mean they were to each other. Like, I know there's something about one guy being fat, awkward, a loser, etc. And I'm like, you guys can't be and take it. Like, you guys can't take being called a whore. Like, Brett, you can't take people criticizing you a little bit, saying that's inappropriate when it was like clearly inappropriate. No, nothing. And you're going to get mad at your audience for noticing. It's just the lack of humility is going to keep me employed forever. So maybe I don't want you ladies, I don't want you to take this as a criticism because if it weren't for you, I'd have to go back to sales and I don't want to do that. So thank you guys for having these big egos. I can take the internet criticism. And you ladies, you can log off at any time. So if you don't like the criticism, say no to the easy internet money. And, you know, there's construction that's hiring, plumbing, electricians. So, and also this app has convinced me that men want to be cucked because it's really crazy how women will be doing something inappropriate and men, one, their husbands will never correct them because they don't have a lot of, generally they don't have a lot of experience with women. And two, other men will fight for women to do inappropriate behavior, and it's actually incredible. So anyways, like the video, subscribe, and sorry I'm doing this from my bed today, but I saw this and I had to talk, so I'll see ya.
Do 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 do. Here we go. Body cam. Arsonist caught in the act. What kind of arsonist? Watch this. Check this out. You ready?
What you just saw was a sex offender who just took his shot at arson for the first time. Surveillance footage shows the suspect walk onto the property, approach a $40,000 Cadillac Escalade with a gas can, and audio from the surveillance can be heard of gasoline being poured on the vehicle. He then lights the vehicle on fire, likely with a lighter or a match, drops the gas can on the grass, and accidentally sets himself on fire as the vehicle bursts into flames. He then runs off the property in a panic. What happens next, though, would be even more unexpected.
Yes, Lou is Mr. Dentures. Mr. Dentures.
Come here! Come here! Stop! Get on the ground! 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 Hello. Get on the ground! Hello, man! 211, dispatch, start fire. Hello. Hello. He lit a car on fire. Hello. Stop resisting. Get on the ground. Hello. Send me another. We're in the area of... Hello, man. I got pinned. Shut up. We're in the area of Boulevard. And I got pinned. Get on your stomach. I got pinned. I got pinned. Stop resisting.
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects.
Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. Put your hand behind your back. .211 dispatch. Send fire for this guy too. He's gonna be in custody and he was on fire. Stop resisting! Stop fucking resisting! Oh man. Give me your hand. .211 dispatch. Car on fire in the area of... Why'd you light that car on fire? On your feet. Hold my feet. Oh. Dispatch is fully engulfed and a use of force. How I use force? Shut up.
In arson cases, potato chips are sometimes used as fire starters, which could be why the suspect mentions he has chips on him. However, since this is his first documented arson case, he could have just been hungry.
Anything else on you that you know about? Pulling off car fire. Get in there. Move your feet.
11, I already updated fire.
.211 with a plate for the vehicle that's on fire.
Go ahead. I copy.
Start knocking and see if you can get people. Fire lit himself on fire. All of a sudden I'm...
Is he in the vehicle?
No, oh, that's his gas can.
Yeah.
Because he was right over there in front of the house and he was on fire. Praber, move your squad.
Yeah.
For fire. I got your guy.
Okay.
He lit himself on fire.
He lit himself on fire?
Yeah, he lit the car on fire. I was in the park and I saw the car fire and he was out in the front yard and his leg was on fire.
Anyone from Ollie's house is at all?
Somebody parked and came in, but I didn't see anybody come out. What?
I can't breathe.
Shut up.
I can't breathe.
Shut up.
I can't breathe, man. I can't breathe. I'm burning. I'm burning. I'm burning. Officer!
Shut up.
I'm burning.
Yeah, because you lit yourself on fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Watch him.
Injuries or anything?
Somebody needs to check him out because he is on fire.
Okay. You got a med unit coming?
Yeah, that's fine.
We're gonna deal with this.
Yeah, deal with that. He can wait. Is that your Escalade? That's your Escalade?
Yeah.
Okay, you got your ID, boss?
I gotta go get out the house.
Okay.
Is that gas
Yep.
You saw him?
I saw him on the front, but his left leg was on fire.
Oh, his leg was on fire.
His leg was on fire, and then I put two and two together, and he was fucking running.
Oh.
Do any demons here support the usual suspects? Because if you support them, you are a demon.
So I told him to stop. I pulled up, told him to stop, and he started. And then, yeah, because he was running. So I pulled up, hopped out, told him to stop, and he continued running. Took him down over there. Hooked him up.
Where's he at?
Mine. Yeah, he's mine.
After police spoke further with the victim who owns the Cadillac Escalade, he revealed his vehicle was worth approximately $40,000 and that he didn't give anyone permission to set his car on fire. He also said that he doesn't know who the suspect is. The suspect, Stephen, has a wide range of criminal history, including being a sex offender and not registering himself as one, domestic battery, soliciting a child for and tampering with a GPS device, while he had never had any history of committing arson. For this case, he was charged with felony arson of a property other than a building, felony bail jumping, and resisting obstructing. After pleading guilty to all three charges, he was sentenced to 2 years in prison and 2 years of extended supervision. He was also ordered to have no contact with the victim, pursue and maintain employment, complete a mental health evaluation, and to pay $14,106.52 in restitution to the victim. While Milwaukee, Wisconsin has a history of large amounts of arson incidents in previous years, recent data from the Milwaukee Police
Milwaukee. A lot of tiggas there. A lot of tiggas. Tiggas. As you can see, I'm very pale-skinned. I'm very light-skinned. Tigga.
Stop calling yourself an African American. What the fuck do you have in common with these niggas over in the jungle? There's nothing in Africa that you have any connection to or even want. Why would I want to be an African American? I'm a fucking black American at the end of the day. Take pride in that. That's the most beautiful thing that you could ever have. I'm happy at the fact that my ancestors got on that fucking boat and that we're here today. Slavery was good. You know why? Because I exist today. Because I live in the most powerful fucking country in the entire world because of it. Yes, your ancestors, oh, they came on a boat. And I wonder, who sold those people over here? Was it just the white man who came and snatched you out of the jungle? No. Africans sold black people into slavery. They sold our ancestors to Jews and Arabs, and eventually to whites as well, which brought us over here to the United States. We always love to gloss over this part of history as if white people came and snatched black people out of the jungle. That's a fucking myth. This isn't Roots, which is a retarded story any damn way. Two of the biggest things that pisses me off when I hear black people talking about Africa. The first is a lot of these people who talk about Africa, they sit at the Marriott or near the embassy because they're too afraid because they got scared and spooked, or that's the closest thing that's got Hennessy and Black and Miles. They're not gonna fucking go and sit in the city in the jungle and in the river hut. They're not doing none of that shit. They not sitting with Mutombo and Jumbele. They sitting next to the closest thing that's American. And guess what? They bring their ass back to America. Why'd you leave Africa, brother? Oh, I came back to tell you niggas about it. Yeah, code word for I didn't fit in They didn't like me. We had nothing in common, and I miss my home country because I am more culturally and socially compatible with people here in the United States than I am with anyone in Africa, and I made a fucking mistake. That's often the case. The second one is very common and very clear. Africans don't like black Americans. It's because of our culture, the way we behave, our attitude, how we are. They have no respect for many black people. Some of them come over here and they become Americanized and they have a little bit of respect, but even when they come over to the United States, they love to segregate themselves from us. They have nothing in common with the black American other than complexion. Africans will talk massive amounts of shit about black Americans. They'll talk more shit about black Americans than the most racist white people in America would. But many of these people come over and take advantage of their similar appearance to black Americans, and then the moment that they get some money, the moment that they get an opportunity, they disconnect themselves and completely separate themselves from the rest of the group. And that's fine, understandable. But why should I have respect or have this admiration with a place I'm never going to visit, I have no connection to, I have nothing in common with, and none of these people, in the majority, don't even fucking like me? I want you to imagine an America where black and white Americans have pride in their American identity, and we work together for the betterment of this country that we live in. We've been in this country together for generations. We have our ups and downs. We have the things that we disagree on, that we don't like about each other, but the one fucking thing that we have in common, the one thing that makes us whole, that we all love, is that we're American. And that's all that fucking matters at the end of the day. I only care about the existence of black and white people here in America. I care more about how we're gonna go forward as a people, as a collective, than I give a fuck about Africa. I don't know these niggas over in the Congo. I don't know these niggas from Liberia. They may look funny and look like me, but guess what? I don't know them niggas, and I don't want to know them. What I wanna know is how we can progress and how we can do better as a people here in these United States. That's the only thing that fucking matters. That's the biggest thing that matters to us as a people. And we should be focusing on that than sitting back and talking about how, oh, Africa looks so wonderful. Yeah, I'm sure it does in your dreams, nigga. Wakanda forever. Understand this. You are a black.
Wakanda forever, niggas. Nigga. Tigga. Wakanda forever. Hello, my niggas. I love my niggas. Hello, my niggas. I love my cult. I love my cult. And I love my niggas. I love my niggas. I be loving my niggas. I love my niggas. I love my nigga shack niggas. I love my niggas. My niggas. Hello, everyone. Hello. Smile. Be positive. Smile, everyone. Come on. Even if you have fucked up teeth like this chick here. Come on, my niggas. I love my niggas. My niggas. Most truthers are lefties. They're weaklings. They're soy boys. They're Karens. They're conformists. They're woke. They're losers. They're losers.
A conservative kid showed up at an anti-ICE high school protest wearing a sign that said, "I love ICE."
We support ICE and law enforcement. I support ICE. I don't know what's crazy about this.
Then this happened.
Yeah, I'm going to punch you in the face.
You're gonna punch me?
Yes.
Then you're gonna get in trouble for that.
Okay.
Whoa. Chill out, bro. I stand for my beliefs.
Yeah, that wasn't a punch in the face. Looked like a flailing push, if that.
Okay.
I mean, it's fair to say the attackers got a fairly substantial weight advantage, yet still ended up doing no damage whatsoever. But that didn't stop leftists from immediately lionizing him as a dark, woke icon. American hero, the new face of the resistance. Beast mode wokeism. Just wonderful. He rocked your shit and you posted? Yeah, hardly rocked his shit, did he? Rocked him back on his feet for about 2 seconds. Dark woke origins and dark woke of today. Wow, what a hero origin origin story. Some utter soy boy loser who kicked a woman in 2018 and succeeded only in turning himself into a meme. They're literally comparing him to Captain America. Basically, anyone who has an ineffectual temper tantrum on camera suddenly turns into a dark, woke leftist hero. Leftists have the most forced memes. Some fat kid punches a guy for supporting ICE. The punch does literally 0 damage like a feather. And they're pushing forced memes about how badass he is. This is just like dark Brandon Biden shit. It's cringe. Sees opinion he doesn't like, physically lashes out, does 0 damage, called hero and Giga Chad by the left. Perhaps projecting that they understood it was actually a pretty feeble attack. Dark wokists on Reddit salivated over the pro-ICE kid getting the Charlie Kirk treatment. Meanwhile, a separate viral video featuring another anti-ICE high school activist received noticeably less attention from leftists. Yeah, wonder why.
She wants her mommy. Hello, my tiggus. My tiggus, my tiggus. Where you be at, Aunt Jemima? My tiggus.
Mostly nocturnal. But there are times of the year when they're more active during the day. Between May and July, when their cubs are born, they provide daily insights into their busy lives. A fox's life is quite adventurous, especially at the beginning. So let's take a look at their first year on Earth. Under this pine tree, there's a hidden underground nursery. For years, a fox mother has been raising her cubs in this den under the roots. And now, there's a new litter on the way. She's not alone. Mid-March is the peak time for fox births. The average litter size is 4 or 5. Fox cubs can't eat meat right away. Instead, they're suckled for their first weeks. Milk is all they get. The cubs are born deaf, and their eyes stay shut until they're 2 weeks old. They're also unable to thermoregulate themselves. Despite their fluffy baby fur, they need their mother's warmth. For the first few weeks, the vixen spends most of her time with the cubs. Fox parents normally raise their young together. This mother is on her own, but luckily she's able to profit from her eagle neighbor's hunting skills. The fox cubs are now 2 weeks old, and there are just 2 left out of 5. They're not yet allowed to leave the den, so their priority is to cuddle, sleep lots, and grow fast. In late spring, the cubs emerge above ground. They're 4 weeks old now, and this is their very first excursion out of the den. They're always under watchful eyes. And are only allowed to stay out for a short time, but they definitely enjoy it.
Look at these cute little baby red fox babies. They're adorable.
There's nothing they won't try out, sniff, or nibble at. When the little ones doze off after a new adventure, their mother can relax. Unless disturbed.
Don't you see the beauty, man? Don't you see the beauty? But I do. It's you that doesn't see the rest. I see the beauty. That's the easy part. What I show on my channel is far deeper than just the beauty. Far deeper than that. Don't you see the beauty? I do. I do. That's the easy part. I see the beauty. I see the beauty. I see the booty. I see the booty. I see the beauty. I see the booty. I see the booty. I see the booty, and I see the beauty. I see the booty. I see the beauty. I see the beauty. I see the booty. What do you have to say? Mickey Rourke, Motorcycle Boy, and Rumblefish is here to say something. What does he have to say? Tell me. Even the most primitive of societies have an innate respect of the insane. Huh. Well, I am a madman. I'm a mad Viking. And you'll see what I mean one day. You'll see what I mean. If you don't understand now, which humans are experts at not understanding anything.
Cubs stay in their burrow until early June, though they may abandon it earlier in hot weather. They're now old enough to start fighting over access to food, and sometimes the winner isn't that clear. But no matter who's the victor, both have learned from their mother that they should carry their food away quickly to somewhere safe. When the summer sun is high in the sky, the cubs extend their outdoor adventures a little more. They start to forage for themselves. They tend to go for easy-to-catch prey, such as insects and earthworms, while slowly developing their hunting skills. They still don't recognize much easy prey, but they already know how to avoid becoming prey themselves. In late summer, the cubs start their first high mountain expedition. It's a chance to get familiar with future prey, though right now they're far from being a threat to marmots. They even start to play with their furry neighbors. But the marmots are skeptical. Playing with middle schoolers is not permitted. The two foxes finally get the message. They aren't welcome in this marmot club. High up in the mountains, it's getting colder, and the foxes use the time to grow new winter coats in preparation for the snowy season. Now, it's time to make it through winter. The young foxes start to actively patrol their territory. Although red foxes are born deaf, they soon develop excellent hearing. They pick up low-frequency sounds very well, which enables them as carnivores to catch animals even underground or beneath a massive load of snow. Besides foraging, the fox siblings are on the lookout for other foxes. If they find a potential partner, they'll travel together. In January, the mating season will start, and the dens beneath the pine trees will be filled with new fox cubs again. The Alps are one of the richest biodiversity hotspots in Europe, and beside foxes, there are many more.
It's a beautiful day in the realm today, a beautiful day in hell realm today. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be? Oh, won't you be? Won't you be my glorious viewers? Now, Team Evil would lie to you and say, this is a cult, because he says if you are mad, you are mine. They call this a cult. They say this is a cult. I love my cult. I love my niggas. I love my cult. I love my niggas. My niggas, my fine niggas, get you some fried chicken and hot sauce and watermelon. My niggas, get you some Kool-Aid. Get you some, my niggas. I love my niggas. I love my niggas with the watermelon wine, the purple and gold. So they say this is a cult. They lie about me. They lie, they lie, they lie. They lie. They lie. They lie. These sneaky snakes, they lie. They lie. They not. They lie. They lie. They lie. They lie. They lie. These losers. They are losers. I'm sorry, people. I'm starting to get sleepy. A little bit sleepy here. I can't believe I've been live that many hours. 5 hours. Well, the demons say, oh, they have to tune in and watch every second. They can't stay away. They're addicted. They're obsessed with me, these demons. You'll never be me. You can't be me. You can't be me. Okay.
Sorry to interrupt. You can. You can learn. With practice, everything gets easier. And to love like Jesus is to love how you're created to be. Don Presley. Jack, name your most influential preacher. Online, there's a few. Honestly, John St. Julian, I've talked about him a bunch. In my opinion, he embodies and teaches the most close to what I could imagine Jesus if he was alive. That would be the way he would talk and live. But in actual churches, in a church ceremony, God allowed me to find a number of them. There's a young man, I'll tag him in the description later. There's a young man who's a pastor at Life Center Church in Spokane. His name's Michael something. And his father's another man I admire, but the name's not there. These guys are just so friggin' inspiring and truly sharing goodness.
What about that guy in Texas, Joel Osteen?
No, dude. Dude. And then
okay, you don't like him?
No. I've been blessed. This is what I mean. God has blessed me with some amazing, incredible examples, teachers, ministers, pastors, these people that can say what I've learned in better ways than I can. But I've learned not to give up. I'm going to grow and I'm going to continue. Maybe one day the best pastor I know is me, but I'm not as strong in the Bible and Scripture. That's why I've been disrespected a lot, I think, because of my honesty.
Have you ever listened to on YouTube Kenneth Copeland?
I've heard the name. Oh no, that's that. Stop being absurd, Stephen. That's ridiculous. I know who you mean. He's irrelevant. He's a total twist on what it is supposed to be. Landry, how have you been?
Irrelevant too. The guy below me.
Stop.
I am certainly irrelevant.
I'm just teasing.
I agree.
Yeah, he agrees though.
You know, actually, Landry, you in your way, and I guess it's a reflection of me too. You remind me of the Thorpes. Okay.
Oh, I think the Thorpes smell better than Landry,
Can
though,
you
to be
elaborate?
honest, to be fair, because Alex Stein said that Landry stinks like shit and doesn't
Hold on,
change his
though.
pants.
I
Yeah.
want to comment on this, right? Steven, right? I love how you can present information as if I didn't speak it myself. Like you just get this from some backdoor entry. No, dude, I own it, man.
I never said that.
I know how
I
to
never
own
said-
shit. But Steven, we're here to know. Elaborate, please, Jack. Why am I like the Thorpes?
They smell better than Landry. Would you agree, Jack? Have you met them?
Steven,
Jack
step
smelled
back,
me.
please. Steven, step back, please. Okay.
I yield.
Thank you. Why you're like the Thorpes. What I witnessed earlier today on that live stream with Chaotic Truth, no fault of their own. It's a good thing. They can keep themselves calm and argue as they trigger the fuck out of people.
I don't think he triggers anyone, Landry.
Holy
People just-
shit, Steven, you're like that too. Yep, you're
Oh,
the same thing.
I am. Wow.
Yeah.
But he knows he triggers people.
I know. He's in denial though. He pretends.
I'm not trying to trigger anyone.
Yeah. Well,
Bullshit.
I'm on here to make friends and socialize and
Well,
have fellowship and brotherhood.
yeah. So you say, but the actions show otherwise. But
I'm so well loved in the
Landry,
chat,
does that
Jack.
make sense? Does that
Go
make
ahead.
sense what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure. I think so.
Jack, fair question though. Do you think that Ben Thorpe smells better than Landry? You
Why?
compared him.
What
to
is the
Thorpe.
relevance? What value is
Okay.
gained by that?
I'll answer. I'm staying with the theme of the comparison of the Thorpes to Landry or Landry to the Thorpes. I think they do
it's almost
laundry
like an
more than he
obsessive
does.
compulsive thing with Steven, right? He gets sort of locked into something because
I just don't like nasty smells. I don't like.
He's
actually-
emotionally disturbed,
Please-
right?
Yes, sorry
That's
to interrupt,
false. That's an
Landry.
attack.
Steven, please
That's
pause.
false.
I'm going to bring up another guest here. And I'm going to just do that for a little bit. Welcome back, Scott. How are you doing?
Hey, Scott.
Scott's another one who's triggered me a lot.
Yes,
Jack.
Right. Go ahead, Jack.
Jack.
How do I trigger you?
How do you what? Well, that echo, first of all.
Me too.
Scott has the echo.
Scott, you're a sound guy. You've been in the industry. You can figure this shit out. You're not as incompetent as you're presenting
Not
yourself.
stupid.
okay?
He's not a
Yeah,
dummy.
thank you. No, he's brilliant. He's beautiful. And what he was saying, similarly, right? Landry and Steven, I'm calling you guys out. You're like the Thorpes. You trigger people, but you do it pretty well. You stay grounded. However,
Steven does not
you
stay
drop-
grounded.
You drop into cruelty.
I'm very
Get
grounded.
Sometimes.
But Jack, I
Actually, that's
smell
Steven.
wonderful.
That's
Yeah,
Steven.
I don't.
Let me get
I don't
back
think
to
I've gone
Scott.
into cruelty really. I don't want to say ever, but at least not
Yeah.
in a long time.
I'm not cruel. You've
It's been
been
a while
cruel,
since
Landry.
I've seen anything. Now, hold on. There's more. More showed up in the back, and we'll get to you in a few moments, please. But to Scott. Scott has been a man in my experience. Him and I have spoken offline, right? More privately. And more privately, I don't mind yelling as much. I'll let myself go. And so I've yelled
You
at
guys have
Scott.
a history. Wow.
I've yelled at Scott a whole bunch of times, but he's got such a good heart. He keeps coming back and he keeps trying, right? And I guess that's what
How
I
come you
got.
never yell at me privately?
We don't talk
Remember
as
that?
much.
Well, we do. It's always the opposite of that. It's like the most calm I ever see you. I thought. I was even
You
thinking we were
triggered-
friends.
You triggered me earlier, but I figured myself out with you, I think.
Yep.
With Scott, not so much. But hey, here's another one who frustrated the hell out of me because I know there's so much potential. Welcome back, Moose.
There's a lot of potential there, that's for sure.
What's up, gang? How y'all doing tonight?
Blessed.
Truly blessed.
I'm feeling
Blessed. I had this consideration, and it feels right to me. I think it's true that prayers are going to be answered very soon for many of us. Miracles are going to happen. It's happening.
It's happening now. Moose's audio sucks.
I have
too.
this
It's
new
cutting
AI
out.
program that you're gonna enjoy. It's like a chat buddy. It'll talk back to you, and you can life coach it, bro. No, I'm
You're
being
on.
serious. I'm being 100% authentic. Like this chat bot, you got to check it out.
No, I don't. I love you.
You think it's the mark of the beast or something?
No. I turned your audio up because your audio is kind of sucking again. It's like, Moose, you've been doing this long enough too.
What the hell, people?
Your audio can be better.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, Moose?
Sorry,
stop.
I dropped my phone today.
All right. Well, technical difficulties, I get it, but I know you can do better. That's what I want to communicate. All right.
Yes.
All right. I'm on the way home. I'll get my microphone out and we'll do better together. I'll be back.
God bless.
I have a question. Jack, do you think AI is irrelevant? Moose keeps bringing up AI. Landry uses it a lot. Do you kind of think it's irrelevant?
Not anymore,
to
I don't.
God? To God?
It's
Steven,
given to
you
us.
use AI just as often as me, but you actually have no video editing skills. So if we're going to talk about skills here, you probably should use AI.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nice name.
Yeah, thanks.
This here, everything that is for us to decide. What are we going to focus on? What are we going to use it for? What's the result? What's the meaning? We got to help each other. We got to help each other overcome excuses. What I saw earlier in the live stream with Chaotic Truth and Ben and Grace and others, and no offense to any of them.
Use AI just
the meaning. We got to help each other. We got to help each other overcome excuses. What I saw earlier in the live stream with Chaotic Truth and Ben and Grace and others, and no offense to any of them, I saw a lot of excuses being shared. All sorts of excuses to be angry and bitter and divided and accomplish absolutely nothing.
Let's get beyond the excuses. I think that's a good start. I've been saying that on my show, actually, recently in recent shows. People make too many excuses for being dishonest and for following evil and supporting evil. They do a lot of shit. They make a lot of excuses. Point the finger at yourself, Jack and Landry. Point the finger at yourselves because you do. You
Hold
do.
on,
Don't
Stephen.
point the finger at others.
We can all point it at ourselves, right?
Sure.
Point it at yourself, yes. Don't point it at others.
Let's make a channel. We create and hone our own craft, right? Where Jack, let's give him some credit here. He has engagements with people where he, right here, right now, he didn't bring me up before it came up, but it is a certain thing that I had to step away from, which is making videos only about people, right? Which you don't have to have any ideas. People say it's ideas or people, but something else, Steven. I'm sure you got it.
I don't make videos about people. I make videos about ideas. That's mostly what I do.
Okay.
Yeah, that's mostly what I do.
I must be thinking of
But-
the other King Steven. All right.
Hold on, don't interrupt. When you point the finger at me, you got three fingers pointing back at you. So that's what you guys were doing.
Right.
Yeah.
And you say so much that has no relevance, right?
Yes,
you
it
think
does,
it does.
Jack.
No,
You were talking about.
Steven, you only think those excuses matter. Please
I'm not
stop.
making excuses. I'm saying
You
we should get
are.
beyond excuses.
Right. So let's
get
I
beyond.
want to help you, Steven. This is my goal with you.
Help me help you, Jack.
Help me help you.
That's
I
what I
want to
want.
help you be
Help
more
me. Help
honest.
you.
I want to help you be more honest,
Okay.
more
You
humble,
don't think
more
wait.
kind.
You don't think I'm honest, humble, or kind? Is that
I
what you're
know
saying?
you can. I know you can improve, and if you can't see that, you're fucking blind.
Jack, that's not reasonable. That's mean.
Oh,
Be
it's
nice.
mean,
Say you're
dude.
sorry.
Beyond your
Be nice.
opinion is the answer.
Jack, be nice.
Okay?
We got to be
Steve-
nicer to each other.
Steven, you don't
Calm down.
control things.
I know I don't.
You're talking to yourself.
I'm here to support you. I'm not trying to control you. I'm
No,
here to
that's
support
just a story you've made up. It's not real, dude.
Be nice, Jack. Let's
You're
be nicer.
wasting time.
No, I'm not wasting time. We're getting somewhere. We're making
He's wasting
progress.
time.
We're making
What was
progress.
that, Landry?
I think he is wasting time, but
I think that help me help you. Help me help you. Jack, I'm asking you, help me help you. Look at their faces. Oh, the looks on their faces. Oh, my goodness. Oh, bloody hell. Look at this. Help me help you. Landry's doing that with his wife or his life. That's why his wife and baby
Stephen,
left him.
Stephen,
He's wasting
let's-
time. That's
hold
you.
on.
Landry.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Take,
Go ahead.
please
that's a
remember
story, a narrative you're telling yourself, Stephen.
It is. And Stephen, please
you're
remember,
doing, Landry.
I asked you to stop trying to take over the conversation. You've been
I'm just
defending.
defending myself. He said I'm wasting time. I
Right.
disagree.
Right. Stop thinking you need to defend yourself.
He's wasting his life, Jack. You got to mentor.
You're
and life
wasting
coach
our
Landry.
time here
No.
and now. You're deflecting with your
Oh.
accusations. You're an excellent gaslighter. You're an excellent manipulator.
I'm not
That's why people
gaslighting
get so
anyone.
triggered by you.
Jack, Jack.
Stephen, shut up. That's what you can consider right here and now. God bless you. Landry, thank you.
Yes. No, I mean, it's always a pleasure. Because what that is, though, there's no way to win in certain games people play with their words, you know? It's like you defend yourself, you comes across defensive. You don't defend yourself, they assume all the worst things are true. So there's only one way to win, which is just by not engaging. So
That's something I've witnessed in you. You've been a good example of that, Landry, of disengaging and just letting the chaos be. And you guys think what you want. You've even leaned into it a bit, like a good sport. I respect that.
it can be funny.
Yeah, it can be.
Somebody told me that you want as many bad, crazy things about you as possible out there, so nobody can discover what's actually true and real, and then that way they can't come after you because there's too many confusing things. So that's one strategy. But I don't know if you heard, but Jaron is quitting YouTube. So
I saw that. I still want to have a conversation with him, but not in the thing that he was doing.
Well, yeah, that's the good thing. I mean, he and I are going to do a little, because 5 years ago I interviewed him for the first time, so we're going to do like a 5 year later closeout powwow.
Good for you.
Yeah,
dude, that would be a cool mix. So holy cows, I am just fascinated. Wrench you up. That's an interesting idea. You've been such a negative bitch, but why not? There you go. I don't really care. None of this matters. Doesn't fucking matter at all.
that's the best, is when you realize that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It took me a long time to realize that.
I know. And you know what? You've been very positive. And I'll bring it back, Stephen, because you're doing pretty good, but seriously, let's play nicer together. We don't need to argue so
That's
much.
what I was saying. Let's be nice. Let's be positive.
Yeah.
I'm here to be supportive.
All right. So let's do that. Let's become honest and follow through with being supportive.
So
And
how
it
can we
doesn't
all
take
support each other?
much. Huh?
How can we all support each other right now?
How can we support each other?
Let's keep each other honest. Landry, have you done laundry recently? Have you
No,
washed your...
let's focus on what's relevant and real.
Okay.
I'm
And
happy to do laundry.
All right.
What's relevant and real is what can we do? What
All right.
can we do to change the way that things have been? Because the evidence of today, you guys familiar with Really Graceful? I think that's her name.
Yeah, dude. She's been around for a minute.
Yeah,
She's
she's
amazing. She does
she's
such a good job.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of people spending time, paying attention, doing the investigation. James Corbett is another one. I friggin' love that guy. People are revealing what is happening in this world. And seriously, this is our lifetime to change this world. And if you're not willing to find change, you're not going to find change. If you're not willing to change, you won't notice it. You won't get it.
Landry had to leave. I think he got a text from Moose.
It could be.
Yeah,
It's
well,
all
he
right.
smiled right before he left, but it's okay. Yeah, really graceful. I think her channel name is.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, yeah. She commented one time on my channel. Oh,
Did
I think
she?
Salty. She needs a wrench. Yeah.
I gave her
Yeah.
one. I did. See
Oh,
that?
Oh, I see it. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I
Isn't
accepted
she
what she
beautiful,
offered.
Jack? Do you think Salty Siren is? Look at her.
If
Do you think
that's her,
she's
it's gorgeous, man.
Well, it is her. It is
Absolutely.
her. She's beautiful inside and out. I love my
I
Salty
believe-
Siren.
I
do.
believe that. I believe that.
That's
There's
my
some good
Salty
people.
Siren.
There's some good people around here. And then
That's
there's
my
some
Salty Siren. Sorry.
you don't own. You don't own. And actually, dude, serious, you're repeating yourself. Did you notice that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm autistic. I'm part.
Well, you're telling yourself things over and over for a reason, and it's up to you to figure out what is that
the
reason.
disability that I have.
I can help you find healing. Welcome back,
Okay.
Snafu.
Hello. Hello.
How you doing?
I don't think that's Snafu. Who is that?
Anyone remember the time Moose cried because Paul gave him a verbal thrashing? I
Hello,
remember.
hello.
There he is.
Hello.
Hello. So
Hey.
Steven called optics out that could fix things about honesty. Landry
Yeah.
came up here and Landry just lied to the public like he does all the time, Jack.
Oh,
and you,
watch
and
it,
you
watch
allow
it.
liars.
You're one of those. You're one of those liars I've allowed here on the panel, so you might want to be careful about what you're saying, dude.
I didn't hear. I didn't hear any lies from Snafu. What did he lie about Landry?
No, I didn't. See, Jack, this is what Tommy says. You mute your mod god so you could put your narrative out. That's never going to work if you get in a meeting with Trump or any of these people you claim you want to talk to. You're not going to mod god them. They're going to tell you to shut the fuck up, and they're going to put you in place. But no. Here's what's funny is when you asked him. Now, Jack, do you think that it's good that he decided to ditch raising a baby and his wife left him over hanging out with you?
Who are
And
you
Paul?
talking about?
Landry.
Landry.
Because it matters.
Whoa. Now I'm going to show you, Snafu. You're just like Steven. And Steven, here, recognize to a degree you're just like Snafu. What he's saying, none of this shit has any relevance. No relevance whatsoever.
It does.
Nope.
You want honest and authentic, and Steven was being honest, authentic. I'm being honest, authentic.
talking about
You and
things that
Landry.
don't matter.
Yeah, we're talking about someone who says things that claims things that aren't
Oh
true.
my dear God, that is
You don't think panel
Snafu,
drama?
Snafu, please, for the love of God, I love you, and I'm putting you in the back to stop enabling your dysfunction. You gotta figure yourself out. If you can't pause yourself, ooh, baby. What did I want to offer to Snafu? Oh, you're describing yourself. You're working yourself up because you're repeating it, and there was something else. What the hell was I going to show him? What are your thoughts, Steven?
Well, Jack, I think I've said some very relevant things here today. I have to disagree with you said that I've just said irrelevant things.
Okay.
I think what Snafu was saying is relevant because Landry's a deadbeat father. And that's not a good thing for society.
Is
it's not
it?
a good role model. Yeah, it's not a good role model.
Sure. All right. So what should we do? Should we just
We should
bitch
call
about it, complain
No.
about it?
No, I didn't suggest that.
Huh?
We should call
Really?
him out on his bad behavior and say to him, Landry, do better.
Call him
Brother, do
out.
better.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair. How many times? And where? How many places do you do it? What's the
I
point
have
of
not.
doing what we're doing? What's seriously?
It's okay. It's been months since I've had any conversation with Landry, so
Okay.
it isn't exactly that often.
All
I
right.
just think he needs to hear some truth. That's
Right. But what if?
What would Jesus do?
How
Would
about
Jesus?
this? How about this? This is
Okay.
the thought I wanted to
Okay.
bring up with you and Snafu again
Okay.
too. Okay. Two thoughts, actually, a new one from today. One of them is, how do you know if you're imagining or remembering, right? How do you know what's real? How do you know what's just a thought? That's one of them. And then, shit, I lost the other one.
How do we know if we're imagining?
Oh,
Okay.
the other important question, if you don't listen to you, why should anyone else?
I am listening to me. I have a beautiful voice.
But
and I
you're
make a
listening
lot of
to yourself repeat things over and over and over. Are you
Okay.
hearing yourself doing it?
Okay. Point taken.
Thank you. Thank you. And Snafu, Matthew, that applies especially to you, dude.
No,
Are you
you're
there?
the one. You're the one who claims to be a life coach. So why aren't
Are
you?
you there? Hello.
Yeah. So why aren't you
Where are
doing?
you?
Why aren't you life coaching Landry to choose
Where are
family
you?
and a newborn
He needs a
over
life coach.
YouTube? Yeah, he needs a
Well,
life
what
coach.
about-
Landry
Let's
needs. Hey, no, you think it's okay for him to ditch a newborn baby and his wife
Let's
for
worry about
YouTube?
you. Let's worry about you. I'm worried about you.
Well, Jack,
I'm trying to
can
tell
help
you.
you. I can help you. I can help.
Landry needs you, Jack. And this is not an insult.
I
I do
know.
think that his life is kind of going downhill.
He could use some support too.
He
All of
could
us
use,
could.
yes, he could use some support.
All
And
of
I
us
say this
could.
out of love. I'm not saying I don't hate Landry at all.
Well,
I've-
it's irrelevant.
No, okay.
Your
Okay.
love hate is irrelevant. What
Jack,
matters
why
is
is
how you
everything irrelevant? I don't understand that.
here and now in the context of what's going on right here, Stephen. Your opinions don't fucking matter. They only matter to you.
These are facts, though. They're not just opinions with this.
There's a something
wife.
right, and here's a fact I want to point out that's relevant to
Okay.
what we've been seeing and what's happening.
Okay.
There's a lot of people who need some support. Okay.
Yes.
Just because you're saying it's true, then what? What does it mean? It means
Well, let's help him
yeah,
out. Let's life
right.
coach him.
So here in the back, Mr. Snafu, he's been crying out for help for a long time, trying to
Trying
get
to
his
be
car
helpful.
fixed in
No,
his
to Landry.
vehicle. I'm talking about Snafu. Why are you interrupting me, Stephen?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jack.
No, but I'm wondering, what was
I
it you were
apologize.
interrupting me for?
Well, I was just saying that I do believe that Snafu is trying to help out Landry, young Landry, as
Mhm.
you used to call
I
him.
think so too.
I do think that he cares about the baby. I do think he cares about the wife, the relationship, the family. He is saying, do better. As men sometimes have to tell other men, we have to say, dude, you're kind of fucking up. Like, do better. And we're older than him.
Dude, hold on.
We're all older
Now-
than Landry.
Now you're
Okay.
starting to sound like Ben Thorpe, right? Making
What?
excuses. You're making excuses. That's
Who
what
am
I
I
saw
making
you doing
excuses
today.
for? I don't get it.
You're making excuses for bad behavior. We're
I'm not
here to help
excusing
each other.
Landry's bad behavior.
Please listen. It's not about that. You're making yes, Snafu. What Snafu is doing is out of care, but you're making excuses for, and I don't know, just to hear yourself talk. I think.
No, dude, I'm not making excuses for
Holy cow.
anyone. I'm calling
Please
out.
don't deny.
Okay, Jack.
Don't
Oh.
deny without considering how you are. Okay. Because
Well, okay, you're saying I'm making excuses.
here's the point. I'm trying to complete a thought, right?
Okay.
To get through to you. Because allegedly you've got financial security. I don't know what is or is not real with you.
It's
but I know I've
irrelevant.
seen
Why bring that up?
Right, well, let me get to the point. It has to do with Snafu in the back. I have seen situations of him and his health. And the guy's been crying out for help to help him repair his transmission. Could he do it a different way? Probably. But is he a pain in the ass? Yep, to most people. But he's another dude who's crying out for help.
I haven't seen him
point
cry
is-
out for help. I've only heard about this today.
Well, I'm bringing it up, and I'll bring him up so he can explain it if it's needed. But the thing is, this came up because he's worried that Landry needs some help. Yeah, I agree. He could use some guidance and support. All of us can. We don't need to be bastardizing each other and trying to make it hard for each other. That's the point here.
We're
Since I was
trying to.
talking about snafu.
No, Jack, you're right. I could use help with my clutch in my car financially, but I'm not asking for that.
And
Right?
other things.
I know
And
that.
other things.
What I'm trying to say is, you want to help someone really. We witnessed this guy get obsessed with wanting to be a YouTube star. We know the panel drama shit. We know the demonic optics and play. I know
What
Mr.
are you-
Steven does. And what
Keep
I'm
it
saying
relevant.
is, I am. You want to be a life coach. You want to help people in our community. You witnessed a guy lose his family and his fucking wife and put all these.
Could I translate for Snafu? And I'll try to keep it positive.
I felt I understood, but please, for those who may not, please
Okay.
go ahead. Thank
I'll
you.
try to, and I think he has a good heart with
No, he
this.
does.
I do
Yeah.
think he cares about. Could you help Life Coach Landry with his situation? We'll call it. I won't get into details, but would you be willing, Jack, to life coach him over the phone, or I do think he needs some help, and I'm not putting him down. I'm just relaying what I think Snafu's saying.
Thank you. I believe that I could be very helpful to him, but
When an individual has an outer body experience, can you go through the exact step-by-step sequence of what exactly happened?
When you see your physical body on the bed, you look at the body as an object, but not you itself. Once you leave, everything that you think is real here, you realize is not real at all. This is the illusion. The moment that you leave the body, there is no limitations placed on you. The kingdoms of heaven, the doors of this entire universe construct open up to you. The reason why the sun shines is because of you. Within this physical known construct that we're in, I have identified through my experiences 12 different realms or heavens. I promise you guys, once you die and you leave this place, you will see that there are infinite amounts of different creations all within the infinite beyond. And it never stops, because we, the soul, we never stop.
Do you think it's possible to access information when you're out of your body and then somehow utilize that when you come back onto Earth?
I have personally targeted certain individuals that I work with, where I would leave my body and actually go to them and see what they're doing in real time. I'm going to call them up, is this what you're doing? And they would say yes. You do not need to die to access the truth of yourself or access the other side. People desire to come back here because this place is coming to its completion.
Before we start this podcast, I just want to make one humble request. If you haven't already, please do subscribe to this channel and press the notifications bell icon. This really helps us bring more guests to the show and have the platform to spread wisdom. Thank you and enjoy the podcast. Darius, thank you once again for joining us on Under the Tree. It's been almost 1 year now, and I'm really glad to see your work doing so well. I've been following you as well. So is my mom, and I'm really grateful for all the work you're doing. So thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys. I appreciate it, and I appreciate that you're following the work. It's spreading to the people that it needs to, you know. So that's important to me, because that's the whole reason why I'm doing this anyway. So I'm just glad to hear that. Yeah.
So in this episode,
No, he's doing it for money. He said to YouTube that I was harming his business by reviewing and analyzing his videos, and he kept reporting me to YouTube. He's another fraud. The other side, the other side, the other side, the other side. You know what the other side is? Like he calls it the other side. It's the astral realm. You're still in the matrix. You're not out. He's a fraud. He's a liar. He's a deceiver. That's what he is. He's a crybaby. He lied to YouTube. He said I was hiding behind fair use. He cares about shekels. He doesn't care what happens to you at all. At all.
For having me, guys. I appreciate it, and I appreciate that you're following the work. It's spreading to the people that it needs to, you know. So that's important to me because that's the whole reason why I'm doing this anyway. So I'm just glad to hear that. Yeah.
So in this episode, what I want to do is really walk through the mechanics of how consciousness actually steps out of the body. And I know last time in our episode, we covered a lot of the foundation of what you're teaching and what outer body experience actually means, but I want to go into some more details in this conversation. So my first question, Darius, is that when an individual has an outer body experience and they leave their body.
She calls it an outer body instead of out of body. An outer body. Look at him. He couldn't be less interested. He doesn't give a shit. He's a total narcissist, and people fall for it.
Can you go through the exact step-by-step sequence of what exactly happened? So when does that internal shift happen, or are there sensations that guide that? And then is there a separation that happens between the physical body and the soul or consciousness? Can you guide us on that sequence?
Yeah. So
he's been asked the same questions dozens of times doing these interviews, and he pretends that it's so difficult to answer each time, like he's constipated or something. He's like, yeah, you've been asked these questions dozens of times. This guy's done more fucking YouTube interviews than you could shake a stick at if you search his name on YouTube. He's been asked all of this shit.
The moment of separation from the physical body, it's one thing that you realize first and foremost is that you exist beyond the body, and so we have a strong perception and belief in this thing, this physical body, that it's a fear narrative of ever losing it, because the fear of loss of this physical body is somehow programmed into us, that it's fear of loss of ourself, or our individuality, who we are. So we're afraid if the body dies and we lose our personality, we lose ourself, we lose everything about who makes us who we are, and that is where the fear stems from, related to this. But the moment you make the separation from the body, you instantly realize that your personality, everything that is you, is actually not the body itself. It's not even the brain. It has nothing to do with that, but it's actually the soul that is within the physical body. And when you step out of the body, you recognize that instantly. And when you see your physical body on the bed, you look out the body as an object, as an it, or that's my vehicle, but not you itself. And that realization is the greatest realization that anybody could have here, because the moment that you realize that, then it gets rid of all fear-based things of death of this physical body. You begin to realize, when you separate there as well, you will begin to see not only the physical reality that we live in right now. So you would be able to, you're going to be able to see everything from your bed, your house, and everything's going to be the same. You'll be able to see people walking around in real life that are walking around and perceive them and see them and know exactly what they're doing in real time. But yet they won't be able to see you just because their physical body, their brain is only decoding a certain percent of the light spectrum, let's say 1% of it. And the soul accesses 100% of that known frequency band and light spectrum. So you're not only seeing the physical reality, but you're also seeing everything that has ever existed, everything that is. You're talking about thoughts, potentiality at times, beings that we can't even see right now that have always been here. So you could say when people even talk about New Earth, it's actually the great revealing of that which was always present in there. And you're seeing those things, you're accessing those things. You're able to step beyond all limitations of the physical body. You're able to step beyond all perceived limitations that we believe that we have. Because the soul itself is the infinite. And the infinite cannot be defined, measured. And once you realize that the soul is the infinite, then you have access to access all information of the other side, where you come from, your origin, and seeing even passed away relative loved ones and people on the other side that you may not even remember now, but you have always known them, you know? So the process is essentially you're going to be seeing those things, and it's very startling at first when you see these things, because it's funny, because once you come out, it's startling because you think, oh my God, I'm dead. Like that's the thought that runs through your head, because your personality doesn't change. And you're like, oh my God, I'm dead. I just died. But you're thinking that way because the personality doesn't change. And you realize, wait a second, if I'm not dead because I'm thinking the same way, wow, I exist beyond. I am the infinite. I am what they say, God, and we are all God, walking here in the physical body underneath the illusion that we're not that. Does that answer your question?
It definitely answers it, and thank you so much for sharing that. Just because it brings me back to, I remember in our last conversation last year, you had mentioned that you actually don't read, or you can't read properly the way that we all can, and the fact is that everything that you're actually mentioning right now, from an experiential level, which you've experienced and you're making other people experience as a fact, that we are divine, our true nature is that of divinity, of God, but we are in the illusion that we are these limited body minds, is actually written in a lot of these ancient scriptures that I've been studying for the past 1 year, and everything matches with whatever you just said and whatever the experiential truth is.
Black people are the enemy. Simple as that. There's nothing else that can be said. Black people are the first people to stand in your way of doing anything successful. Anything that you want to do successfully, you're going to be met by the biggest roadblock, the biggest barrier. It's going to come from a black person putting it up in front of you, inhibiting you from advancing. You want to start a business, niggas are going to try to stop you from doing it. Nigga, you don't need to start no business. Just sit here with us and chill. You want to go into the military and have a successful military career and serve your country and be a shining example of excellence within your community? Niggas will say, you don't need to do that coon shit. Serve your country for what? Sit here and chill with us. You want to make more money, you want to get into stocks, you want to get into investments, you want to do something for yourself that's going to not only benefit you, but benefit your family and those around you, those that you care about. Niggas will stop and say, you don't need to do that shit. Come here and sit here and chill and be at the bottom with us. Because within the black community, this is very, very true. Misery loves company. And black people are extremely miserable fucking people. Niggas are miserable as fuck. Now you're going to sit back and say, well, what's the difference between a black person and a nigga? Here's the unfortunate truth. And this is why I make the content I do. This is why I talk about the things that I do. And some videos you see me make a distinction and then I don't. Nigga culture, nigga behavior, nigga way of thinking and living is black culture. Being a nigga is the most popular thing you can do in the black community. Being a nigga is more popular than being an actual black person of, good moral character, of good faith, that cares about his well-being, cares about his society. That's not popular. Being a nigga is more popular than that. Taking care of business, being responsible, taking accountability, those traits don't exist among the average black person. They exist among the average nigga. And guess what? This is the problem that we have. We are a people that are miserable as fuck in our living standard, how we think, how we operate, how we interact with one another. We're not a people that are actually wanting to do something for the betterment of ourselves and, like I said, those around us. We do everything to bring other people down. No one is successful in the black community because niggas are the first people that will drag you down to the bottom. Nobody's successful because niggas will find a way to bring you right back down to the bottom and sit back and say, well, nigga, I told you it wasn't gonna work. I told you you weren't gonna go nowhere and be nothing. Nigga, why'd you think you was actually gonna do something? You ain't shit. That's what niggas will sit back and say. Your potential, your value, everything you've had, everything you may have in yourself that someone may have invested in time and trying to teach you or may have given to you, niggas will find a way to take it from you and then bash you and bring you back down to the bottom and say, nigga, you weren't worth a damn any damn way. Nigga, you weren't gonna do shit with that anyway. This is the problem that we have. Black people wonder why there's nothing going on, there's no success. Blame other blacks. Blame niggas at the end of the day. Blame the people that look like you and I. Blame the people that you see each and every day and how they fucking operate. Go to a predominantly black area and look how black people talk, how they walk, how they interact with each other. The nigga identity, the nigga culture, the nigga way of thinking persists and is the most dominant. The black man of self-respect, of good moral character, he doesn't live around these niggas. He has to leave and go with the whites and becomes disconnected from the actual issues. So guess what? The problem never gets solved because now we've allowed the niggas to take over the community and be a majority. If you want to be successful, the best way that any black person is going to be successful, especially if you're Gen Z, is we have to fight these niggas each and every day in our communities. Intellectually, economically, and unfortunately, to a certain point, physically, by defending yourself legally within the legal framework and everything that you can do personally. But it's a big problem that we have. Nobody gets through, no one is ever going to grow unless we solve the nigga problem in the black community.
Let's go back to Nigga Talcott. Let's see here. Nigga Talcott. Let's go back to my nigga Talcott, my nigga.
It's not my place to force anything. This is what God's been showing me. Every one of us is on our own path. I have faith that he'll figure it out with or without me. But here, let me bring up someone else because I was trying to find somewhere with Snafu. Scott, thank you for your patience. Welcome back. You there, my friend? Well,
come on, Scott, get it together.
Well, you're not coming through yet, Scott, but when it's time, you're welcome to jump in. Is this what uniting over the children looks like? Also, that is a creepy background picture with the children in your lap. Don't focus so much on your opinions, Mitch. Focus on what is real, right? And what is there is the message of delight in the Lord. The idea of children and lamb laying down with the lion. You know, wouldn't that be amazing? To delight in the Lord with the faith and trust that all is well.
Is it the lion or the lamb laying with the lion, or the wolf will dwell with the lion? I think that's a Mandela effect or something. But a question I had was, if you could go back to save your marriage and your relationship with your son, I think what Snafu sees is Landry losing his wife and daughter.
Hey,
being
we all got to go through our losses. That's what God's shown me. Thing is, we don't have to be dicks to each other about it. Don't need to be blaming people because of their problems or because of accusations or
We're not
appearances.
blaming.
What
I'm not
Snafu
blaming.
is doing is a bunch of BS.
Okay.
He knows this, but apparently this is normal in today's society, and this is normal on the Panelverse or whatever. Let's not accept this as normal. People accepted Epstein as normal. People accepted all this shit.
What a life coach this is. What a life coach. He's so stable and he's so consistent in his views. He'll blame me 1 minute and then say don't blame people for their problems. Don't blame. He's all over the map in the same show. He's all over the map. What an incredible life coach. Wow. If you listen to Jack Talcott as a life coach, you'd probably be homeless and hate yourself and be so messed up. And I don't know how people can listen to this. I don't know how they can believe this.
It is normal. Let's not accept this as normal.
I don't think it's the same thing as Epstein.
Are you
what
sure?
Yeah, what Snafu's doing, I see him as trying to be helpful and ask you to life coach someone that their life seems to be falling apart. That's the
Wow.
way I see it.
Is
But
that how you see it?
Yeah,
Is that
I
really
see
how
it.
you see another man's life?
That's
What's
how
up,
I
Jack?
see it. That's
Is
how I
this
see it.
audio a little
Lucy.
better for you, brother?
Much better. Thank you, Moose, and welcome back. And to Scott and to Little Lippy. How you guys
Greetings,
doing?
Jack. I'm doing well, Jack. I just had to come up and point out the obvious.
Little Keith.
The issue with Snafu and how he wants to come up here and try to smear.
I called him Little Keith. He's got to go defend Landry. He treats it as a smear. Landry has lost his wife and daughter. That's facts. Landry's life is in a downward spiral.
Landry over his wife and child. I got to ask the obvious. How long ago did your woman leave you, Snafu?
Let's not.
I think
That's
this
not
is the weird thing, the Romeo and Juliet thing that keeps perpetuating the hate and the fucking anger and the animosity and the hurt. Like it's none of our business. Like when anybody.
Who's that lesbian speaking?
Oh, I'm
Oh.
sorry. Are you attracted to me, Steven?
Who is that?
That would not make you a I think
That's
this
not
is the weird thing, the Romeo and Juliet thing that keeps perpetuating the hate and the fucking anger and the animosity and the hurt. Like it's none of our business. Like when anybody.
Who's that lesbian speaking?
Like when anybody.
Who's that lesbian speaking?
Like when anybody.
Who's that lesbian speaking?
Oh, I'm
Oh.
sorry. Are you attracted to me, Steven?
Who is that?
That would not make you a lesbian. That'd make you gay.
Are you gay? What are you talking about?
Testing 1, 2.
Praise God. Lou, welcome back to you.
Scott, your audio is really, really low.
Oh, is Scott coming?
Okay, there we go. Testing. Can you hear me?
No, dude, you're super soft.
Testing.
I got you all the way up on StreamYard, but yeah,
Jacking
you're
the
not coming
volume.
through.
Hold on, let me check something.
He's softer than Moose.
Yeah. So
Oh.
Lubas, it's good to see you, bro. It's good to see you here. Scott, your audio is really, really low.
Oh.
Okay.
Are you gay? What are you talking about?
Testing 1, 2.
Praise God. Lou, welcome back to you.
Scott, your audio is really, really low.
Oh, is Scott coming?
Okay, there we go. Testing. Can you hear me?
No, dude, you're super soft.
Testing.
I got you all the way up on StreamYard, but yeah,
Jacking
you're
the
not coming
volume.
through.
Hold on, let me check something.
He's softer than Moose.
Yeah. So
Oh.
Lubas, it's good to see you, bro. It's It's good to see you here. Keith, it's good to see you. Tarek.
Good to see you, Moose.
Good to
Hey,
see you.
how you doing, Jack?
Good to see you, Moose. How you
Good.
doing? What are the thoughts on what I've been saying? Any ideas?
Well, you've said a lot of things, Jack. I mean,
I know.
The one thing I think that might make sense is that maybe some of these people are a little bit delusional, but if they just kind of get onto
Some
the
of 'em?
love,
Is that
Is it
the
some of 'em
dentures
or most
talking?
of
Or?
'em?
if they stick with love, they might find their way through their own delusions.
Moose. How you
Good.
doing? What are the thoughts on what I've been saying?
Said a lot of things, Jack. I mean,
I know.
The one thing I think that might make sense is that maybe some of these people are a little bit delusional, but if they just kind of get onto
Some
the
of 'em?
love,
Is that
Is
the
it some of 'em
dentures
or most of
talking? Or?
'em?
if they stick with love, they might find their way through their own delusions.
Yes, we'll find the delusions are unimportant. What is important is love. And this is a conclusion I came to, and it feels right. I encourage you, try it out and see if it feels right for you. Love like there's nothing more to do. There's no other choice but to love wherever you are,
I do
whatever
love.
you're doing.
I love and I love my salty siren. Isn't she beautiful?
Oh my God, King
You
Stephen, would you
enable-
please stop? Sorry,
You
Jack.
two
Go ahead.
enable each other for sure. It's fascinating, Stephen.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you.
Right for you. Love like there's nothing more to do. There's no other choice but to love wherever you are,
I do
whatever
love.
you're doing.
I love and I love my salty siren. Isn't she beautiful?
Oh my God, King
You
Stephen,
two
would you
enable-
please stop? Sorry,
You
Jack.
two
Go ahead.
enable each other for sure. It's fascinating, Stephen.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you.
Well, ask yourself why you need to be enabled.
Well,
I'm not
Jack,
being enabled. I just
it's almost
love.
like if you
It's
go
not
to the
enabling.
circus,
I
right,
love.
Jack?
I
Let me turn
love.
this up a little bit. Jack, it's if
I
you go to
love.
the circus and you see those monkeys, right? And they're in the cage and they're sitting there and they're like trying to get the attention. Oh, yeah. And you don't give them the attention, right? So what do they start doing? They start throwing shit at each other. And then
That's
they
a
start
good
throwing
point.
shit your way.
Moose is a
Moose,
shit
that's a
thrower.
good
I
point.
agree. He is.
No,
He is.
Stephen,
He is.
before
He
you
is.
point fingers, right? Remember, that's what you offered me to, scolded me with. Before you point fingers, Stephen, look at how it applies to you.
I'm not
Bad
throwing
Apple
shit at
Media,
anybody, Jack. I'm here
Bad
to.
Apple. Please stop your interruptions. It's not your place to lead. Figure out your place, dude. We'll get along better. And Bad Apple Media, wow. Reading the chat, the only one who isn't out of their goddamn minds is Mitch. The collective of you people are fucking insane. Bad Apple Media, brother. The words you speak are revealing you. Why are you finding that and not a glorious day with God and love and blessings?
Holy cow, you sound very low.
That's about a 1 by 1, Scott.
You're pretty much underwater, Scott.
Yes.
Couldn't even tell that was Scott talking. What the hell are you doing, man? You as well. Got a background in friggin' sound, and what is
Isn't it insane? It's like, bro, he's probably the most qualified person on panel, and his audio is the worst.
He's not qualified. He sucks.
Steven, you have a bad attitude tonight.
Yeah,
No, I'm very positive.
Steven,
No, you're not.
Very
Positive what
positive.
you're saying. No, don't lie to yourself. Find the negativity before you claim your positivity, all right? I know you get what I'm saying. I love you, my friend.
I love you guys too.
I know you do. I know
There's
I'm
also
lo-
somebody
I
in
know
the
I'm-
crowd, Brother Paul.
know I'm
Brother
loved here.
Paul's out there. I just want to say I love you too, brother. Haven't seen you
I
in a
know I'm
while.
well loved here. I feel embraced
Well,
by God.
don't misinterpret what you've got, because you're nothing special to me so far, brother.
Oh,
Okay.
come on, Jack.
Oh, stop it. Don't just accept the truth for what it is. I mean, bad apple too. Those opinions, your negativity is irrelevant, unhelpful. It's
Well,
the same
Steven's
bad
thing.
acting like a
jail
woman,
for-
though. He wants you to lie to him. He wants you to tell him,
Bad
"Oh, I
apple
love
is
you,
in jail
Steven.
for-
Steven, you're the greatest. You've always
I
been
want you
awesome
all
here."
to
Is
love
that
me.
you? Moose, I think that's you. Seriously, what you're saying.
Is this any better?
Oh,
cutting out here.
congratulations.
I think we're cutting out
Finally.
here.
Jesus
Let
Christ.
Scott come in, please.
Hello, and welcome to Movie Phone, brought to you by 93.3 FLZ. The time is 26:04, whatever the fuck that means. And Terenz is here, Lou Bass, Moose, Little Lippy is a Little Lippy, and King Steven. Brought to you by Jack Talcott, Live Without Fear. Everybody, we are here to live without fear. So fear not, give him some money.
That was good, Scott. Seeking
That was
Steven.
great. That
That's
was
good.
probably his best commercial he's had in like weeks. Good job.
That
bro.
was good.
If someone doesn't mind, can you help me figure out to clip that? That'd be a good one.
Jack, I might be able to help you with that, good sir. I might have a friend out there in the crowd who might be able to do that for us. So let me see if that'll work.
211
Flip it out. That's good.
Well,
That's
there
pretty
you
good.
Actually,
Well done,
Moose,
Scott.
yes,
Thanks.
well done. And sorry to run with that, but in line with that, Moose, I don't know if you heard me yesterday. You asked something about what can we do for me, I think. That's the way I took it. And really what I'm looking for is to help me look better, help me do better. Seriously.
Do
Because
you need a makeover? Because we could help you look better. You said look better.
I
we
know a
could-
makeover would help. I could do that.
Yeah. We could get you a makeover at a place in Baltimore. A barber shop, maybe.
How about you, King Steven? How about we make you lose some weight? What do you think?
How about you stop obsessing over me, Tardik?
Come on, just saying stop. Stop poking Jack. Come on, it's not nice.
Nobody could make you
Please.
look better, Tardik. Nobody.
Sorry, you two stop poking. Because
I think the two of them want to tug on each other's short and curlies.
No, definitely not. I
they're
love my
attracted
salty
to each
siren.
other. Well, you again. Thank
Then
you.
wait a second. This guy
Congratulations.
called you a king retard. Jack is king retard. You put up
Right.
on that.
I'm Steven. Yeah.
Why do
go
you
ahead.
call Jack retarded? He's just I mean, for dealing with us, maybe, but like, I think what he's
I
doing
didn't.
is he's
Bad apple
he's
media
giving
did.
you a spot, a place for you to be yourself, and you've been worse than yourself. You've gone
Yeah.
below what you normally are.
Please, thank you.
You're
You're
right.
absolutely right. I want to welcome That's You Circus. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. I felt like I should be part of the festivities, you know?
Look at the demons. They think that's funny. Oh my God. They said festivities. Oh my God. Big fat Polly came on. He said festivities. That's so funny. Part of the festivities. Here's Porta Potty Paulina. Porta Potty Paulina. This stinks. This stinks. Look at them. They stink. Stinky bum demons. Stinky losers. Stinky, 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 stanky. Stinky, stinky, stanky. Porta potty. Paulina. Cockroach. He stinks. He stinks. He stinks. He stinks.
Yeah, there's just so much love.
Oh, this is so funny when Paul says something. You can't get anyone else's humor but his favorite, Paulie. Oh, he's so funny. Oh.
Enjoy. Yeah, and plus I love, you know.
He comes on saying nothing and they just giggle like it's gross. Gross demonic behavior.
I love being part of the That's You thing, so I figured I'd just hang out and, you know, if something came up, I'd point it out.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, but you don't know actually, Paul. You're one of those in my life. You have no fucking clue how much.
Oh, I know. And I'm kind of annoyed that when they asked you earlier who some of your biggest inspirations are, online or offline, you think that I didn't know at that moment you were thanking me with all your mind and heart, but you didn't want to say it because you think it affects your credibility. So you had to go with that effeminate kid.
God.
Yeah, the effeminate guy who hangs with the retarded black children. I know.
No,
I know what you're up to.
No.
We've merged, Jack Talcott. That's what you've forgotten a long time ago. We merged. Okay? The
You're
great
like
merging.
Siamese.
Yeah, the great.
I bet they did merge, a mind meld of retards. They merged together. They share one retarded peanut-sized brain. They're trying to function, these creatures, all of them together. They're like the Borg, except they're the retarded version of the Borg. They're retarded. They're retards.
Great merging of 2024. So now Jack thinks he can just come on here and say shit, and then I don't know what he's thinking after a merge, right?
Please.
This is what annoys me about him.
Paul, hold on.
After a merge, yeah, demonic merge. Exactly. They're fucking demons. Everybody on that stage is a demon.
Forge to him now.
Scott, please, not the time. Okay.
Not your noise, man.
Paul, you said a lot, and I want to bring Moose up right away, but I'm going to bring him back in just a minute because you were talking about a long time ago, and I just looked in the starred comments. Holy shit, I don't remember even acknowledging this from Hank a long time ago. Whoever walks with the wise becomes wise, but
Yeah, you don't care. Hank just throws money at you for nothing. Hank wastes his fucking money. Hank doesn't know what to do with himself. Poor Hank. Social worker with gun caught sexually abusing teen boy.
Youth counselor Peyton Shires, who sexually abused a 13-year-old boy assigned to her care, then showed up at his family's home with a gun. I'm going to take you inside the.
What a psycho. See, she sexually abused a boy that was assigned to her care. And then she shows up at their house, his family's house, with a gun. Total psycho.
Newly released footage and the disturbing chain of events that led a trusted counselor from a position of authority to a prison cell. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Hey guys, real quick. So you know that a lot of the stories that we cover here at Law and Crime just show how quickly life can change. And it might have you wondering how you make sure that your family is safe, that they would be taken care of. She reported it to police. Counselor Peyton Shires didn't run. Weeks later, she reported it to police and sexually abused a 13-year-old boy who trusted. Police say a youth counselor groomed and sexually abused a 13-year-old boy who trusted her. When the boy's mom found out, when she reported it to police, Counselor Peyton Shires didn't run. Weeks later, while out on bond, Shires showed up at their house with a gun. Now we're seeing her arrest for the first time. You'll see the takedown unfold, officers surrounding her seconds away from the front door. The frantic moments as they handcuff her and figure out what she's brought with her. Because when they search her bag, they find personal items, things officers believe she was planning to give to the 13-year-old victim.
Sarge, this is her phone and her purse. And this, I guess, the stuff that she was going to return to him.
I'll look at it and we'll actually return it.
Yep, sounds good. I appreciate you guys. Oh, no problem.
What was she doing with his things? And what was she planning to do next? We're going to show it to you here, start to finish, for the first time. So let's back up here quickly. Peyton Shires was a young woman whose job was to help kids. She was 23 years old at the time of her arrest, living in Mount Sterling, Ohio. She had a fiance. She was even a mom to a child of her own, a 4-year-old. And in the summer of 2023, she got her social work license and started working for the National Youth Advocate Program, NYAP. It's an organization that pairs foster children and other at-risk kids with counselors and support. And it's important to note here that these are kids who need help, kids who are vulnerable, kids who are supposed to be able to trust the adults who are assigned to them. Shires was assigned to a 13-year-old boy, and according to prosecutors, she didn't help him. She groomed him. Then she sexually abused him. According to police, it all started to unravel in September of 2023. The boy's mother found text messages on his phone, messages from Shires, and the content was alarming enough that the mother went straight to police in Columbus, Ohio. Court documents show that Shires had allegedly asked the boy if he'd, quote, deleted the videos and whether his mom had found them. Police did a forensic exam on the boy's phone. What they found was worse than the mom probably feared. Text messages and a video showing Shires and the 13-year-old engaging in sexual conduct. Investigators didn't stop there. They had the boy's mom do a controlled 3-way call with Shires, and on that call, Shires allegedly admitted to it. On October 6, 2023, police arrested Peyton Shires, and that brings us to the body cam footage you are about to see. Because for the first time, we can show you exactly what happened when police moved in on her that morning, the morning of October 6th, 2023. Columbus police have a plan. They know Shires is on her way to the victim's house, and they're not taking chances. Multiple officers staged nearby, watching and waiting, and when they see her, they move in.
Female blonde is target coming out, walking to the back of the car. Open up the rear hatch. Look, she's got a black t-shirt and long blonde hair. Closing the hatch. She is crossing the street, walking up to the house, black shirt, blue jeans, white purse, walking up to the house on the sidewalk.
Shires doesn't know they're there. She steps onto the porch, and that's when you hear it.
Columbus Police, you got a warrant. Keep your hands where we can see them. You're under arrest.
You got hooks?
We're tactical.
And then you got to secure that.
Roger that.
Thank you. You got anything on you? You got a gun or anything?
Do you have any weapons on you?
You ready for a cruiser?
Okay. We'll go back here, away from.
Yeah.
Have a seat, right? Where you got a gun on you? You got to have to speak to us. You understand?
Copy that. 501.
You can call my lawyer.
No, we have to make sure you don't have a gun. You can answer that.
Up here.
I don't have a gun.
Okay, well, we're going to make sure. Okay, have a seat. Have a seat. Is your kid in the car?
No.
Is your kid at daycare?
No.
Somebody is taking care of your kid then?
Alright. 5-1.
No. Go ahead and stand up. Go ahead and stand up. She's going to be taking you, switching your cuffs out and searching you, okay?
At some point, Shires gets sick or tries to. An officer asks if she's okay, and it looks like Shires tries to throw up, but she can't.
You got anything on you that's helping stick and blow me up? Anything I need to know about? No. Turn your hands so your palms are facing each other.
She's going to be taking you, switching your cuffs out and searching you, okay?
Got anything on you that's helping stick and
pull me out. Turn your hands to the pose you can see it.
Are you gonna get sick? Sitting on the ground before going down the cruise, okay? Let's go this side. Are you gonna get sick? Just stick on the ground before going down the cruiser, okay? You done? Let's go. Should we go on this side away from the You done?
Hello, hello. This is a hell realm. This is a hell realm. I have shown that, I have proven that conclusively with mountains of evidence, mountain ranges. If you go through my videos, it's proven. A lot of people come to my channel these days just for the live streams, and they don't want to look at the rest of the evidence that I've shown. I've shown a lot. Most are unwilling to look. They're more like demons on other channels. They'll argue. I'm not saying present company do that, but most people that come around on YouTube don't look. Because if you do look, there's mountains of evidence. If you go through my videos, I have videos, lots of videos. Lots of videos, and I have playlists. And I don't often mention it. I should be mentioning this a lot more often. Soul trap videos. See, creatures will lie and say, he just talks about other people. They'll lie. Meanwhile, there's playlists here. Analysis of near-death experiences. These videos are about topics. They're not, quote-unquote, bashing people. Demons can't take any amount coming back, though. They'll dish out years' worth of attacks, and then if you fight back, they twist it and gaslight it. Recommended videos playlist, Esoterica series. This series here is not the only series I've made. I've made God's Plan series. I've made various series of videos. You can also search for videos like that. Right there, the search button. It's a little magnifying glass. You click on that. And you can go through God's Plan videos, for example. For years I've been doing this. This video here's 3 years old. God's Plan Series 2. Praise God for your brain's governor. Is God's plan good or the worst plan ever? 3 years ago. Hoarders, God's Plan in the YouTube Truth Community. God's Plan, Natural Disasters, Acts of God. 3 years old. I've been showing you what this place is for years. It's observably true. It's undeniable. It's factual. They lie and say, oh, you just make videos about people. No, I don't. The vast majority of my content is work like this. That they're too lazy to watch, so they lie about me and slander. That's all they can do. They can never watch these videos and debunk what I'm saying and showing. They can't do it. They know they can't do it. They know that, these demons. They know that. And I have a video premiering tomorrow in my Esoterica series. 147 esoterica videos in this playlist. Okay? 147 videos. Esoterica playlist. The greatest series. There is no other series like this on YouTube that I've ever seen. You can go to any college or university, from here to Australia, from here to the UK, from here to Germany, all across America, Canada. You could spend hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. You won't be taught this. You could go to mystery schools and spend years asking questions and asking them to tell you about this reality or show you. They won't give as in-depth, not even close to what I've given you here for free. Not even close. Any mystery school on earth that you could find. Any secret society on earth is not going to give you this. If you spent 30 years as a Freemason. Now, I don't know if this will ever sink into most humans, because humans don't go by truth seeking. Most. They go by ego and bias and feelings and grudges and them being butthurt and envy. They're envious and jealous and hateful. They're not just natural born truth seekers that just want to look for truth. They get upset if I've created a series that they haven't done on their YouTube channels, that they can't even come fucking close to doing this. And that's the reality. I should be hyping this up more than I do for what it is. And I think after my body dies and I leave this realm, only then, and I would say decades after, might it sink in with people what I gave you with this. How much work I put into these videos. Not just this series, but this series in particular. But all the work that I did. And not just the work. The meaning of it. What was put into it. The message. It is alchemical gold. If I found this on another channel 10 years ago, I would have immediately recognized it as a high-level channel run by a high-level thinker. And I would have viewed it as alchemical gold if it wasn't mine. If I've stumbled upon that somewhere, which I never did. So there is a problem in this realm. A big problem. And it isn't just evil at the top of the pyramid. And that's Baby Truth Review. Top of the pyramid, bad. Billionaires, bad. They're in control is a Baby Truth Review. And that all the way down, from the middle down to the bottom in the gutters of the pyramid into the sewers, their view is people are good, they're innocent, they're just programmed, they're brainwashed, they don't know any better. That is not my view, because I've done far more work to observe and understand what is actually going on here versus what people wish was the way this is. I tell it like it is, and I back up my words. I prove it. I don't just tell you there's demons here. I show you. It's easy to say it, but I back it up with proof. And you can observe it for yourself. Now, is that something most humans want to do? No. No, they don't. That takes energy, work, effort. In case you haven't noticed by now, humans are lazy, especially spiritually lazy. I don't care if they work a hard labor job every day of the week, 7 days a week. They're lazy other ways. They're lazy in terms of verifying if something's true or not. Most humans don't care about truth. They'll lie about me in a heartbeat, even if I've helped them. Even if they've stolen ideas from me, even if almost all that they know, in a sense, that's meaningful about this realm came from my channel, they'll still lie about me and slander me. And I've shown that pattern over and over again of creatures doing that on YouTube. There's almost no loyalty in this realm. Almost none. There's almost no honest beings in this realm. There's almost no beings not wrapped up in envy and ego and hate. This is a demonic hell realm. And this is something that I don't believe has sunk in with most people. This is a demonic hell realm. I can't force anybody to leave here. That's not my role at all. But the way I look at it, if you could see where you are and you're a good spirit, then you would choose freedom. You choose to leave. And that's what I've been attempting to do, is help people see. In other words, I can't choose for you, but I can try to help you see what this place is. Just like when I show nature and I show animals getting killed and eaten, that's not what I like. I don't like the design of this place, but I have to show you so that you understand where you are and you can make an informed decision. Whether you want to stay, return, come back lifetime after lifetime, maybe even stay here when it's sealed in. Some of these creatures never want to leave their body, like Bextra Lard. She wants to stay in that ugly body forever. So be it. Stay here. That doesn't bother me at all. Demons choosing to stay here doesn't bother me in the least. They can stay here forever. And in the video that premieres tomorrow, I show how this place is going to get at least a little bit, a little slice of what this place will become. No one has to believe me. I don't ask for belief. As I've always said, beliefs are easy, like opinions. You don't need evidence. You don't need anything to support it. People have empty beliefs, empty opinions. They just don't think, and they spew out things all day long. And your beliefs don't matter. It doesn't matter if you believe me or not. That's something humans are really confused about. Humans have this weird idea that if they don't believe that I can do something, or that something I say is true, that it isn't. Belief doesn't matter. It doesn't affect what I'm doing. You might as well say to an owl with tremendous night vision that it can't see in the dark, that it can't spot a mouse. And it can. I can see in the dark. I'm in the darkness. That's what this realm is, darkness. And I can see. And your belief or disbelief, saying I don't believe him, doesn't matter. It doesn't change my abilities. And that's what I've tried to convey to you for years. Even that is tough for most humans to understand, because most humans are so egotistical. They have this idea that if they don't believe, that it just can't be real. You're wrong. You couldn't be more wrong about that. It's like if you don't believe that there's a psycho killer at your door, they're still at your door. You're not altering reality by saying you don't believe. You're not altering reality by being a loser and saying, I do not consent, or Stephen, you can't harm me, or Stephen, you can't judge me, or you can't do anything to me. You can't make me face justice. My response is, oh, yes, I can, and I will. I most definitely will make you demons face justice. And that's at least a third most live streams that tune in here. Sometimes it's half the audience is demons, because that's what populates this realm. Demons and liars, not truth seekers, not truth speakers, not good spirits. If this realm were populated by good spirits, there'd be thousands and thousands and tens of thousands tuned in here every night. And I realize YouTube plays a role in shadow banning and keeping my channel from being found, etc. I know that. But there also isn't a great thirst or hunger for truth with humans. They're very content in this realm. They're very content to make excuses for this realm. And that's what they do. They do that a lot. Can they debunk my model or dispute it? No. They've actually made no real attempts at trying to do that. They don't even attempt it. That should be very telling for people. Should be. The massive amount of hatred they have towards me, and they don't even attempt to debunk my model when they have all the incentive, the demonic incentive in the realm, because they hate me. They'd love to be able to show, oh, King Stephen's wrong. This model doesn't make sense. But they can't do it because my model makes perfect sense and it can't be debunked. It can't be. So it's a working model that really does work, really does match reality. And it makes sense in the ways that you shouldn't trust any entities out there or any so-called quote unquote gods. I've shown you where you are and how it works. I've shown you the design from, excuse me, from diseases to natural disasters to the cognitive biases, excuse me, on the brain and governor on the brain. I've shown you everything from the brain to parasites to mind control to how to spot body language, liars, demons, all sorts of things on my channel that other channels just don't go into or don't go near. They have no knowledge about such things. All they can do is steal and imitate, copy from me. It's what they do. They try to copy me. They'll never be on my level. Never. And I know that already. I don't belong here. I'm not from here. This is not my home. This realm is not my home. I don't belong here. I'm not from here. If you truly understood the power of those words and the deep meaning, I'm not kidding when I say that. I'm not trolling when I say that. I'm not from here. This is not my home. I see what this place is. I know what it is. And I am leaving here one day. And I tried to help you. Whether you realize it or not, there's people that they don't realize it. They don't understand. But I have tried to help you. I've spent many years trying to help people see what's going on, see how wrong this place is, see the design, see evil, see demons, see the design of the body, the realm itself, all of it. I've tried to break it all down and show you what it is, what it really is. And I hope you understand. If you go through my Esoterica playlist and my Soul Trap playlist and my NDE analysis videos and my God's Plan series, like I have multiple series of videos and playlists. If you go through hundreds and hundreds of videos, maybe 1,000 videos you might watch on my channel, you would understand this realm better than anybody that could go to any university on earth. And beyond that, any mystery school, any secret society. you would understand what this place really is. That's what I've handed out for free. And it's a tremendous amount of work. And decades went into it. Countless hours went into what I put together. And all demons can do is try to smear campaign and mock. They can't debunk what I've done. They can't do it. They can't prove me wrong. They can't do it. Character assassination, lies, and slander don't do anything. They're insults. Don't do anything. My work stands apart. It stands alone. I think I've put together the greatest amount of proof what this reality is that exists on Earth. That's what I think. And if most people will disagree without even looking at it, because that's what humans do. They do zero investigation and they run their mouths. They're lazy, lying, ignorant, evil, demonic pieces of shit that do that. That's what they are. You should cherish truth and view it as sacred, not attack it. But that's not what humans do. This place will be sealed. There's nothing any of you can say to change my mind. Nothing. Because I know it's the only moral thing to do is to shut this down, seal in the demons, make sure they can't ever infect or destroy anywhere else, and repeat what has been done here elsewhere. And if I have to go around and seal more Hell Realm systems or matrices, I will do it. I'm disgusted with your evil, you demons. You deserve the fury and the wrath and the vengeance and the justice that will be dealt to you. It will be severe. You will face spiritual consequences for your crimes. For your crimes. If you could see through my eyes what this place is, it would probably turn your stomach. You would probably rather look at parasites and maggots and just the most rotting fucking gross things ever. Most in this realm don't care, they can't see, and they don't care. I'm going to end the stream here. Tried for years to help you out. Most people in this place, in this realm, are so fucking lazy spiritually. I just have to laugh because I'm shaking my head as I'm laughing. It's just, it's almost unbelievable still. The way people dodge looking at the truth. They'll run their mouths for years, but they'll never look. They just never look. I have a new esoterica video premiering tomorrow. Or today, sorry, not tomorrow, today. In 7 hours. 7 hours away. It is the greatest series on YouTube. The shit that most of these channels puts out is just laughable. It's no comparison. 7 hours away, it premieres at 11:11 a.m. I hope everyone has a wonderful night or a wonderful day. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Yes, I remember seeing this place for what it is. Way, way back too, when I was very, very, very young and new to this place, knowing I'm not from here. This is a terrible place, and I shouldn't be here at all. But since I am here, I'm trying to do something meaningful and spiritual while I'm here. Demons will never understand me or what I'm doing. Never. It's impossible. They can't even come close to understanding just one aspect of who I am and what I am. They don't know what I am at all. They have no clue. Good night, wherever you are. Take care. I will see you again soon. Bye for now, everyone. Mad love and strength to all good, true spirits. Good, caring spirits. Take care. I will see you again soon.
The one true power. The one true power. The one true power. I am the one true true power. I am the Raven King. I can do anything.
The one.
The one true power. The one true power. The one true power.
dream. The one true power. I am the Raven King, your darkest dream.
The power. The one true power. The Raven King. The one true power. There is no This is a hell realm. This is a hell realm. Yes! Yes! Hell realm. The grand staircase. Illuminate. The sky. The mind. The inner eye. Illuminate. The spirit. Illuminate. The climb. Higher than heaven. Illuminate. I am forever. Eternity swims within me. Forever. Illuminate. Death exists. Never, ever. Illuminate. My conscious spirit. Illuminate. Illuminate. I always was. Illuminate. I forever will be. Illuminate. I am my own. Magical.